about her trying to act like she's some type of divine being. It ain't about that. If you take your people out of divinity, you have no divinity. If you're going to sit there by yourself and act like a big, tough, divine, knowledge-kicking, F all the men, F all the women, that's not divine. Divine go hand in hand like this. A lot of times today, that's why things never work with people. Things don't work with people because it's not divine, it's not balanced. In the mind of one of the two, one of them is bigger than the other one, and it throws the balance off. Now you're divorced. Not together. It's not balanced. Balance is everything, people. That's where you get equally yoked from. Two bulls or two cows of the same weight, class, and style must be yoked together to pull the plow to make the work easier. Equally yoked ain't no biblical teaching. That's agriculture teaching. See, you use agriculture to teach you about real life. That's the whole teaching of our ancestors, right? We're trying to make this thing easier. We ain't trying to make it harder. But if you're not, this is what we're talking about right here. We say equally yoked. This is what we're talking about. Right here. Roll the coin. This is what they're talking about right here. This stuff ain't biblical. It just turned biblical. You don't even know what equally yoked means. The yoke of an oxen plowing the damn field. It throws off the balance, and you can't plow the field easily. See, he wrong for this. Now, see, you see that on their mouth? See, he wrong for that. Because in ancient teachings, you do not cover the mouth of the ox or the cow or bull that plows the field. He eats when you eat. See, a hunter-gatherer back there, he blocking the mouth so they can't even eat. Feed him when he want to feed him. You don't do that. There was a sin in ancient times. You understand this stuff now? Equally yoked means both of y'all pull your side, and it makes the work in the middle easy. That's what that means. That's why it's connected to equally yoked as married now. But if you don't understand the concept of it, you can't understand what they're trying to teach you. Yes, ex-elder, you don't block the mouth for the ox, because that ox must eat just like your ass finna eat. That's what they were trying to tell us. You finna eat the food, the ox finna plow. Why he can't eat? Beautiful teaching. Make perfect sense to me. For real, X. For real, big dog. That real shit. Roll the coin. That's what equally yoked means. We work together as we go along through life, and we make it easier for each other. One can't just be out there pulling all hard, then the other one over there laying all back, pulling the yoke back. You like, bro, pull the motherfucking yoke. But if people don't understand it, it's not going to work. Now, the man defends for the woman. He clears the field for her to sow a seed. You get it? He cleared away. She come through and roll the motherfucking corn. We gonna win like that. How we gonna lose? The field already clear for you to go. Then you defend her, right? You're hunting. Then you do the wood chipping and making the tools for these chores. The man also had primary responsibilities for ritual and political activities. Now, the man was the chief most of the time, but the woman called the shots because she's the first nurturer. Simple. She planted the first crops. He got the field right for her. She understood planting was the nurture that our people will need to survive. The woman understood that. She understood that. Go out there and clear that damn field so I can come back and roll the corn so we can eat in the harvest. So therefore, if she's the first one to harvest the crops, she's the first one to map the stars out. They go along with the harvest, map the stars out. They go along with the sowing of a seed. It's just that simple. Because that's where the knowledge comes from. The field to the sky. So the woman is the first divine being to map out the stars of the Ankh, the spring, the start of the new year, all of that. The winter harvest, the autumn harvest. She's the one out there in the field doing it first in ancient times. So she is the one who watched the stars first. That's why she put off a teaching of Mother Goddess going along with agriculture. That's where that starts from. The man didn't do that. She put the knowledge in the Mother Goddess teaching out here on the earth. You get it? She's the first connected to it. She's the firstborn, right? That's fire, though. The European traders traded with me, and European provided guns, ammunition, metal knives, and iron tools, glass beads. They were sometimes given as gifts as hosts, as guides to the chief, and they were exchanged for pearl baskets and necessities such as meat, oil, salt, skins, horses, stuff like that. Now, let's go look at some artifacts. Louisiana history. Mississippian effigy pipe. As you see, it's a replica. A replica is a remake of the real one. Now, why do they always make these replicas? What a real artifact is. They make these replicas because they transform the look of these people into native looks, right? They don't make it look like us. The artifact might be looking like us, but they come with the replica and they Native American the motherfucker up. Now I look like a native. Because they know you cannot walk in no museum as a melanated man and see no melanated Indians on the damn shelf. We're going to be like, bro, that look like, bro, these ain't no native. It's us. So they make replicas and put the real ones in vaults and tombs under museums all over America. And you go right there, you think I'm playing. They go, why would I play in the NFL and put on a replica jersey? Nigga, give me the jersey made from the team. I want the authentic jersey. I don't want no damn replica. I'm on the team. Where is the real stuff at? You're not gonna give me no damn cheap ass version of the real deal. What is that? Let's keep going. I want to show y'all this artifact here. It's just something random from Crete. A yen is all over it. There go the goose. As you can see, they're doing some type of mummification burial. Bet is at the top. This is Bet. Hebrew Bet at the top. A yin, some type of barrier. This ain't even Egypt, people. This ain't even Egypt. This is in Greece. Ancient Greece. Look at the headdress of the woman. All this stuff look like it comes straight from Egypt. It's the same teachings. Let's keep going. Let's go back to the Mississippian artifacts, though. A Mississippian artifact with a box fade. There you go. Chillicothe, Ohio, box fade. Ain't nobody hair growing up to the sky but ours, bro. We ain't seen a white boy with a box fade. Stop, man. Look at the fade. Hair going straight up to the sky. This is a mound builder artifact on the Mississippi River in Ohio. These are not native people. Facts. Their hair don't grow like that. A Mongolian hair, it don't grow like that. This is a box fade from the 1990s. That's us. Let's keep going. Cahokia, mound artifact. Look at the lines like our hair is in braids. Look at the lines. Look at the facial features in the hair. Come on, y'all. Just look. Roll the coin. Look at the hair. Y'all tell me what you see. I ain't gonna tell you what I see. Just tell me what you see. These are artifacts we rarely see. Let's keep going. I told y'all that the eye motif is the falcon ideology. Right there. You see the falcon eye around the eye on the Indian shell? Why is the American Indian talking about these falcons? And then Egypt talking about these falcons. That is not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. Don't you ever think it is. Don't you ever fool yourself to think that ain't the same ideology. Let me show y'all where they come from. Roll the coin. The peregrine falcon motif, right, symbolizes unmatched speed, precision, and resilience, frequently appearing in art, jewelry of ancient mound builders, right? Let me show y'all something. That's an American bird now. The peregrine falcon, Mississippian, American culture, represents a powerful bird man or a celestial guardian, often depicted with the distinct facial markings, the eye motif, right? Resembling the eye of a falcon. Symbolizes a warrior, protection, right? This is what they are associating the eye motif with. Look, Horace. Look, Horace. Look. They already know that's horrors. Look, they already know that American bird is horror. They already know it. Peregrine in the sky, the eye motif, right? This is what they are trying to make themselves look like with the artifacts, the eye of the falcon. So you put the motif on your face just like the falcon. Doop. Same stuff. Doop. Eye of the falcon. Eye of the falcon. Eye of the falcon. That's what they talking about. This stuff is on all type of artifacts. That's the same teaching, people. Roll the coin. Same stuff. Ain't nothing different. Just on two different lanes. Let's keep going. Mississippian mound builder. Roll the coin. Now, what you must do is, if this artifact still had the paint on it, what color would he be? Copper color. They strip the paint off of these artifacts and redo them and all type of stuff, bro. Look at that. That is not a Native American, bro. Come on. Please, bro. Roll the coin. That's not a Native American. Let's keep looking. A yin. Circle and dot. Circle and dot, a yin, the eye of knowledge, the eye of conception, perceiving, a yin. Let's keep going. Roll the coin. This is another mother goddess effigy. Earth mother effigy pipe. See the corn in her hand? Do you see the corn? Now, she the one planted it first. Earth mother. Not no damn sky mother. Not no Nibiru mother. Not no damn dumbass Anunnaki alien mother, the Earth mother. That's where the knowledge come from. The white folks told you it come out of the sky. Your people told you it come from the planet. I'm listening to them. I ain't listening to none of that Zachariah Sitchin, Anunnaki flying around. No, we ain't doing that. That don't even make no sense. Earth mother, the first nurturer, steward of the land of earth. Then she becomes steward of the land for her people. Once she connects with her creator, she feeds her people because now she know what to do. It's a connection spiritually with the planet and nature. The first one to understand the knowledge. The first one to know that their star alignment go with the harvest. Their star alignment go with the sowing of a seed. Earth Mother did that. That's the basis of all the knowledge. Through Samaria, through Egypt. You must understand Egypt is teaching the same thing, people. Go look it up and see. Let's keep going. Turtle Island, turtles. Mississippi had the first turtle artifacts. The mound builders had the first turtle artifacts, people. This is why it was called Turtle Island. Roll the coin. Where you think them Native Americans got the teaching from? America sits on a turtle's back. The turtle sprung from the primordial waters, and then land is the turtle's back. Creation comes from the turtle back. Where do you think Native Americans got that from? The primordial waters teaching of the first land from under the ocean, just like the Egyptians talked about. Get it? The Mayans had a star lamb on the back of the turtle's back that talked about a mound of creation coming off the turtle back. As if the turtle was the land that come from under the water. The first land primordial from under the primordial waters. The first land mass was called the turtle's back. That's where they got that from, right? Let's keep going. Now, bird gorget. Don't they look like the ibis? Is that the ibis bird? The same bird Thoth is? Is that the ibis the same bird Thoth is? Roll the coin. I showed y'all a burial of the ibis bird in the southeast. Just like they buried them in Egypt, they buried them royally over here too. I showed y'all that on my live the other day. A big tomb of ibis birds buried in ceremony, just like in Egypt, just like the tomb of the birds in Egypt. Somebody had to redo their culture. Let's keep going. They go to eye motif. They go a yin. Now, let's look at this closely. You can see the man's head on some type of mystical creature's body with a yin on it. Man head, mystical creature, underwater panther teaching. Now, when you see this type of statue in Samaria, this the first beginning of something like that. The man head with the beast body. Same type of stuff. But Paleo Hebrew yin is all over this thing. All over it. This is fire, actually, because you never see these. These are hard to find right here. This is some type of piazza. Something like that. That became some type of other things later on in history, like griffins. Like the Sumerian cherub, stuff like that. It became that later. Let's keep going. Now I love this one. Those are tattoos, people. With the eye motif of a falcon all over it. They go the eye motif and tattooed on his face of a falcon. He got the falcon motif all over his body. Real tattoos. This is not an African culture, people. Those are melanated people in America with tattoos all over their face, all over their body. With the falcon ideology right on the text. Tattooed all over his eye and everything. Whole body tatted up. Look. Engraved shell bead from the Mississippian culture. Now, I might be crazy, but it looked like the folks' hair is half braided. I might be tripping, but it look like the hair is half braided. Look at the lips. This is fire right here. This actually is fire. Now, look at the color in the deep groove. That's the original color of this artifact. Copper. But you have to remember, this stuff is so old. This stuff is ancient, people. Don't think there's no new artifact. These artifacts old. They be trying to act like they're 1,000 years old, 600 years old. These artifacts thousands of years old. These two artifacts, I love them. I love this one because this is a rare representation of a melanated Indian with tattoos. You don't really see this that much. That is not no Native American, people. See the beads on his arms, the beads on the necklace. This fire, and this fire too. Roll the coin. Now you can see a yin on the top of the shell. A yin. They scratched the face off of them. But you can see the yin tattoo on his arm. This fire also. This is some stuff that you don't normally see. Look at the hair. Look at the facial structure. Look at the facial structure of these people. We know we walk by people every day and Ty Mary look just like this. Every day. Look at the eyes, people. Like Scarface said on Scarface the movie, look at the eyes, they never lie. Look at the eyes. Eyes don't lie. Look at that. Roll the corn. Look at the beads on his neck, the big beads. This is fire. Look at that nose and them eyes, bro. That is not no damn hunter-gatherer. I don't care what y'all talking about. Ain't no way. Now, I talked about these yesterday. That Nephi or Nephilim or Noph is Memphis. Let me say that again. Nephi, Noph is Hebrew. Nephi is Egyptian. It stands for identical meaning as Memphis. So the Nephi built Memphis. You get it? These are artifacts from America with Paleo Hebrew on the forehead. Found in America. The Mormons own these stuff because they found it in mounds. Let's keep going. Nephi. I want to go a little deeper into this today. right? "5 years after the discovery of the remarkable memento of the ancient Israelites on the American continent." On the American continent. I know y'all can read it. You see it? Now, Nof is Hebrew. Memphis is English. Nephi is Egyptian. It all mean the same thing. So Nof, Memphis, became ancient capital of Egypt. You must look into the Nephites a little bit deeper. The Nephilim. The gods that had babies with the humans. The fallen angels had babies with the regular people. That's what they want to teach you. But the real story is, this is the Nephi or the Nof is a Tamari bloodline. They closer to God, people. When you decipher that, that means they are closer to nature. They are closer to nature than these other people. I got you, bro. Let me show you again. That's what they trying to tell you. Let me get out of the way. This is an American artifact now. Don't get this messed up. Now, when they say these Noph or Nephi or Nephilim, closer to God, it means they're closer to nature. That's what they're talking about. The closest to God or you're going to get is in nature, people. I'm telling you. The book ain't going to get you nowhere near closer than nature going to get you. They'll want to teach you. We look for understanding, we run to the book. You want to understand it, you better run out there to the river. Run to the mound. See the difference? Run out there in the woods, in the wilderness. You'll get way more understanding out there with your own thoughts in nature than you'll get out that book. Because that book comes from nature. Wouldn't be no book if it wasn't for nature. You wouldn't have no religious text if it wasn't for nature's people. You know what I'm trying to tell y'all? So skip through all the bullshit and go straight to nature. Why would I want a middleman myself? Now, when people look for understanding out of books, at first you must know what the book is based in, where the teaching of the book came from. See, somebody had to decipher, look through something to even get an idea for these books. Where did the thought process come from that built the book chapters? Then you get back to the truth. Just like I showed y'all, equally yoked come from oxes plowing the field. Now in the Bible, equally yoked means a whole nother biblical marriage thing. It's not the original meaning. It's just a translation from agriculture, which teaches us patience and knowledge in everyday life. And we use that knowledge to use it in everyday life of other things. You get it? You learn from what you perceive in the field, perceive in nature. Nature teaches you patience. Nature teaches you how to treat everything. You treat the bugs and the animals and people and the water and everything the same way. Why do you think our people ever cared, y'all? Our bloodline, the only people on the planet ever gave a damn about nature. Think about it. Just think about it. Our people are the only people ever cared about Mother Earth. Everybody else exploits her. Everybody else want to change her. Playing God means to control nature, people. Don't you understand that? That's what they want to do. They want to play God. They want to act like they all out of space, doing all this spacely shit, like they some type of god flying around space. Y'all ain't peeped them out yet? Y'all ain't peeped the hunter-gatherers out yet. I've been peeped them out. Let me show y'all what they think. Show y'all what they think. This is how these people think, y'all. You must know this. The idea of controlling nature is equivalent to controlling God. Suggests humanity assumed divine power, perspective over debated with theology and philosophy. It often intersects with the theological concept of stewardship. The theological concept of stewardship is the land, people. When you see stewardship, that means a steward of the land every time, where humans are tasked with managing nature as representatives rather than absolute owners. Now, playing God is a metaphor used to criticize human attempts to control and manipulate nature. These people are playing God. It implies that humans are overstepping their ethical boundaries by assuming power of life, death, and creation, and usually reserved for divine entity, often leading to potential disasters. This is where the Frankenstein shit come from. You put a man head on the leg of a woman and you make a Frankenstein. You're trying to play God. Now, when y'all so-called teachers, so-called so woke ass niggas, get on here and say, we created the white man. You trying to play God. Boy, you not no God. You ain't created no white boy. No, you did not. You actually mixed with them. Your bloodline from over there mixed with them folks. That's not my culture. You ain't gonna never hear truth now. Get up here and say, we put some DNA in a white boy back. You ain't gonna never hear me say that shit. That is not my creation. That creation has animal tendencies. Animal tendencies come from mutations from Mother Earth. I ain't put the hair on his back. I ain't put them big ass pig ears on his head. I ain't put the violence and the hate in his heart. That is not my creation. Y'all keep that shit over there with the Arabs and Muslims and NOI. And keep that Islamic shit over there. That is not, why would I create something like that? If y'all did create them, y'all fucked up. And I know y'all didn't, I'm just saying. But why would I want to create something of that nature? Huh? A violent being. A barbaric being. A being that digs up other people's ancestors. Eats them and praise them and lay them all up in their house and rub on them. Why would I make something like that? To go back and dig my people up. That is not our creation. The same way a warthog got created in the woods, the same way their ass got created. Why do you think they got warthog blood? And you see hunter-gatherer with the same hair on their back a damn warthog pig in the woods got. Nature done that, big dog, not us. We ain't got nothing to do with that shit. That's some shit down the line where some shit got mixed together and popped out. Well, I don't know. Ain't my call. But it ain't got nothing to do with us. The elaborate on is plants and plants, people. Plants. Then they start to hybrid some of these animals to help them farm better. They did do that. They did make the horse feet stronger and start putting little splints on his foot and made them stronger and all that. They did do that, but that was for our usage. We did mix up two different types of plants and make corn. Yeah, we did do a little bit of that, but we did not create another hunter-gatherer. That's not true at all. That's foolishness. Now, the misuse of power, people. If you intervene in nature, you are misusing, you get information about something that can manipulate nature. That is the misuse of power. You are an evil being. Our people wrote different languages to keep this shit out of people's hands. I'm finna show it to you. I got the receipt, bro. Our people were mixing the languages, trying to keep certain people from even learning this stuff. Why you think they go in there and decipher it so hard? Let me show y'all something. Roll the corn. I'm glad that thought process popped up, because I'm finna show y'all something. Now the Nephi, let's get through the Nephi. I'm gonna show y'all how we switch the languages, trying to switch the languages on these people. Watch this. Nephi, Nephi, transliterated into Hebrew as Nabi. It means prophet, people, or the one who speaks with God or nature. That's what they're trying to tell you. The Nephi is the one who spoke, was the closest to nature on the planet. That was Hebrew also. And Egyptian, same damn word, just a little thing switched. The great Osiris, one of the Egyptian gods, was called Nephi or Nephi, and the city in his honor was Enphi, which means Memphis. Get it? It is the city we know today as Memphis, located across the Nile from Cairo. But what was the first Memphis? What was the first Nephi town in the world? Right there in Memphis, Tennessee. Facts. Y'all can stop. That's the second one over there. Cairo, Illinois. Then they got a Cairo, Egypt. It's a remake of the original Nephi. Because the Nephi built mounds, hunter-gatherer. You can't hide that. The Nephi built mounds before they built pyramids. So the original Nephi was here. That's what I'm trying to teach you. They did travel and build other things, but the original the original here. Original Memphis. Now, Cairo. The original name of Noth, a variant of Nephi, right? Then you get the writing of all these biblical stuff after that. Later down the line. Let's keep going. I'm gonna show you where they switched the languages. Now watch this. Them same people, the mound builders, y'all that they think is just some dumb mound builders, them folks were writing all the ancient languages. Watch this. Reformed Egyptian could have been different for Nephi's reason. Nephi was writing things that he considered sacred at the time, or great conflict between his people and his brethren. He might have wanted to protect the information by writing it in a language other than Hebrew, so that the information would be hidden from others in case his records fell into enemies' hands. His intentions might have been concealed the content of the records rather than save space. Let's break that down. Why are these people talking about the Nephi writing hieroglyphics and Hebrew? He got 2 or 3 different languages he could write. He created them. The mound builder created the language. Let's go through that one more time. He might have wanted to protect the information by writing in a language other than Hebrew, so that the information would be hidden from others in case his records fell into the enemy's hands. Now, who is the enemy's hands? Hunter-gatherers, Mongols, hunter-gatherers, barbarians, Berbers. All y'all the enemy's hands. Because when y'all decipher this knowledge, y'all gonna use it against people. They didn't use it against their people. Y'all took the information from the Nephi. If Egypt is talking about the Nephi is where the people who built the city of Memphis, that means that is our people too. It's the same words. We tried to write this stuff in languages they ass could never decipher. We ain't gonna write it in Hebrew because they already deciphered Hebrew. We're gonna write it in hieroglyphics. Might take a hunter-gatherer 1,000 years to figure it out. But it's the same teaching. You get it? Nephi starts writing his records almost immediately upon arrival in the promised land. While Lamon and all the son, this when it get biblical. But at the same time, I'm just showing y'all, Nephi didn't think it was wise to write his records that indicated the murmuring and disobedience of his older brother in a language that they could read. Think of what might have happened if Nephi was out hunting and they snuck in the tent to read his journal. So these people start writing this stuff in different languages. Let's keep going. Hieratic, Demotic, was a simple form of hieroglyphic used for everyday purposes. It was even faster to write than hieratic. Demotic means popular. That's where you get the word democracy from. Demotic means popular as the root word of democracy. You get it? The popular vote, Democrat, democracy. These folks took all that shit, and we that's a whole nother time. But Demotic was invented quite late in Egyptian history, about 700 BC. That's about 600 years after Tutankhamun. It was ordinarily written in the daily life during the Ptolemaic and the Roman period. The Rosetta Stone, made in 196 BC, had a Demotic inscription on all about King Ptolemy V. Now, they are talking about different languages getting created for different people couldn't understand it. But it was all based in the same teachings. So literally, they are telling you that Hebrew, Paleo-Hebrew, turned into hieroglyphics. Just like I told you. The pictograph language of Hebrew, all the old world people can read it. Then you get these new people coming around You must change the languages. You got to change the language. Everybody can't read all of. Now they talked about a priest, the people who, right, Nephite. It is writing that you must set your mind, right? I do not see an office, it says, comparable with, I shall make you love books more than you love your mother. Now, there's some whole other stuff, but they talking about knowledge. But anyway, I don't know, they be deciphering this stuff, but they put these monuments to put teachings on papyrus scribes. And then you put your monument up there with it. But it showed that the Nephite had two different languages, paleo and then glyphs, hieroglyphs. That's what I'm really trying to show you. Now, this is deep. This talked about some powerful stuff in ancient time. Watch this. The son takes the profession of his father, according to the Sumerian school text, right? Knowledge was also passed on from father to son, especially when the son was the more advanced phase of his studies. Colophon showed that the junior scribes would often copy tablets from the father's collections that they would eventually inherit. See, everything was inherited back then. Don't think people just were living and dying and wasn't passing nothing down. That's a lie. In the different cities of southern Mesopotamia, right, according to families, many of them trace their ancestry back to the second millennium. These people knew their ancestry back then, people. Ancient times. Passing knowledge down from father to son. Let's keep going. The Canaanite scribe, who was bilingual or trilingual, people, 2 or 3 different languages. Canaanite just ain't writing no Paleo Hebrew. They writing hieroglyphs, Paleo, Haret, all this stuff, right? Who could write in more than one writing system. Evidently was freer to let his imagination range to contemplate the possibility of other simpler alternates to the writing system he knew. Aside from the fact that knowing Egyptian and adapting Egyptians were both indicative of scribal training, Nephi specifically using literary formulas from Egypt, texts using to train scribes. Among other markers, right? Nephi have been born of goodly parents, as mimicking the opening lines of hundreds of Egyptian literary autobiographies. And he compared Nephi's narrative to the Egyptians' epic story of Senuhi, right? Senuhi had came back to his ancestral land after he left Egypt after a problem. That's the story of Senuhi. Yet the autobiographies and stories are very texts used for training scribes in the Egyptian system, referring specifically to the Senuhi narrative. Master scribes and those students copied the text in school on limestone flakes, and that with the exception of religious texts and various standard formulas, few other compositions are represented as many copies or partial copies. But I really want y'all to understand this. Different languages, people, from these people. Now, in America, we have Nephi mounds, people, in Utah. Nephi mounds in Utah. Now, if you know the Nephi, they built mounds. They wrote languages. They are the ancient culture of the world. Let me show you. They built mounds now, and granaries, pit houses and granaries were discovered in 1965. These mounds were built by ancient Americans. They say this is Native American, but how is it Native American and is named after the Nephi? Let's keep going. I got the real picture. Nephi mounds, adobe, wall dwelling, small attached storage structure of granaries for corn. See that? Right there in Utah. Right there in Utah, people. Now let's get into the Nephi. Yes, they were huge people. These are the first American Indians. These are your ancestors. These are the ancient American Indians. These are the people who built the mounds, got all these languages, all these tattoos. And these are them same people. Same people. So if the Nephi come from here, they taught knowledge across the world. That's why the Nephi connects to the Egyptian. The Nephi connects to the Sumerian. Do you get it? They come from here, tall, melanated, already got all the wisdom, pull up in the Middle East, pull up in Egypt and roll and do their thing. Now they got whole civilizations over there. But where did they come from? Right here. Let's keep going. Nephi mounds. The Nephi built Memphis. Do you get it? Let's keep going. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days. The sons of God. What does that mean? The sons of nature. Now they say they went to the daughters of humans and had children. Now, let's use common sense. Let's take all the biblical, all the religionities, let's just use common sense. If these tall, melanated people from Timeri leave here after some type of flood and start having babies with these other people on the other side of the world, that's where you get having daughters of humans. Do you get it? They're trying to make him some type of God. Then he have daughters with regular people. Who the regular people is? Ask yourself that question. Now we take all the mythology out of this shit and just use common sense. Our bloodline are mixing with their bloodline in other lands. This when they try to say the daughters of humans and had children by them. This when all these different bloodlines start. You get it? This when all these Moors pop out with African mamas and Nephilim daddies. So you're going to understand this shit in a minute. Phoenicians are Nephilim. Phoenicians had babies with Africans. Phoenicians mixed with North Africans. Then you get Moors, people. Berbers. Barbarous tribes mixed with the tribes of the sons of nature. Where you think Moors got the knowledge from? Where you think they started getting knowledge from? They wasn't kicking no knowledge for a weekend. It's that simple. Put a 2 in the chat. Put a 2 in the chat. 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 Now, why are these people called the sons of God? Why they called the sons of God? Because they are the closest thing on the planet connected to nature, Mother Earth. They're the sons of nature. That's what they really are. They got all the knowledge of nature. These other people in Africa and Europe and hunter-gatherers and all that, they ain't got no knowledge of no nature. These are the holy people. These are the people who built the holy lands. These are the people that led civilizations and built the first cities. See, now you're starting to understand what I'm trying to teach y'all. Our culture went around the world and built all that other stuff because we were the holy people. The most ancient bones of these people are found right here on this land. And you can't debunk that. Y'all stop playing. Stop acting like Egypt older than Mississippi River. Stop, please. Just kill that shit. Stop acting like Jerusalem older than over here. It's not. Stop acting like the Tigers and Euphrates River with that look. Our people the one built that shit. Stop acting like it's older than over here, bro. The bloodline from here built the whole damn civilized world. Facts, people. Let's keep looking. They were renowned for their immense stature and strength. They were called giants, people. Big, tall, healthy people. How can you get big, tall, and healthy? How do you get big, tall, and healthy? What you got to do first? What you got to have first? Food, water, agriculture. Huh? How you get tall and healthy? In ancient times, 7,000 BC. You had to be eating good right on this land. Hunter-gatherers did not eat good until 400 or 500 years ago. See, now you see the difference. They still ain't eating good. Who was eating good? They can get 7 feet tall, muscled up, swinging a 50-pound copper axe. You think that was a hunter-gatherer, a scrawny ass, no eating hunter-gatherer? You lost your damn mind. I can show you these axes coming out these mounds, motherfucker, 60 pounds. Boy, if you ain't right, you can't swing it. You gonna swing it and hit yourself upside the head, you scrawny. Boop. Big Dog swung that axe. Tuscaloosa, 7'1". Tuscaloosa in Alabama, mound builder chief, 7'1". Built like a tank, they say. Spanish way down here. You know, Spaniards way down here. Tuscaloosa way up here like, what the hell do y'all want, hunter-gatherers? Motherfucker looking like Deontay Wilder in Alabama. And you Spanish people trying to mix with Spaniards trying to tell us y'all the original people. Have y'all lost y'all damn mind? If you speak any type of Spanish, your ass is out of there. You might be mixed with us, but you not us. You're not the original people. That is a foreign language. Then y'all 5 foot nothing. Just off of evolution shows you who are the original people. I know niggas who ain't never picked up a weight in their life, built like bodybuilders, just come out their mama like that. Drinking smoke all day, ain't lift a weight, ain't went to work, built like a tank. It is DNA, people. You hunter-gatherer gotta hit the weights for 8 months trying to get it right. Now, when we speak of these Nephi people, they're talking about the ancient mound building culture. Now, taking steroids, Casey, they popping roids, veins about to bust in their neck. They trying to get there. I know some dude drank beers all day, could lift a car up. He's smoking and drinking beers, cigarettes, and blunts. Man, I grabbed the whole Toyota. Man, put the tire under there. He can drop the motherfucker. Just strong for no reason, bro. Now, the idea that the Nephilim represent a physically superior culture as the sons of nature of God, mixing with a younger, less advanced or local culture, the daughters of human, is a common literary interpretation of Genesis in the Bible. They are not necessarily supernatural people, but rather the ancient legendary bloodlines. Distinct human subspecies or elite, an older culture. Distant human subspecies whose mingling with the general population produced a dominant warlike or giant offspring in the cultural memory. Now, they literally telling you that an older bloodline mixed with this newer bloodline, and then you get these biblical characters. Who you get it? Who the older bloodline though? The sons of God. The mound building culture of North America is the older bloodline. You have to be able to decipher what they're trying to tell you, people. That's why I tell you that stuff in that book, these books is real. You just gotta know what they're talking about. It ain't that they supernatural. It ain't that they know guys flying around with wings. See, that's the white, that's hunter-gatherer teaching. They are just older, more advanced cultures from the planet. They know more. They've done more. They've been here longer. They are more wise and experienced than a newer culture. Now, who is the newer cultures? Less advanced, younger cultures. See, then what you got to ask yourself, Africans, Europeans, is the lesser, younger, less advanced culture. We put the God DNA, nature's DNA in their bloodlines. They still won't thank us. Now you understand how the world works. So when you go look at these different cultures, you got to go find out when they mix with them sons of nature. Because the sons of nature was when they start getting sophisticated, you better go find out where they mix with it. Now, the way I prove this is the way I prove this. Right? Now, if Berbers are from North Africa, this is the way I proved it, that theory of mine. It's a theory of mine, which I know to be true because it makes perfect sense. Like, fuck all that making shit up. Now, Phoenicians. Now, when I go back through history and I start to look around and figure out who is who, now I figure out I know who is who, right? Now I see Phoenician settlers. Settler means he just came to that land. He is settling in North Africa, but he's not from there. He's a settler. Don't that make sense? Phoenician settlers and indigenous North African Amazigh Berber populations extensively mixed over centuries. Indigenous Amazigh mixed with the settler Phoenician. The Phoenician is the Nephilim, the ancient Paleo-Hebrew people on the boat coming from Timeri. The Phoenician is the Sidonian people. This ain't their real name. It's Greek. Their name are Sidonians. Sidon is in the Mississippi Delta. So this is a Mississippi Delta person mixing with a North African. Y'all can stop playing with the truth. I'm telling you, I'll bring out the receipts to prove this shit. This is a Timeri bloodline mixing with North Africans. Then you get the Moors after centuries of extensively mixing with the North African. Ain't the Berber the Moors? Ain't the Berber the Moors, my baby? Does that make sense? Phoenicians set up trading posts on them folks' land and mixed with them over centuries. We put the trading post on their land. The trading posts are the magnificent buildings in these areas. We built the buildings, we traded goods out of those beautiful stone buildings that y'all see in Sidon and Tyre. The Moors didn't build it. Do you get it? Okay. Y'all want some more receipts? There go one. Let me show you another. Basic common sense. Watch this. Watch this. This type of stuff you got to study. Now, the Ubaid culture. The Ubaid culture is the ancestors of the Sumerian. The Ubaid is the ancestors of the Sumerian, right? The Ubaid culture blended with indigenous populations, most notably by adopting local practices, right? Now, the Ubaid culture came from over here. And they start mixing with them people who live on the Tigris and Euphrates River. Then the Sumerian bloodline pops out, right? Reed boats. Now, let's get a little deeper. You see that say 6,500 BC. Now keep these dates in your head. Keep 6,500 BC in your head. Now watch this. Keep that in your head. Let me show y'all something. Watch this. $6,500 BC, 6,000 BC. Watch this. You gotta know to ask these people. The stuff ain't smarter than you. Now, 6,000 BC. What's going on in Mesopotamia? Around 6,000 BC, Mesopotamia experienced a critical transitional period where pioneering agriculture groups associated with Samara and early Halaf cultures began expanding and merging with local cultures. Then what happened? Known as the onset of irrigation technology, facilitated by a mixed economy that blended farming with traditional subsistence methods. Around 6,000 BC, our agriculture people start mixing with the locals, hunter-gatherers. Then you start to see a little irrigation popping out. 6,000 BC, central Mesopotamia, technology led to the assimilation of nearby. Okay, what kind of technology? Farming techniques into the new areas. Okay, cool. The expansion of agriculture resulted in increased cooperation between different local social groups to maintain irrigation. Okay, who taught these people that? The agriculture people popped out around 6,000 BC. Where they come from? With these reed boats with bitumen. Interesting. From. Now, let's get a little deeper. Get a little deeper. Now, this is when these stories come out. Mythology. Gods taught mankind agriculture to erase divine labor and provide sustenance with deities like the Nerta, the sage, or Ornis, with bringing farming, irrigation, and plow technology to humanity. This is the alien story. The divine gift. What's the divine gift? Agriculture knowledge. Passed down to ensure civilization survived. See, this was for your survival, people. See, this is the way I teach it, the way it's supposed to go. This knowledge comes from survival. Then you get the Sumerian god of agriculture, Ninurta. Now, who they talk about? Talk to them, Nick. Who the gods? Huh? Now, a hunter-gatherer really believed there was a literal god coming from outer space. They still so stupid in the 1920s, they still writing down these people from outer space that talk to people in that area. They so stupid. 1,000 years that went by, they still writing Anunnaki books. Stupid as a doorknob with no damn lock on it. Just dumb, just fucking slow, just. So we got melanated people teaching these dumb, slow-ass people stories. Like y'all kicking knowledge on the internet. Anunnaki built the thing. EnginEarMedia put the DNA in the back. They were flying around on the bit. This is divine knowledge. It ain't shit. You ain't teaching nothing. You lost, big dog. That ain't got nothing to do with the real truth. That's what them damn Arab told your ass. That's what the white man told you. That ain't the real story, you damn fool. Why you think the Islam teach that same story? The Islam teach that. Roll the corn. They don't want to tell you our culture is the origin of their culture. They don't want to tell you that. They'll tell you E.T. done it before they tell you a Talmary bloodline done it. Now, when we go into nature's teaching, all these now when we go into nature's teaching, all these elements of rare earth, all these stones and different metals and stuff, and they learned how the properties of these stones and metals. They learned it, people. And when you learn the stones of the metal, you use it in nature. You know how this stuff levitates stuff. You know what this stuff right here do. You know what copper do. You know what these rare earth metals do. You don't want to pull them out the earth. You sitting there playing with them all day. You learn what they do. These people learn rare earth metals and all that technology and all that shit from our culture. Because if it wasn't for our ancient culture, mining the earth, you wouldn't know nothing about no rare earth metal. Was you hunter-gatherer to make no fighter jet that can dodge radar? You wouldn't even have it. You get it now? Roll the corn. That's what happened in real life. The half man, half fish emerged from the sea, instructed the Sumerians on everything they needed for civilization, including agriculture and arts. Oh, the fish man taught y'all agriculture, huh? Man, listen, bro. Ninurta, an ancient Sumerian farmer's almanac. A farmer's almanac existed as a divine instructional guide for agriculture practices. Let me show you that. Right there. A farmer's almanac. Divine. Why is a farmer's almanac divine? Ask yourself that. Marduk, associated with agriculture, ensuring crops and livestock flourished. Marduk. Now watch this. Marduk. Now why would they make Marduk? Watch this. Watch this. He portrayed as a triumphant hero in a Numa Elish myth, right? Marduk is called Baal, people. Marduk is called Baal or Merodach, viewed as a pagan, right? Now, why is he a pagan? Why is he a pagan? And over here, he brought agriculture. Marduk brought the agriculture, right? Marduk, agriculture, crops and livestock flourish. But over here, he Baal. Over here, he evil. See it? Evil Merodach. King Marduk. Evil in the Bible. Now, how the hell are you over here growing crops, raising up the livestock, then over here in the Bible, the nigga the devil? Anything of nature would turn evil in the Bible, people. That's the switcheroo. Whoop. They want you to think everybody who thought for themselves in nature was evil. Go read it and get another interpretation of it this time. Everybody who wanted a free thinker, who wanted to use his ancestors' agriculture and be self-sufficient was a devil. Was he the devil? Go look it up. Baal the devil, right? Don't Baal eat all the babies? Baal sacrificed all the babies, right? Marduk the bull. Moloch. Ain't that the devil? Ain't that what they told you? They told you that because they do not want you to be down with no nature teaching. They want you to be down with the religious teaching. So good is their religious teaching, and nature's people are the devil. It's backwards. Whoop. The religious people, the devil. The nature's people are the closest people to God or nature, the creator. It's the biggest switcheroo in the history of the world. The biggest switcheroo in the history of the world. Why you think the Muslims always talking about pagan stuff? If the Muslims see a statue of Baal, they're gonna burn that motherfucker down. Let the Muslims see Baal. Go research it. Let the ISIS see any type of Baal worship. They finna kill everybody. Because they are hunter-gatherers. They know nothing about the ancient agriculture teachings. They just know what the religious people told them, that them nature's people were evil. So now in their head, everything of nature is evil. So why would I want to join a group that hates nature's people and my ancestors are nature's people? I'm a dummy. I got to be a dummy. Why would I want to join a group like the Nation of Islam and them people, literally Muslims over there in these countries, hate nature's people? We really don't supposed to be buying nothing from their gas stations or none of this shit, people. All them Middle Eastern people, we don't supposed to be buying nothing from them people, bro. To be honest with you, bro. If you break their culture down in hours, bro, we've been at odds forever. I'm just telling the truth. I ain't trying to bring no type of separation, but I'm just telling you the truth. Now, these people say Muslims are nature as a creation of God, Allah, divine wisdom, nature. They're using our shit, but they are going against the people who created it. Now, Allah is the creation of God, sign of divine wisdom. Now, let's go look. Let me show you how crazy this shit is. See how crazy this is now. Now, y'all got that from my ancient culture. Now, ISIS destroyed numerous ancient pre-Islamic religious monuments in Iraq and Syria, citing them as false idols and heresy. Targeted sites, UNESCO World Heritage Sites on Palmyra, Nineveh, and Nimrod. Now, why would they go at this? Nineveh is where the corn was at, people. See Nineveh and Nimrod? But we're going to stick here. Why they blow up the stuff in Nineveh? Watch this. I'm going to show you why. Watch this. This is stuff they hiding over there. This artifact ain't been seen in years. Watch this. The Nineveh corn tablet. Watch this. They took the name out. They just called the Nineveh tablet now. You hunter gal. Hold on. Where that corn tablet at? Stop playing. Don't make me pull up the old receipt. See, they ain't gonna put that corn tablet in there. See, they just called it the Nineveh tablet now. Let's call it the grain tablet. Let's just do that. Let's do that. Nineveh grain tablet. They ain't gonna put that corn in there. They'll die before they do that. Now, in these old tablets, they're talking about corn debt in Nineveh. The first people over there with corn debt, people owe people for seeds and corn. And now, if this y'all ancestors, Middle Eastern people, why would y'all blow up the Nineveh corn tablet? If this y'all ancestors, why would ISIS go in there and blow up their ancestors' artifacts? is not their ancestors. They are Arab type of people. Our people, the one built Nineveh. Facts. Nineveh got ancient melanated people all on the goddamn wall. And let me go see can I find this receipt. It's gonna be hard to find because it's old. But Nineveh corn tablets showing corn rolls, getting corn rolling over there in the Middle East. Now ISIS go back and blow the whole thing up. They don't want you to see that history no more, people. There wasn't Allah doing it, big dog. It wasn't the prophet Elijah Muhammad. There wasn't, y'all didn't put none of that knowledge over there. Y'all still use nature as y'all base, but y'all tear up the ancient monuments where y'all ancestors supposed to be in it. Them ain't y'all ancestors. Them our people. Y'all got y'all religion and spirituality from our people. Why y'all calling Allah nature? Now Allah is some type of prophet or some type of man. See, y'all don't even make no sense. I wish I could find that Nineveh corn tablet. Hold on. I know where I can find it at. I'm going to show y'all this before I get out of here, the Nineveh corn tablet. I got to show it to you. I got to show it to you. Roll the corn. Now, Nineveh, I got to show it to you. Ain't no way around it. Stick with me, stick with me, stick with me. 5-10 more minutes. I gotta end this. I got to end this. Roll the corn. Let me see can I find this book. Put the corn in the chat. Let me show y'all something. It's one of the this part of it, but it's not the whole thing. It's not the whole thing. This part of it right here. I hope they give me the tablet. Let me see. Let's go through this right here. Let me show y'all something. Now look what they say. Early Americans who introduced corn to ancient Egypt. Now this is part of one of the receipts, right? They go to Fisherman, right? Gift of maize. Gift of maize. Now the Nineveh corn tablets in this book is on the page right after this or before this. I hope it go to it. They might not have it. Let me see. No, this is some whole nother stuff. But it's the page right before this. See Nimrod, the gift of corn. The people burnt up where? They burnt up Nimrod, and they burnt up Nineveh, right? Let's go back. Yeah, I messed it up. Let me see. So why would they burn up Nimrod city and Nineveh? Because these people were of our culture. That's the corn in his hand, people. Now, the Nineveh corn tablets, they are showing these people with regular people from over in that area, teaching them how to roll the corn, putting rolls of corn on an Nineveh corn tablet. Then you get the Walker vase. Right? I want y'all to remember some of this stuff because this is the type of knowledge that I want you to know. Then you get the Walker vase with corn on the Walker vase from Nineveh. Warka vase. They got pictures of this thing still on the internet. You can't find the Nineveh corn tablets, though. They out of there. You can't even find them in a museum. I searched for them high and low. I can't find the Walker vase. I mean the Nineveh corn tablets. Okay, now here go the Walker vase right here. What is y'all doing, big dog? Give me the pic right here, man. Y'all be tripping. Now let's zoom in. Roll the corn. This the bottom of the Walker vase. That's corn, people. That's corn. This is an ancient Sumerian artifact. It's corn, people. It's corn. This is a whole nother culture with the oxes, with the corn. Come on now. Let's go back to the what is it? And I hope I still got that receipt up. Let's go back here. Corn glyph. So I gotta put the rest of the teachings with it. I ain't got all the receipts right now, but this is a part of it. Now look what it said at the bottom. Middle East, there were legends that the refined aspects of civilization, writing, metalwork, astronomy, chemistry, and laws were brought in from the ocean. That is from people who sailed across the seas. In Egypt, the legend was that Osiris came from the west along with his grand vizier. That's enough for today. You don't understand by now? You will. You will. As you can see here, the chemistry, the astronomy, the farming, the wisdom came from the west by ocean. Then them people get civilized over there. The so-called Atlantean with the staff of Shin, which is the Paleo-Hebrew Shin. That's what the Atlantean staff is, people. It just ain't no damn cartoon. Damn the white boy in the water. That ain't the truth. The truth is, the fish man, Atlantean in the water. The fish man, huh? This symbol is Shin, which is the Atlantean symbol. Don't you see it? We bought that symbol to them folks' land. Simple. It ain't even their language. Don't even go nowhere near their language. Just stop acting like that language of that right there come from y'all. We bought that over there. We got this shit on the ground over here in mound form. We got artifacts with it all over the artifacts. We got this shit all over our face. Y'all can stop. Do you get it now? Them people they speak of, there were gods in Mesopotamia, rolled the corn. It's just that simple. I told you there were no supernatural beings. They became legends. They became supernatural through legends and mythology. over time. And if our people teach it like they taught it, we are doing a disservice to our culture because they are telling it like that to discredit your people. Now, if you teach it like that, you just a dummy. So Islam teaches it like that. That's why I don't mess with it. They always talking about aliens and all this old. That is not the right teaching. That is Lyra. There you go, from the Summer Triangle. Ashkenazi Jews got that from Lyra of our people, of the Summer Triangle. They got their whole culture from an agriculture people and turned it to a religious culture. You get it? Now imagine if, whoa, y'all. Before I show y'all, let me finish that off. Imagine if you read a book from an ancient culture that taught your people something, then you come to America and see it on the ground. You're going to drop to your damn knees and get to praying. You see the ancient culture on the mounds and the ancient teachings on the ground, you're going to drop down. AGNC. Whoa, my baby. Then truth not tell y'all what's going to happen? That motherfucker going to skyrocket. Keep buying the stock. I told y'all what's going to happen now. Keep buying the stock. Keep buying it. See how I tried to dip and scare you? Don't let the dip scare you. Don't let the dip scare you. When the dip, you buy more. That motherfucker go, I hope my followers make 100 million when we shoot it through the roof. I hope it changed generational wealth all through the South. I don't care if you got one stock that made 500 off of it. I don't give a damn. I want to own all these people's shares, bro. Roll the coin. Now let me talk about this for a minute because I got to keep showing y'all what I mean. We took L's, people. We took a lot of L's in history. We lost so much. We lost information about our families, our land, our culture. We lost our generational inheritance to pass down to our kids. We lost everything, people. Now, who are the wealthiest people in America? We just gonna talk common sense now. These BlackRock people. Vanguard, nigga. We got to get in the field. We got to get in there with them people. This the only way. They don't want us in none of this stuff. They are profiting off this stuff, off our land. We got to get in there with them. We got to start learning what they know. Teach our kids what their kids know. Roll the coin. We got to teach our kids investment banking and investment in stocks and investing and getting dividends back for free money. We got to teach our kids this stuff, bro. We ain't overthrew the government yet. The government is still on our ass. We might well get down with them. Skyrocket. I'm telling you now, we might as well get us some generational wealth through these stocks and start building up our families and stuff back up, bro. That's what they doing. What you think they doing? These people that dividends from this stock pay all their bills. We going to work for the money. They getting dividend money for the pay the bills. You must understand how this shit works. Now, let me give y'all the perfect scenario of what I'm trying to do. And they be like, truth now, you're telling too much information. My people need to know this, bro. I don't care who listening. Because one thing I know for sure, you couple of hunter-gatherers ain't got no $1 million invested in this stuff. The elite hunter-gatherers are in this stuff. I ain't even talking to y'all regular Walmart. Nah, we ain't talking about that. I ain't trying to be funny, but I ain't talking about. See, you're thinking of a dumbed down being. Motherfucker working behind at the gas station. We ain't talking about them people. We talking about the hunter-gatherer got a $50 million house, a $20 million boat. See, it's two different type of hunter-gatherers. You got the elite and you got the regular ones, right? I'm talking about the elite. The people who own all them houses in Martha's Vineyard, Beverly Hills, Coachella. This the elite. Motherfucker live out there on Miami on Star Island. We talking about these people. We not talking about no regular motherfucker work at the store. No. This ain't their money. So you mixing up elite with regular. No, it's two different things. LeBron James is elite at 21 years old. You can't put LeBron James with a nigga at the park. No, you can't do that. No. Bron is elite. The nigga at the park, he can score a little bit, but he not LeBron. Bron is elite. You get the difference. Elite people own the stock, bro. Not regular YTs and regular elite own most of their stock. That's who call all the shots in America. They already billionaires, people. We don't care about them being billionaires. They already made it. You gonna help the YT people. They already helped themselves, nigga. How the fuck we gonna help them some more? They already got 170 billion in real estate. How much money do you think they want? Them people not studying no money. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? If they make money when the stock go up because we run it up, who cares? They already got $170 billion. But what about our side? But what about us, though? Now, they got theirs already. We ain't worried about this shit. What if we get in there? Ooh, it's another game then. What if we know the truth now, get 10 mil? Get the billing stuff helping his people. Get the billing FedExes, and we got our own delivery companies and grocery stores. What if XL crack out the grocery store? What if Casey Megan start making John Deere equipment? Get to selling big ass tractors. What if, see, this shit's gonna hit different then. See, it's gonna start to hit different. Now you are in the game to get some of the real estate back. You in the game now. We're not in the game right now, bro. We're not in the game. This is gonna put us in the game right here. Yeah. We just trying to get in the game. $1, $2, $5, it don't even matter. We just trying to get in the ballpark. Okay, somebody said we better have an army first. Ain't no army without no resources, big dog. Who gonna buy the bullets? Who gonna buy the tank, nigga? You talking about an army with no damn money? Our people barely out here buying 100 bullets. We ain't got no resources for no damn army. We can come together with what we got personally and build an army, but that's not an army. That's just us uniting. An army passing out everything the people need. Housing, weaponry, machinery, airplanes. That's an army. We just gonna be a bunch of thugs with our own personal protection. That's different, bro. Ain't no structure in that. Why And that's cool with me. It's cool with me, but that ain't the right way it's supposed to go. Without resources, now, see, what you don't understand is it's not always about war. See, that's a part of it. War is the last thing. Because war, see, our people have been taught to just kill and destroy from hunter-gatherers. It's not always about the art of war. The art of war come last, bro. If I go to war, I'm going to lose my people. That's just a fact of war. I'm not trying to lose my people if I can help it. I need them people around when the good times come to help do the good things. See, they program our people like theirs. They want to go to war first because they are warmongers. No. I'm going to tell you what a real war is. You think a war just, that ain't war. I'm going to tell you war. The stock jumped through the roof. Truth now, buy a gas station right next to the Arab gas station, build it up bigger and better. I got security in the lot, melanated people working up in there, melanated people making money. That's war, nigga. That's real war. Now I can go buy my mama a house. She can just stop working. I can let my sons and daughter work up in the store and pay them $35, $40 an hour. That's war, nigga. I got my cousin who ain't never had a damn job up in there working. That's war. I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. Jackson, Mississippi don't even have a movie theater. Jackson, Mississippi ain't even got no mall. What if I put a mall right there in South Jackson, Mississippi in the hood? A big ass movie, that's war. To them, because you taking money out of their white movie theater up the highway. See, this is working. You trying to work the body, you got to work the mind, nigga. That's the real war. My people ain't laid out there broken, starving, and getting high all day. That's the real war. We don't give a, what we gonna get out of hurting people? Now on the back end, if they got to go on, they got to go on. If you got to go to war, you just got to go to war. That's just the reality of the world. But what do we win on the flip side? And we ain't got to go to war. What if we got our own 5-star restaurants? With our own artwork on the wall, with Mr. Tendernism back there cooking motherfucking ribs. See, what about that? See, psychologically, that hurts them people more than war. You know why? Because they see a people thriving. Do you understand what I'm trying to teach you? A 5-star melanated restaurant. We don't give a damn if y'all don't come in there and eat nothing. We got Gucci Man playing on the damn radio. We eating big ass filet mignon. We don't give a damn. This our culture. We ain't got to go in there and mix with y'all and mingle. We ain't got to do that no more. We can build our own stuff. That's winning, bro. Now, when we leave here, we pass this down to our people to build it up bigger. This is what they're talking about in ancient times. You pass your abundance of your culture down to your people with the abundance of land. Now, your people don't suffer when you leave. When I leave, my daughter thrives just like I thrive. I can leave this earth today if I know my daughter gonna live a bountiful, abundant life. That's what this shit all about, bro. It's about your descendants. You and your descendants. That's what it's all about. Why you think them people done all that war and bad stuff to us, bro? They done all that bad stuff to us because they were trying to build something for their descendants. Now their descendants are thriving off what they done to us hundreds of years ago. Don't you see it? Now, if we get resources like that and flow of money or whatever like that, we can do our own thing. We might have a chance to go at their ass. We got a chance then. To be honest with you, if we own all the businesses, we'll run their ass out of business. We ain't got to go to war with them. You cut the money off, you cut the bullshit off. You run them out of business, they ain't making no money. They gonna shut down anyway. That's common sense. That's gonna strangle anyway. Look at these industries these people are making all this money off of, bro. If we take over these industries, these people gonna go broke. Our people don't want to spend the money. They're gonna get right out your way. Imagine we take over the fashion industry. We take over the car industry. We take over we start building our own apartments and houses and communities. We ain't gotta go spend our money on their mortgages and on their stuff. Imagine that. Imagine that our own grocery stores and malls, hair stores. Boy, you know how many people you're gonna run out of business? They're gonna go home just because of it. Look at the melanated business over there getting. That's what's gonna hurt them. That's gonna hurt them way more than a chopper. The chopper hurts you, but they're gonna hurt your spirit. Your gas station ain't sold $5 worth of gas. Mine over there booming. Because the melanated people in the community know a melanated person on it who can look out for them. They know they can walk in there and be like, truth now, I ain't got no money to Friday, nigga. Can I please get $20 worth of gas so I can get to work? Get what truth gonna say. Fill her up. Fill that motherfucker up. Come back and holler at me, man. I'll put you on my tab now, nigga. You're on my tab now. Don't play with me. But what else you need? What else you need? These some chips. See, that's love, bro. They ain't got no love for you like that. Your ass can run out of gas at the gas station, and the Arab ain't finna do nothing. He finna put $1 in that motherfucker. You see the difference? Truth, I need some bread and meat and some chips to feed these kids tonight. Man, chop them up some lunch meat, bro. Get them chips. Get a couple drinks, bro. You on my tab now. But feed them children. See, that's a different love, bro. They come to spend money with me. They ain't finna spend nothing with you no more. Do that make sense? Do it make sense? And I got our people working in there. Oh, man, it's over for your store, bro. You might well take your ass back to Tel Aviv, nigga. It's a wrap. They finna take that store and move that motherfucker to somewhere ain't no more melanated people. But what if it's some more melanated people doing the same thing in every community? Now they ain't got nowhere to go. It's over for them. Just that fast, you ain't shot not one gun. It's over for them. That's how you hurt them. You outthink them. Roll the coin. You outthink these people, bro. Now you are thriving and you looking out for your people. You can't lose like that. You know what they want. You know what they need. You know sometimes we need a little help. You know that because you come from that culture. And I sit there and tell people that with my stuff, y'all need something, come holler at me, bro. That will save a person from crashing out for the day, bro. A kind gesture will save a person from crashing out that day. Person got 20 years because they crashed out. When they could have came right in there and got a little something from me and got through their day. See, we know that because we come from their culture. They don't know that. They want you to crash out. Now, that's why I'm teaching this. And I ain't saying it's going to happen overnight. This might take a while, people. But that's fine. Patience in the field is a virtue. That's fine. Might take a year, might take two. But when it just skyrocket, you need to be heavily invested. Because they ain't going to let their shares go. They want their dividend. Same way we ain't going to let ours go. We want our dividend too, hunter gatherers. Because when the elite get paid, we going to get paid. Then we're going to take that money we got paid and compete with the elite. Now, if you don't feel that, you ain't got no spine. You won't feel nothing. There's still, if you don't feel that real shit, you don't feel nothing. Roll the coin. Michelle, you need to learn stock. That stock I just showed you pay a monthly dividend. Every stock you buy pay 25 cents back to your where you bought it from. Just passive income. You understand passive income? You know what that is. So I just want my people to know that. And I want to buy all of the outstanding stocks. And then that stock going to do exactly what I want it to do. Watch what I tell you. And soon, and I'm going to tell y'all one more thing. I know these people lingo. When that stock start to finna max out, that's when they come with the stock splits. That's when they try to get the heat off their own self. But when y'all come with that stock split, we're going to sell every piece of stock we own in because y'all going to try to bury the price with a stock split. But truth now, wake up and study their ass every day. They got to announce a stock split a month or two ahead of time. We're going to sell all of it before the stock split. But right now, ain't no stock split, so we good. You get it? No, not the higher the price, the higher the dividend. The more stocks you buy, the higher the dividend. The more stocks you own, what pays you the dividend. Moves, people. I know all they moves. Lord 7 LAX, every $17.63 you spend pays you a quarter back every month. This one stock, $17.63. It pays you a quarter back every month. It don't sound like much, but if you start buying these and start reinvesting the dividend back into the stock, it's going to grow faster than you think it is. But the reason I'm teaching you this is that price is going to go up. So if that price goes up after you buy for $17.63 to $18, you making profit now. The initial investment profit is going up, and they got to pay you that same dividend. So you just stick with the plan, keep reinvesting the dividend, keep buying as much as you can, and hold it. Just hold it. Be patient. And whatever you can put in there to spare, put it in there and forget about it. Just keep buying and holding. If we buy the rest of it, the other 60% of these stocks, the price might go to $500 or $600 a stock, people. And when they do that, it's going to create millionaires overnight. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? Now, what if we're doing this for 6 months, and somebody done bought a whole lot of these stocks, and they just holding it, right? They ain't even paying no attention to it. They just getting their dividend, chilling, right? Just say somebody mess around. They got 1,000, right? Just regular investing. 1,000 stocks is $17,000, people. 1,000 stocks is $17,000, right? Now, they just say that stock, after we battle all the rest of them, that stock shoot through the roof. Because they do that time to time to $500 or $600 a stock. They just say $600 a stock. Your $17,000 investment just turned into $600,000. And I just saw this shit happen numerous times with that stock AMC. Your 17 regular investment turned to damn near $1 million. And them folks still got to pay you dividends if you don't sell it. Now, 9 times out of 10, when it skyrocket like that, it's gonna come back down. So what we got to do then is pull the money out. When it skyrockets, we don't sell all our stock. We keep a couple of them, but we pull out a whole bunch of profit, and we sit there and watch it and wait. It went to 600, gonna come right on back down because it spiked like that because we bought all the stock up. Gonna come right on back down. Let it come on back down. Be patient. Go right back in there and buy them again. Took profit, came all the way back down. You bought some more. Do it again. Just keep right. It's gonna work, bro. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Keep your initial 17,000 in there and pull out 580,000. Leave 20 in there. Like, it's all profit. Hold it. Let the stock come on back down. Or go buy you a business and start helping your people and start doing something with that 500. See, now you got options. You got options now. You can compete with the elite now. You can go buy you a building with 500,000 and compete. A gas station, a dollar store, whatever. You can compete now. I just want my people to have options. That's all. If it don't skyrocket that high, it's gonna go up higher than what it is for sure. It's gonna double your money in a couple of years. I'm telling you, for sure. For sure. 2 years, it's gonna double your money. But just so happen if it skyrocket, it's gonna be crazy. I saw a stock go from $7 to $625 in one day. Look at this stock, y'all. Watch this. That stock was $1. That stock dropped down to $1. Now, that stock, the YT boy ran that stock up, right, to $625 a stock, people. They ran it up. What they did? $625. They ran that stock up to 625. Oh, it's going up. But Jen, you're gonna get dividends off the stock. See, that's what you got to get. The dividend is more important than the stock skyrocketing, right? Once you start to understand that these stocks pay monthly dividends, it can help you with your income. That's what changes your the way you look at stocks, right? But on the back end, if the stock go up, you win both ways. First, you think about the dividends because that's coming regardless. It's coming regardless. The dividend is coming regardless, right? Then we start, when we keep investing, the stock or the initial price going to go up. So you're going to win both ways. But we got to start getting these dividends from these real estate companies, right? You pay your rent and your mortgage and your every month. Why not start investing in something that start to pay you back for dividends on real estate? It's a REIT, right? You could put in enough money in these dividend or monthly dividends that could pay you back enough money to pay your car note or your house note or whatever. But if all our people invest in it, you're getting dividends automatically, and then the price started to go up. Now that $17 stock worth $40, $30. It then doubled your initial investment, and you still get dividends. You all in the green then, right? You winning on the initial price, and they got to pay your dividends every month. All you doing now is reinvesting, and that money is growing the fastest race it can face. I mean, the fastest race it can run, right? Then we are by buying stock, you are a majority of the stockholders. Once you become the majority of the stockholders, your people really run the stock. If our people get more stocks than BlackRock and Vanguard, we really run the stock. Simple. So those people are literally living off of their stock. Why we can't do it? $1 million invested in that stock pays around $14,000 a month. Free and clear. You can put $1 million on Cash App and buy that stock. When the dividend come out, that company gonna send you back $14,000 right back to your Cash App while your million still in the stock. Every 30 days. Them people living off of that. Them BlackRock people are living off of that, people. Why you think they got all this stuff? They're making dividend money. It's free money. They're not even spending their own money. Them people got $10 million off in them stocks. What's 10 times $14,000? What's 10 times $14,000, people? $140,000 a month payment on a $10 million investment. They could live off the 140 a month. True enough, they put a lot of money in there, but 140 a month is crazy work. How you think these people paying for these crazy elaborate houses and all this grass cutting and keeping up the landscape? They getting free dividend money. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? It ain't even it's free money. Then imagine if they bought the stock at $14 to $15 and the stock $17 right now. They already up $300,000 or $400,000 if they bought the stock at $15. The stock's $17.60 right now. They up on the initial investment and they're getting crazy dividends every month. Them people living for free. After they made their money, they invested it and they live for free. They can take a dividend payment to the car lot, people, and be like, this is my monthly income. I make $14,000 a month off dividends. Them folk gonna get them the fastest Maybach Benz they can find on the lot. Let's go test drive all the Maybachs. How you think they do this stuff? They make the money some kind of way up front, stealing and taking land and all of that. Then they invest it right back in the land they took. Can't lose. Can't lose. But anyway, let me get out of here, y'all. But y'all see what's going on. That little money we invested got that stock in the green, bro. We ain't even invest no bunch of money yet. Wait till we start narrowing down, buying a whole bunch of these stocks. Stock go to $20, then gonna go north of $20, they're gonna be over with. I'm telling you. Then when y'all start seeing y'all dividends come back, it's gonna make you understand the process of what's working. You hit the lotto right now, you need to go invest in this right now. Because they're gonna pay you money right back every month. You could be 90 years old getting a dividend payment, sitting on your couch, ain't doing nothing. I'm trying to tell you that. You ain't gotta worry about no Social Security. Get that too, but at the same time, this gonna work forever. They've been doing this stuff since the market opened up. They put it together for that purpose, to make passive income. We need to be right now making passive income with their ass. I don't care if it's $5. We need passive income, and we build it up. If you you in the matrix, this is what it is. It's just the truth. And the way around it. This is how they make money without doing absolutely nothing. Because they know that stock is going to stay between $14 and $19. 14 the low end, 19 the high end. They know that. So when that stock dropped to $14, they invest more money. When it dropped to $14, they invest more money because they know it's going to go right back up to $17 to $18, $19. The dividend ain't never stopped coming, though. So if we run the price up on the stock while getting the dividends, we are winning. Right with their ass. With the elite people. Not the regular white. They don't know nothing about this. With the elite people. So this is what I'm on. I just want to show y'all that unity and the right knowledge transform our people to a whole nother monster. Now we understand what y'all be doing. Now we're making it easier for our people. We're teaching our kids this stuff. We're showing them how it works. We're giving them the numbers because the numbers don't change. Right? What about gas? I don't know about that gas. That gas. That gas something serious. That gas something else, but like about some gas with your dividends. But just coming together doing something, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Because these stocks can tell when more people are buying it. These stocks can tell when more investors are coming in, these stocks go up. Their stock, Armor Residential know it's new people invested in their stock. Today they know it. That stock don't even do that, bro. I've been watching this stock for years. It don't even do that. That stock do not go straight up in the air like that. It'll just do like this all day. Last 2 days since I've been talking about this stock been going up and up and up. Slightly every day. So we're going to keep on getting it. And I want y'all to start posting y'all dividends. When y'all dividends come, show these people that these people paying your dividends every month. So you can start showing in people that this is the truth. This is not no BS. This is the truth. Some of my people are already invested in AGNC. Y'all already seen y'all dividends come in a couple of times. Show people that. Let them know it's real, it's true. This ain't no joke. AGNC is the other stock. But this one is a better buy right now. I'll play both of them. I'm going to say this before I go. I'm telling you how I play it now. If Armor go through the roof, we'll snatch the money out. And then sis, where we'll put the money at then, sis? If Armor go through the roof, we'll snatch it down and put it where? Where we gonna go? Where we jump over to then? AGNC. This shit is genius, bro. AGNC pay monthly dividends too. Then we'll run AGNC up, jump back over there after Armor go back down. Bro, I'm not playing with these people, bro. I'm not playing with these Hunter. If y'all ain't never seen a nigga there, I'm trying to outthink them. I ain't playing with these people. I'm gonna go through the roof, $500 stock. We're gonna sell it, keep a couple of stocks. We're gonna jump right to AGNC. We sell that like we ain't did nothing. Like I just cuffed 20,000, but I'm gonna put the rest of AGNC. Well, yeah, we're gonna get some business going with this. Yeah. We got some promo coming. Yeah, we got some cameramen coming in. We shooting our products, our cakes, our food. We shooting out. We finna start doing excellent promo time stuff. That's all we got to do. Love y'all. I'm in love with you. I'm gonna get out of here, man. Roll the coin. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all learned something today. Y'all look out for your boy on the back end. Y'all already know. Then what it is. It gonna work. Appreciate the cash out. We know the truth now. Y'all subscribe to my YouTube. That video about the stock going viral too. It got about 6,000 views or something like that. But it jumped off. People starting to hop in there. Their stock going up. You can see it already working the first 2 days. Their stock don't get no volatility. It don't be volatile like that. A lot of people don't buy it. It's old money sitting in the stock, people. Old money just sit there quiet and calm and keep the stock at a base level. They just want their dividends. But when we make it volatile with us buying it, now it's starting to jump. Now it's starting to come back alive. The old money is the base. The new money gonna jump it through the roof. Because the old money in there. I'm telling you now. You get it? How's looking, Kemet? How's looking, Kemet? How's looking? But we ain't tripping about it going up and down. We ain't tripping about that. But it's gonna go up eventually anyway. Just by you narrowing the gap of buying stocks, it's gonna go up. It's just how the stock market works. Buying and holding makes the price go up. My boy said he bought 50 shares. Oh, Legendary Cherokee, you not playing. Roll the corn. Legendary ain't playing. I bought 50 shares. I'm telling you now, this is how you get in. I love it. Let's do it. It's gonna work. We going out legends. You know about we going out legends. We ain't going out no rinky dink. We got to use this stuff. 200,000 likes, man. Love y'all. I'm in love with you. I'm using Cash App. I really don't mess with Robinhood like that no more. I use Cash App. But anyway, it's working. Thank y'all. Love y'all. I'm in love with you, man. Let's keep investing. Let's keep learning our culture. Let's keep putting kind words to our people to try to enlighten them the best we can. We just got to put out some positive energy, bro. Positive energy is the first thing to becoming great. If you're going to keep on putting out good energy, we're going to keep on trying to teach the truth the best we can teach it, the best I can teach it. And we're going to keep moving forward. And, we ain't going to mix up in the other stuff that ain't got nothing to do with us not being positive and great. So all that negativity and all of that, arguing with people, and we got to get on here and cuss each other out, and we ain't finna do that. I cuss a little bit, but I ain't cussing at nobody. I'm cussing at the knowledge, but just positive energy, man. Nurture of your people, positive energy, clear the field for the women, and that's all we can do. And that energy alone powers us to get through our day in a great way. So, you got me? Love y'all, and I'm in love with you. Can live at the gun, roll the corn. We know the truth now. I appreciate the cash up, y'all. Let's keep that stock going. Monday morning, we going in. You can buy it on the weekend. It'll hold it up until Monday. Then it'll buy it Monday morning. We could do that also. So y'all get in there. Let's keep it going. Love you, and I'm in love with you. Be safe out.
The Mueller report, and it talks about in the Mueller report how you have all of these chaos agents on social media. Basically, that's their job, to just spread certain things. Like when they were saying, it was Russians posing as Black people on Facebook telling other Black people not to vote. Then you had Russians being Bernie Sanders supporters bashing Hillary Clinton supporters, and vice versa. So I'm always hesitant when I hear like certain things, like, is this a real person, or is this someone that's just a chaos agent because it has spread from Russia to other countries, and their job is really just to get on social media and be chaos agents. So some people may feel the way they do, and then some people, it's like, I'm gonna use my platform to convince Black Americans why they should be voting a certain way against immigrants. But really, they have no stake in America. They're just somewhere in another country, and their sole purpose is just to create division for political reasons.
And that's why I'm
always a little I could be, like I said, I can just be a little suspect because I read the Mueller report. But that's what it felt like.
I'm absolutely certain that that's true, but I know
maybe she did. I think she working too.
No, I think that's a cop out.
I know plenty that think that way. Genuinely, like not
He's in the
on the
comments.
internet.
I get it.
Not on the internet neither. I'm talking about interviews. You right in their face. They clearly ain't Russian. They clearly live or where from they're from and feel what they feel, and it is what it is.
Yeah, and I think that's a cop out because we see these people for what they are.
French. Hold on, Delta. I'm gonna let you go, but got someone new. French.
Hey, how you doing, man? Good.
Are you African as well?
Yeah. I'm from Gold Coast.
What state are you? Are you here or Africa?
No, I'm in North Carolina.
All right. What made you join the panel?
No, it's just that I feel like a lot of people get triggered when somebody tell what the reality is. They get triggered easily. Like, am I? Like, you're doing like you have a monopoly of American politics. Not because you're born here means you understand the politics. Somebody can be born far away, but they understand the politics more than you. Maybe they studied it. Maybe they've been studying it for a long time. Being born somewhere doesn't mean you understand where you're born, right? I understand when African Reality is talking about. I know him for a long time. I've been to many panels with him. Okay, sometimes it can get me confused. Sometimes it can get me. Don't get me wrong, but I understand where it's coming from. He's telling you, am I? Instead of just ignore the reality of the country, just face it. A lot of things happening right now. The politicians are controlled by the corporation, by the donors. That's what he's trying to tell you. He's trying to tell you instead of for example, when we go to some kind of FDA, they just HATE to Africans, but they don't understand that Africans are not the problem. We are not FDA problem. The problem is the little hat man, the person in the office right now, and the politician. You have to vote people. You have to vote people who are gonna give you the voice that you need. That's all he's trying to tell you. Instead of attacking a group of persons, just go after the people. Go vote. Vote the people that you want them to go with your, with your decision and stuff. That's all. I think that's what he's trying to tell you.
Where you at?
He's in North Carolina. Did you vote, French?
Yes, I did.
Brother said he switched your phone. He's coming back. Who did you vote for?
I vote for Kamala.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. So this whole thing, and y'all think y'all get to come over here?
It was on him, ML. It was on Duct Tape, ML. You can go after him.
Okay. Go ahead, Duct Tape. I'll respond later.
So this whole idea that, and this is what I'm saying, y'all talk about robots and bots and Russians and all that. We know these people come online every day, and I live in the DMV area, so I have Nigerian friends, Jamaican friends. In Texas, you from Houston, you from Dallas, you got Nigerian friends, you got Jamaican friends. We go to bars, we speak to these people. I have them in my apartment, I go to their place. Like, we have conversations, and this is how these people think. So this whole idea that we just too unintelligent to determine that these people are actively against us when they talking about we HATE them. How do we? When y'all in South Africa, y'all unaliving each other, South Africans and Nigerians. What are we talking about?
You have to breathe for me, because
I am breathing.
This while you're on the live, and we can't get to your net, so you got to breathe for me.
So, but this whole idea, like, we can't determine what these people think based off of what they say, and go based off of those actions on how we are going to react to the benefit of our community is absurd. Don't infantilize these people. Like, they're grown men who are leaving their countries where they already sow destruction over there and trying to do the same thing over here. And we just supposed to accept it? No, maybe y'all will, but at least will be noted in history that we were pushing back against these people. And that's what I'm standing on, about pushing back.
So, give me a second,
eventually
Swan.
y'all will catch on.
I'm going to bring you right back, Swan. We let another African come up here from our family.
Let me just respond to the individual. Very short, very brief, so others can respond. So, Mr. French guy, let me just say this.
Hold on. Do I have to rebuttal him after or no?
Yeah, you can rebuttal him after.
All right.
Be careful. He's anti-African right now, I think. So just be careful.
Oh yeah, I'm not scared of him.
Miss Cora dropped him, y'all. So
you don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be afraid of me. This is not. It's not like that. We're just having a conversation. We're having dialogue. All right. So let me just tell you this. I understand. I'm not sure how long you've been in your native country. I'm not sure how long you've been in your native country. I understand the plights and the things that you have went through, and some of what's still happening over there, the atrocities. I understand that. I empathize with that. That said, you cannot and you will not undermine what is going on here in the United States. Not specifically you, but the other gentleman that was undermining it. And you're not going to undermine the crusade and the rights, of Fannie Lou Hamer and other civil rights leaders. That is what I was going at him at. That is specifically what I was going at him at, because he just said, well, if you just vote, then you can vote for your rights and get what you want. That's not the case. If that was the case, then Fannie Lou Hamer, her her rise to prominence would never even became a thing. And because he lacks the knowledge of
I'm bringing back
said
how
civil rights individuals, this is the reason why he spoke ignorantly like that. And if you feel that way, then you also will be ignorant because you don't know who that is. But
give me
I'm
one
not
second.
coming at you to be.
1 second, Emil. Steven wanted Duct Tape to have more coins than Emmanuel, guys. So let's get Emmanuel up there because we're not doing that. Go ahead, Emil.
Yeah, I'm not coming at you talking
Appreciate
about
it,
your
Steven, whoever it
heritage
is.
or things of that nature. I just want you to know that just as you advocate for certain things, I'm going to do the same. I'll make come a little harder. That's it.
I'm gonna respond to Duct Tape and you, MI. Okay, again, African are not your problem. Okay, we are
And it's
not here
ML,
to create.
ML.
Oh, okay, whatever, MN, whatever. Okay, what I'm saying is, we are not here to be disrespectful. What this African reality was telling you, instead of focusing on a group of person who had nothing to do with making you fail in America. We have nothing to do with anything. All we here, we have the same issue. We have the same enemy. Our enemy, we all know our enemy. We both know. You can ignore it. You can whine about it. We know who is the enemy. So instead of focus, how can we be better? How can we grow financially? How can we control politicians? But you want to focus on a group of people who has nothing to do, again, nothing to do with making you fail. They're doing the same thing in Africa. The same thing they're doing here. They're trying to put us against each other, like fight, like, oh, I don't like you, oh, you black, oh, you this. We all the same person, guy. We all black. You don't
But
have
did
the
you even hear
autonomy
anything?
you don't have the autonomy to define who's black. We're all black. So somebody in the right mind, why are you going against somebody who's black like you? Oh, I'm indigenous. Oh, I'm not black. What? Like
Oh, okay.
seriously,
Mr.
So
guys.
we weren't even
Mr.
having that conversation before he
No,
came
we
up.
wasn't.
We
Let me
was talking about
respond,
something.
though. He
Hold
was
on,
talking
Dante.
directly to
We
me.
were talking about something totally different. African
We
came up
borrowed
and started.
duct tape.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna let Duct Tape respond, but yeah, the other gentleman, he just came up and started just saying these things. We weren't even talking about that. That's why I was a little bit suspect from the beginning. But go ahead, Duct Tape. You want to respond?
Yeah, I hear you.
And
But
Duct Tape, just for clarification, Duct Tape, you're not saying all Africans, right? You're just specifically talking about the
correct.
ones
No, I
that
love
feel this
Thomas
way.
Sankara. I love Steve Biko.
Okay,
I
I just want to
love,
make that clarification.
yeah.
So I ain't got a video to play.
I'm not about to play that.
Look,
Why
I
not?
love.
He want me to play a video where South Africans are protesting against immigration over there.
Yeah,
And
I love
what
all the
immigrants though?
You
revolutionaries.
say
They
what?
protesting. I said, what immigrants though? They protesting against Ugandan and Nigerian immigrants. They ain't too much
All
so
right, the
much worried
Nigerian
about the
here.
white South. Yeah, I
The
know you're
Nigerian
Nigerian,
here. I am
but
here.
I'm talking about in South.
I have
Our,
I'm
arrived.
talking
our
about.
Nigeria
I'm
brother
talking about
has
in South
arrived.
Africa though. I'm talking about in South Africa.
Hold up,
Where
my
Yeah,
But let me
Nigeria.
respond
Hold
to
up,
him
my
real quick.
Nigeria brother. We gonna
you
let
go ahead.
Duct Tape go, and then our Nigeria brother go. Emmanuel, go ahead. Duct Tape.
Thank you. Because it's funny how these people can point the
The
fingers,
realists
and it's mostly
and the craziest.
it's people who come over to America. It's not the people typically that's over on the African continent. It's these people who are leaving the problems that they have in their home country, who always point the finger at you while you're in your country when you're actually fighting the good fight. That you the reason why they able to come to somewhere that's actually stable. While in their home country, like Nigeria is the perfect example, they actually requested Trump to come help them unalive their own people in the north side of the country. That's y'all people. Y'all working directly with white supremacy while we actively fighting it. We have a heritage and history of fighting it. So how dare you point your wrinkled finger at us after you done swam over here and you're under our wing. And so if you're under somebody's wing, maybe you should just take a cue from them and see what we're doing in order to progress humanity, how we are fighting, how we have fought for equal rights. ML done told told you a million times. Do you know who Fannie Lou Hamer is? Do you know what she had to go through in order for us to have the rights so we could have an immigration act so that you can actually come here? They allow Black people from the African continent, from the Caribbean islands to get here. Y'all are so disrespectful, and that's why I have this reaction to these people, because they are ahistorical, they lack respect, they're dishonorable, but they want to come over here and point the finger at us. I will not accept that. So you say that from Baton Rouge, but come in my face with that. I'm going to tell you to your face like I do to the people here in the DMV area with that BS, and they be all excited and just like everybody else. But I don't care. You will never come in my face with that BS.
Can I respond to this point?
Just know that.
Wait, you voted for Trump. But go ahead,
Yeah.
man.
So,
what? That's an American.
Can I just duct tape? You got all this smoke.
Hold on, Quinn. You gonna jump me? You going to jump our Nigerian brother?
Like, what we doing?
Nigerian brother go. He's the realest.
Hey, no, but duct tape, I don't necessarily even disagree with what you're saying. I just want to point out to you one thing. When you have a Klan member, now I get that, but you have a Klan member and Ceases down in the comments cheering you on. So I hear the thing that you're saying, but you're doing his work. I don't know that guy. No, I know. Listen. I know you don't know him, but that guy goes around calling Black people monkeys and calling people slurs, and he's cheering you on. Nikki. So I get what you're saying, and I agree that there are problematic people like French, who I myself, when I talk about like the issues that go on in Nigeria, they don't necessarily care, and they always like hold on to whether religion or other like BS to continuously disproportionately affect the people in my community that are in Nigeria. And you yourself pointed out that you said that you don't necessarily think it's all Nigerian people or African people, because you claim that you have friends that are in our community. So you've had those conversations with us, and we're not all in alliance with the anti-Blackness, because those same people that will tell you anti-Black stuff will also disparage the people that look like me, or not just look like me, but they are from the tribes and communities that I come from. So that is a issue, that colonialism and capitalism and the functionings of imperialism that allows for people like that to continuously do what they're doing. And French, whatever you're doing, keep Nigeria out your name. You a clown.
Oh, go ahead, hold up, French.
I didn't say nothing about Nigeria.
I got you, French. Hold on, French. I know you wanna. Go ahead, brother. What are your thoughts
on the current discussion you're all having? Not gonna lie, I'm not following the conversation 100%. I came in halfway to where French was talking to ML. I don't know if you wanted me to speak on that. I don't have an opinion on that, unless you guys want to brief me on what's going on real quick. But
Basically, we saying all Black folk that have Black skin and come from the motherland are not all the same people. Considering you Dominican and me no Black, you just make the point by even being here. You ain't even got to talk about it.
Yo, Mar, you've been real fucking disrespectful, bro.
I'm not being
real disrespectful recently.
I ain't being disrespectful. You misunderstand me. I'm saying, like, because you done said it yourself when you up here trolling.
Yeah, but I also tell you that I am I'm proud of my African descendancy. Okay. All right.
Yeah, but I ain't necessarily talking about you. I'm just saying Dominicans in general.
Yeah, Dominicans that tell you that they have African descendancy. We know where our Mangu comes from. We know that where the drums and our music comes from. We know where our pigment comes from. Okay, Black is a different construct.
You're anti-Black.
I'm not anti-Black. I'm the most pro-Black. I'm the most pro-Black.
No, you just misunderstanding what I'm saying. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Again, I'm not talking about you specifically. There's many, and there's many Dominicans who could acknowledge that the drums come from Africa, but they're still going to say me no Black.
Because Black is an American construct.
Cracker.
Yeah, Black is an American construct.
Come on now, twin. If I say it, I get in trouble.
I won't tell you we don't have African ancestors.
That's the point. What you just said, that's the point right there. It's because it is that it's an American construct. That's what I've been saying. So I'm everybody doesn't identify with this racial construct that we learn in America, Black. Like they all are who they are. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what people be talking about. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Quinn. I see your hand up. Oh well, did you land your plane, brother? My bad. Let me make sure brother land his plane. If he not,
that's my stance. We all have African descendancy. I do believe that the world is filled up by separate migrations that left Africa and I guess adapted to different climates and environment conditions. And then that altered their genetic makeup to make them look different, or might have diluted the eumelanin in their body to create an alter. And then through, I guess, spreading the seed, that women historically of all time have
Hey,
been.
drop brother. He's not adding nothing to the conversation.
Haiti right there.
That was wrong. He still get his 5 minutes though. Oh, and then
Send you
y'all
a
made him
bonus.
leave.
So
Our brother wanted to do is talk today, and y'all don't drop him because he wanted to give his opinion on stuff.
He
Y'all
wasn't
are
adding nothing to the
mean. Y'all
conversation.
are mean at times. I want all y'all to know you are mean at times.
Damn,
Because
who dropped
you included,
Brad?
twin.
We want people to be able to address. I mean, to be able to give their opinion, and y'all are mean.
Okay.
And by doing that, I think I'm gonna make brother a mud for today.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna make him a mud for today. Where
Twin,
you at,
what are we
brother?
So
doing?
what?
No.
So live.
Come on, I think
I'm gonna teach y'all a lesson, brother. You in here? You a mud for today, brother.
Give back
Y'all
my
gonna get taught
galaxy
a
then.
lesson.
Give
So
back my galaxy then.
Oh, wow.
so
You know what? You don't follow me, so you can't be a mud.
No, I'll do that right now.
Twin, I'm finna
It's too
send you a
No,
late.
plane
too
ticket.
late.
This what we doing.
It's too late.
so so
Well,
here
he said get
here,
5 minutes. He
here's
said
my
get
Yeah,
5
he
minutes.
still get
I'm
5 minutes.
kidding.
He still get
I'm
his 5
kidding, brother.
minutes.
Come back, brother. I'm just joking.
here's my issue with what Duct Tape said. Duct Tape, it's just you sound like you got beat up by some Africans or somebody. Like somebody put some hands on you or something, and now you just want to sun the people who are coming over here. I'm not 100% that you're right or wrong about your position or what you've
I'm about to
heard,
make him a mud today.
I'm gonna
what
let
you've
that
heard,
go ahead.
or what your experience. What your experience is. But I'm just saying
Let's
it
see what
comes
the chat say.
across
Chat, should we make brother a mud for today? Yes or no?
you
Oh,
you you are coming across as one of these white dudes who got beat up by a brother or two during the school, and now you just mad at them, and all of them are the same. That's how it sounds when I hear you speak about it. You can have your opinion.
Well,
Cool.
let's make a. Go ahead, Quinn.
I can't do nothing about your opinion. I'm just telling you how the way you present your opinion to me, you just sound like some dude who got beat up, and now you crying and whining, and all of them the same. Like,
So about some Hispanics too?
I don't know.
Or
I
some
don't know.
some
That's what I'm just
Indians
telling you
and
how
Asians
I'm just
too?
telling you how it comes across, bro. I'm not saying it was true. I'm not saying it happened. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just telling you, you sound like a dude who got beat up, and now you just all of them are the same, and they're just like, bro. If they took your job, if they took your woman, if they beat you up, get over it.
So you only hear me, but you don't hear the negative things that they say about us and what the lack of what we're doing and how we don't have nothing and how we failed. Somehow we the failures, but we still in our home country.
Right.
But you accept that. But
I feel like you
when I
listen
push
with
back
emotion.
against that's an issue. You don't hear yourself.
No, I hear me perfectly
You
fine, and
listen
I'm
with
saying to you,
Okay,
emotion,
so
bro.
Doc,
and I'm gonna say to you the same thing I've always said. Can't nobody 98% of the people here on this continent who were
Hold
raised
up.
with me,
So we
but
got 2
can't
minutes up
nobody
here,
come
Chad.
from
Hold up,
nowhere.
Fed. We got 2 minutes up here. Yes or no on do y'all want bread to be a mud for today? Yes or no. So vote up there at the clipboard.
I
Can't
said 30
nobody come
anyway.
It's a
from
poll up there.
nowhere and beat me on my home turf
You have to
at
vote up there at the
anything I
poll,
do.
Chat. It's a poll up there. It's a
The
clear
You
white
poll up
can't
there
beat
with
immigrants
me
no
have
at getting.
poll.
already
You
done
can't
it.
beat
doing
me
Vote
at
voting
right
getting
there.
suppression for
women.
not letting
You
mods
can't
vote.
beat me at getting women, getting jobs, getting a raise. You can't beat me at marbles on my home floor. So
Elon
all this
Musk did
whining and
already.
crying
So
about
what you
that,
talking
I'm just,
about? He beat
bro.
you.
I didn't interrupt you when you spoke.
Quinn, put your shirt back on.
My shirt ain't even off yet. That's the crazy part. But y'all whine and cry about people who just want a better opportunity. We can argue about our immigration laws. I have said Put forth comprehensive immigration law that is comprehensive, and we can have that conversation. I'm okay with that. But y'all are so soft. Y'all whining and crying about people where say English is their second language. You can't beat out an immigrant for your job. You can't beat out an immigrant for a woman. You can't beat out an immigrant for anything.
Damn, bro.
You suck. You just suck if you can't. That's just my opinion. And you sound like you get sunned by him. That's how it sounds to me. But I'm just one person with an opinion who's hearing you and telling you what his opinion is on what you said.
Yeah. You just hyper focused on me, and that's okay. Yeah, you don't hear
I'll
what.
be with your titties
Hey,
out.
okay,
Damn, brother.
you
They
landed.
voted
Let me
no,
respond.
brother. They voted no, brother.
So, like I said,
I
so
understand.
you just
But I
hyper
think I
focused.
should do. Oh, but Legacy saved you, so you can say Legacy did save you. But I really
did
feel like
save
I
you.
should because y'all got a lot of strikes this week. Y'all did get a lot of strikes, so I feel like I should just
I'm
to
shocked
be
we even
funny.
allowed
teach
to
him a
cuss today.
lesson. Hey, this
Twin,
is the
I'm
thing,
shocked we can
twin.
cuss today.
Twin, you gonna be a
You
parent one
curse
day,
me
right?
too, right?
Hold
Like you
on.
curse me too.
Gotta listen to
Hold
his
on.
chat,
Hold on,
Legacy. I
South Africa.
appreciate you.
God
I
damn,
appreciate you, but
y'all.
you gotta listen to him.
No,
Sorry.
don't.
Legacy,
You know
Hold
what?
up.
I'm finna make it
Can I
interesting.
say what I'm saying?
So if brother, y'all was
God
acting up this
dang,
week.
bro.
Hold on, y'all was acting up the week, and I had to end earlier. So if brother don't be a mod today, there will also be no cursing today because y'all act up this week.
I'm
Really
cool with
did.
that.
all right, go ahead, Legacy, because
I'll
they've
take
been
no
talking
cursing.
over you.
I'll take no cursing.
Yeah, I'm
No,
cool
I
with
thought it
that.
was my turn to respond to Quinn. I was just letting y'all hash that out.
We'd like to
So,
hear what Legacy was
I'm
gonna
somewhere in
say.
the line, so just let me know.
so
But
my
I gotta
whole
what I
get
was
back to the
about
thing.
to
meeting soon.
Back to what I was about to say. Twin, you gonna be a parent one day, right? You don't tell the motherfucker when they about to learn a lesson, they don't get to vote on the lesson. They just
They
learn the
don't get the
lesson.
vote. Yeah, they do don't get the vote.
Fuck that. They're gonna vote on
Hey,
the
Says
goddamn
who?
lesson.
Legacy.
Okay.
I'll take no cussing. That's how bad I want.
Fuck that. Nope.
Hey,
The lesson need to be learned.
Hey, somebody drop Legacy. He sound mad. Drop Legacy. He sound mad.
This whole idea
You know
that
what?
somebody is
You
beating
sound
me
too happy.
because I'm responding to what people are saying about my people is ridiculous. So
That was childish, Legacy. That
I
was
don't even need to entertain you with that BS because immigration has been used against the Black community from the very first day that we started this country. So we
Legacy,
can
I
talk
brought
about
you
the
back.
Irish, the Italians. We can talk about the Dutch. We can talk about the Chinese. We can talk about Japanese, Koreans, all of these people that they put into our communities, that they use to undercut our wages, that they put in our communities, and then they say that they built it, that the Chinese built the railroads, but they only got one railroad that they built at 90%, but we got the Memphis and Charleston Railroad, we got the Atlantic and Western, the B&O, the Reading Railroad, Katy Railroad. We did all of that. And somehow it's bad for me to say that that's what we did. And if I say that, then I'm hating on an immigrant who's just looking for a better opportunity. Then why can't they create the opportunity in their country like I did and like me and my heritage did in this one? So
Wait, but
just because I'm
Dante,
responding to
the
them,
immigrants aren't the
just
ones
because I'm responding to them
saying that.
does not mean
That's
that
what I'm
they doing
saying.
better
the
than me.
immigrants aren't the
They
ones
not
saying
doing
that they
better
built
than
the
nobody,
railroads.
or
No.
they
Just
wouldn't be fleeing their
emotional.
country.
Just
So
Wait,
emotional.
Prince,
It's
I don't
not
need you
the
to hop in this one.
immigrants.
Stay
It's
out of
not
this
the
one.
immigrants that's saying that. This has been embedded in American culture forever. You can go back to Ronald Reagan and look at how he spoke about the immigrants, and it's like this is not the immigrants. This is our government, our politicians, or whatever. Ronald Reagan was the biggest advocate for what immigrants' contribution was to this country, and you should see some of the stuff that he said. And he's a Republican. He gave illegals amnesty. The immigration laws that you talk about now, where people are getting assistance for food or shelter, that's a Ronald Reagan policy that we still have. He expanded our immigration laws so they can get certain resources when they come here. Like, it's not on the immigrant. We decided we wanted to say, oh, come to America, live out the American dream, the shiny whatever on the hill. Like, that's not on the immigrant.
it's on the immigrant to remain quiet and
Give me 1
remain
second. Give me
respectful
1 second.
when
I
they
have a new
what part about
person.
the remain?
Wait, I have a new person, and I want to
Let
see
me
what
see
he's
if I
talking
can
about.
find it.
Spark, what's going on, Spark?
Oh, hi. Good morning, guys.
Good
Thanks
morning.
for.
Are you African as well?
Yes, sir. I am of
Awesome.
Ghanaian descent.
Awesome. Are you in America or are you still in Africa?
Oh, yeah. I grew up. I grew up in the States.
All right. What's going on?
Oh, yeah. Well, man, it's very. It's. I just wanted to say thanks for having this panel, and I'm very entertained by the discussion that's currently going on. And it's very important conversation that needs to be had. So I just want to say thanks for everyone that has contributed. And I've been just listening. And at the end of the day, this is how we learn. But I just like to put,
Well, let me start with appreciate that, Joshua. Let me start with who did you vote for and what state are you in? I mean, damn, who did you vote for and what state are you in here?
yes, sir. I did vote for Kamala, and I
Okay.
do reside in Las Vegas.
Awesome sauce. Go ahead.
So pretty much, I have listened to some, perspectives from, some of the African brothers as well, and also the, African American brothers and sisters as well, because these days it's kind of very confusing with all this FBA. Anyway, let me not go into that topic, but then I could understand that there is a void that is missing, right? Which is understanding each other, and that void only exists because there is a power, or there's an aligning force that is set to basically separate us. And by doing so, we basically do not understand each other's struggles. Certain points that I have heard from my African brothers and sisters make on some of these panels, I understand it because they may not know what it's like to experience redlining living in the United States. Certain experiences that the African Americans basically had faced, or struggles that they continue to struggle through, just based on, hey, just go and vote for you got this option, why don't you just go vote? But if it was that easy, I'm pretty sure it would have been accomplished millennia ago, right? But we know that that's not the case. Okay, same way, I listened to some points that have been made about Africans living on the continents as well, about, hey, why isn't African developed, right? Well, there's a reason why Africa isn't developed, right? So I don't have the time to go into it, but there's a reason why there's a such thing that exists as the economic hitman, right? We understand that it is, from a geopolitical standpoint, there is you know it's mandated that they control all these natural resources, and that has always been their prioritized plan. And within those constructs, there isn't any room for improvement within our community. So I just wanted to basically shine the light that we do share the same struggles, but unfortunately there is a void, and hopefully we could fill those voids and have a better understanding on each other's struggles. Thank you.
They'll be
Can I
trying to
read
tell
something,
you,
twin?
Ghanaian people be chill, y'all. I got a Ghanaian citizen, by the way. So I went to school there when I was a kid. So it was good
Can
times.
I read something, twin?
Yes, you may, Miss Corey.
So this is one of Ronald Reagan's speeches in the 80s. And this is the narrative that basically has been put, well, I should say our slogan, motto, fill in the blank of how we feel when it comes to America. So he says, this, I believe, is one of the most important sources of America's greatness. We lead the world because, unique among nations, we draw our people, our strength from every country and every corner of the world. And by doing so, we continuously renew and enrich our nation. While other countries past, here in America, we breathe life into dreams. We create the future, and the world follows us into tomorrow. Thanks to each wave of new arrivals to this land of opportunity, we're a nation forever young, forever bursting with energy and new ideas, and always on the cutting edge, always leading the world to the next frontier. This quality is vital to our future as a nation. If we ever close the door to new Americans, our leadership in the world will soon be lost. It is bold men and women yearning for freedom and opportunity who leave their homelands and come to a new country to start their lives. They believe in the American dream, and over they make it true for themselves, for their children, and for others. They give more than they receive. They labor and succeed, and often they are entrepreneurs. But the greatest contribution is more than economic, because they understand in a special way how glorious it is to be an American. They renew our pride and gratitude in the United States of America, the greatest, freest nation in the world, the last best hope of man on earth. And this is what we have sold to the world when it comes to America, which is why people come here. It's not because they want to steal the resources of Black people. It's not because of, all of these things that I've been hearing people say. This is what we have echoed to the world from Ronald Reagan
Can I respond?
even going back.
Can I
And
respond?
that is, yes, brother, 1 second. And that is why people pack up their families, leave everything behind, and come here. And I think this narrative that, people are just coming here for the sole purpose of stealing from us. No, our country has basically said to them, in America, you can be whatever you want to be. And the door was open for you to do so.
All right.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, let me go next after him.
Okay, so I just want to highlight that the Immigration Reform and Control Act of 1986 was exclusively for a wave of migrants that came in the 1970s and early 80s. You must show that you were in the country before January 1st, 1982. It was not, ma'am, it was not line up and sign up. It was 1.6 to 1.8, if I'm not mistaken. I'll
one's
Google it
saying
right
that's
now.
what it is.
Listen,
No one said that that's what it
please,
was. You're
but you're trying to
misrepresenting what she said.
Charles, can I respond to him?
Wait,
now?
no, I'm agreeing with you.
why am I being cut
have
off?
to let him
Yeah, let him finish. Sorry, but I was agreeing with you, brother. Go ahead.
All right. Ultimately, it's not line up and sign up the way you guys advocate for it today on some no human is illegal shit. Can we curse? Yeah, we can curse. Right? We can't curse because I'm not mod, right? Okay. So I apologize for cursing. So ultimately,
we can curse. It's Friday.
No, you can't curse. Go ahead, bro.
I was just saying, y'all can curse.
I'm cussing today.
Okay. So ultimately, don't use it to say that all migrants around the world can come, because guess what? It was only for completely undocumented people and people in gray areas with temporary with the work visas that may have expired, or these type of documents that weren't official at the time. Not line up and sign up the way you guys are advocating for it today.
I didn't
That's
say
first
that.
and foremost. No, yeah, but you're trying to make it seem like he's generalizing immigrants and saying anybody in the world, hey, you can come and make this country better.
I don't know
I'm
why
not
you feel
making that
Why
case,
the fuck am I being
brother.
cut off?
You know, but you're lying on this
Shut the fuck up. I'm not lying. Wait till I'm done.
Yeah, wait until we're done, man.
All right, take a lap, buddy. We're not doing that.
No,
I don't know.
brother, I'm
You
not
have to
saying.
calm down, brother. You have to. We do that when we feel like someone's blood pressure about to rise, brother. We would kick them when we
Let's
feel
bring
like
the temperature down.
they're about to. He come back. So when we feel like they're about to go off the deep end, brother, that's when we disconnect you, let you calm down, and get yourself
I don't calm
together.
down, bro. Just let me finish.
Oh, well, get the fuck out of my panel then. The fuck.
What is going on?
That's
rude.
brother.
That was rude. I was trying to be nice and talking to calm.
I know,
brother,
and I fought for you to be.
yelling.
I fought for you to be a mob. But that's not the point I'm making, brother. I'm not. What I'm saying is, Ronald, this is the message that we put out to the world. But this narrative that people are coming here to steal because they have an agenda to steal our resources. No, we put out this slogan for people to want to come here for opportunity, because that's how it's been sold to the world. And that's the point that I'm making.
Yeah, but you can ask any of these immigrants if you have conversations with them, why do you come to America? And what do they say? We're
For better
coming strictly.
opportunity.
We're strictly for opportunity. And what does opportunity mean? Opportunity means to make money off the American people's back. That's what that means.
Yeah,
So
mute
wait a
It's
minute,
yourself,
not
wait a
to.
ML.
minute.
It's not to progress
Opportunity.
American values. It's not to fight for equal protection. It's not to fight for citizenship
You
rights. It's
don't
not to
do.
fight for voting rights. These people are here
You
for
don't
a
do that
dollar,
shit.
and the dollar that they don't even
Yeah, you
circulate
don't
within
even
our
do that.
communities. These people send money in remittances
So
by the
what is their
billions,
money?
hundreds
So
of
I
billions
respond
to
to
their
this guy.
countries, and
No, I got
somehow.
him.
And now we're using Ronald Reagan as some type of example, but y'all try to get
No,
on me
I'm
for
not
voting for
using
Trump
Can I,
one time.
the.
Miss Corey? Can I
When
have?
Ronald
Are
Reagan,
you
we
sure?
know he started his re-election campaign in Money, Mississippi, where Emmett Till was
Lord
unalive.
Jesus.
Can
And
we
you trying to
please
use
put a
him
clock
when
on it?
he is just like
I
Donald
know.
Trump and wants people from Denmark,
Duct tape.
wants people from Germany, all those countries to come here. So please stop
I
that.
don't like Ronald Reagan. I'm not a fan.
Try
But what I'm
again, ML. You
saying
timed
is
out. Try again, Miss Corey.
that our presidents or whoever for leaders sold to the world this idea that they can come here and for whatever reason. We sold this to the world. I'm not saying I'm a fan of Ronald Reagan. I'm just saying, and it
Let me
wasn't
bring you
just
back,
him.
Emmanuel.
Kennedy, Nixon, Eisenhower, like fill in the blank. We all do it. We say in America, this is the land of opportunity, and we say that to the world, and that is why people are enticed to come here.
Not Frederick Douglass, not Booker T.
So
Washington, not Du
They're
Bois,
not
none of our
presidents,
people.
Duck.
why are you?
They're not. They weren't presidents.
So, but here's the problem. You want the immigrants to come here and do something that your black ass don't do. And that's just weird. You are pissed off because somebody, like, this is why I say it sounds like you got beat up by somebody, because you are
use
sitting
that
up here.
word.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got sunned by somebody. Somebody went BTA and on you that was an immigrant, and now you just still mad. Like, get over it, bro. Because here's the thing.
Wait, you know what
If you
BTA
market it
mean?
that way, if you market it that this is the greatest country on the
Quinn.
planet and it's full of opportunities, and if
Quinn.
yeah,
You know what BTA mean?
yeah, I was doing BTA back when I was twin.
Okay.
Stop it.
Okay.
You better Google me. But here's the problem. You sitting there, but we put that lady out there and said, hey, all you're poor, you're tired, you're hungry, all of them, come here. Just come here and you can sit up here and get an opportunity. And you mad about that. If you don't like the immigration law, stop blaming the Dems. Stop blaming the immigrants. We wrote the laws. Complain to your congressman. Go sit on somebody's couch and go get some therapy, bro. You
Get your
need
data
help.
heart me. Get
And
your
I'm not
data heart
saying
me.
that to be derogatory. I'm saying that that's real. You have a real xenophobic mindset, and you don't sit up here and seem to understand somebody can help you get over that trauma that you have.
Thank you, everybody. If you haven't sent your data heart me, you guys make sure you grab your data heart me, please.
Quinn, you know, I actually received an email from my.
Well, give me 1 second. You can respond, Doug, but French. If it's on French, then you can grab the French.
Okay, thank you so much, host. Doug, that's what I was saying earlier. It's not because you're born in America that you will understand what's going on in America. I think what Mr. Quinn said and my sister, Mrs. Corey said, you're not understanding nothing. I think you're just mad, you're emotional. Somebody probably took your girlfriend. I don't know. Something maybe happened to you that you're so mad about African. Again, we are not your problem. We are not the one making laws.
Community.
1 second. We are not the one making laws. Africans don't make laws in America. We don't make laws. We had not in your politics. We had nothing to do with what's going on. When something happened to Trayvon Martin, everybody went out, even African protest. We are the same people. We protest the same fight. Asian is the one who built Chicago. Asian is because of Asian that America become United States. Do you know that? Do you
Oh
know
my
that?
God.
It's the truth. I'm telling you the truth. I'm
So y'all gonna let
Asian?
It's
y'all
You
gonna
because
said
let
of
this African come on
Asian?
here
Asian.
and say
It's because
Hold
of
Asians built
on.
Asian.
That's
Chicago?
Let me finish.
I
Let
was
me
trying to.
land. Let me
I'm gonna
land.
let
Mel,
you
check my
land.
message
Let me
too.
land.
I'm
Mel,
gonna let
check
Let
my
me
message
land.
too.
everybody stop a
Okay.
second. I'm gonna
Let
let
me
you land,
land.
sir.
Let me land.
Sir. I'm gonna let you land, but we're trying to get clarification on what exactly is you just said. Can you repeat that
Okay.
last
Let
line?
me land. I will explain myself. Let me land. Napoleon, who was the president of France back in the day, it has United States, some part of United States under his
Where you go,
colony.
Mel? Oh, go ahead, sir.
Under his colony, because of Asian fight. Asian was fighting Napoleon so bad that it has to sell one part of America to Americans. That's why America became United States. Go research, it's facts. It's factual. You don't just talk about emotion. You don't give no facts. Okay? So you all need
Okay.
to understand. You all need to
That's correct.
understand. You all need to understand. It's not only you guys who's been through a lot. Everybody contribute to America. Everybody did something here in America. So now, take your energy, fight the orange man in the White House. Take your energy, fight the politician Republican who make it hard for you. Take your energy, fight the everybody politician. Take that energy to them. Don't take that to Africa. We have nothing to do with what is it. I learn my plane.
Okay, thank you.
We
So,
aren't saying that y'all.
He
We're
said
not
Haitian.
saying that. We're not saying that y'all enemies. We're not saying that you're allies. We're saying you have different interests. It is what it is. It's like
I'm saying you did not build
wait.
Chicago.
No,
Stop it.
Haitians did.
No,
A Haitian did
Haitians
found.
did found
A
Chicago. Yeah.
Haitian did found Chicago. That's
I thought
true.
he said
No,
Asian.
However,
it was already a trading post before Dusabo got there.
yes, it was called. Yeah, it was called Shalaga, but he founded the city. It was already a
Yes.
post, but he founded the city. I know.
Yeah, and he said
he's not
built.
wrong.
So he said they built Chicago, and yes, you're right about the Louisiana Purchase. We know the history, 1804. Nobody's disputing that. So, but don't try to act like you built
Well, I want to
what
point
we
to the
have
fact
over
that
here. So there's a
I want to
difference
point to the
between a
fact that he
trading
keeps
post
talking
and
about
an actual
emotion.
large American metropolitan city. So
Got it.
that.
Got it. But I want to point to the fact that you was talking about emotion, hearing with emotion, but nobody said you was an enemy. You're hearing with emotion. We say you got different interests, and you turn that into you're an enemy. That's emotional. You gonna stop listening with the same emotional ears you think we listening with, and be
You're gonna
specific.
talk to Doctor who's emotional? Are you gonna talk to him too?
If I was emotional, I wouldn't be spitting facts.
You were
I just
emotional,
I'm
be
talking
bro.
loud.
about what he said.
Look how you talk about African the whole time you've been talking. Do you listen to
True.
yourself?
That is true.
Look,
Exactly.
look. If I'm emotional, then I wouldn't speak any facts. But everything that I said, I just named 10 railroads that Black Americans built. If I was emotional, I wouldn't be able to do that, and I wouldn't be able to say that. Oh, you are right about the Louisiana Purchase. I'm familiar with that, but just because those things occurred does not mean you built America, and does not mean you have the right to come over here
He's
and
not
dictate.
Haitian. He said Haitians built Chicago. He founded Chicago. He's not Haitian. He was just putting out the history. Like,
But he
he
said they
wasn't.
built it, and
I mean,
that's a lie.
they contributed to it. So I mean, I'm
That's
not
just a
understanding.
complete lie. So just because somebody found a trading post does not mean you built the city at all. So
Oh my God, that
I'm
means you
just going to
don't
Did
skip
they
understand
that
not
point,
nothing.
found
and I
the
wanted
city
to get.
though?
You don't understand
Hold on, can I
anything,
just
What
bro.
have
get my
you done,
breaking
Duct
news?
Tape?
I
Because
just
y'all
want
not,
to
Duct Tape
land
is
my
so
point.
super black.
like,
No,
y'all been
Duct
up
Tape
there
is so
dying
Yeah,
super
for
one
words all
black.
second.
day.
We
What
got
have
I
you
just want to
done?
get my breaking news.
1 second.
And then y'all can drive me.
Welcome in.
Super black Negro who ain't
Cat.
never done
Let's
nothing.
So,
wait. Let's
breaking news.
This is who I want to get.
So
and
Iran,
Cat.
per MSN, somebody got echo. Per MSN, Iran is eyeing mine-carrying dolphins to attack U.S. warships in Strait of Hormuz. This is real. This is real. This is real. I told y'all.
That's not.
Y'all try to play in my face.
That's not gonna work. We got.
Why did you do that, King?
That was funny. That's not gonna work. That's not going. Damn.
They don't like the true host. They don't like the truth. When somebody about to tell them the truth, they do that.
I didn't do it. Y'all think I
King
did
did
it.
it.
But that ain't gonna work because
That's literally the only thing I wanted to tell you. I'm gonna have to go back, but I've been waiting. Like what I found out. Yeah, and it's true. This is a real thing. That military action could include unleashing previously unused weapons to attack U.S. warships deployed in the region, including mine-carrying dolphins, according to Iranian officials. Wall Street Journal reported.
But we have sonar that'll just disrupt.
I'm just letting y'all know.
That's why we don't
Awesome
use them, because the sonar can just disrupt them.
And why do you feel they don't want to hear the truth, French?
But each time the truth is told, look at the action, look how they react. They start being emotional, they start being hyped up, they start laughing, they start muting people, they start dropping people. That's because they don't want to hear, because it's born inside them. They laugh because they want to hide how mad and upset about the truth. They don't like the truth. Especially FBA. I'm pretty sure Duct Tape is an FBA. I don't care what you say. It's an FBA.
That's emotional. So
no, that's not emotional. That's factual.
yes, I'm a Black American. So you want to say FBA is the same thing. So
the way you talk about we come here,
whatever,
we take the energy, we take the resources, we take this, that, bro. Come on, what African take about your job? Go apply.
Hey, Twin, can I respond to this?
Go apply. You're gonna have the job. Go apply for all this benefit. You're gonna have it if you're eligible. They give it to you.
You're gonna tell me to apply? Why don't you apply for a job in your country?
Oh no, I have money.
Okay,
bro.
They always telling people what to do over here. Why can't you apply for a job over in Nigeria or Cameroon?
Hold on, Quinn wants to respond.
Okay, so Miss Corey, could you come off mute? Legacy, could you come off mute? Please. I'm gonna try to bring the temperature down, just like Miss Corey does. Legacy, yeah. So here's the thing. Legacy, you came off good. So Legacy, I'm just gonna go back to something that I hear said all the time. Part of the problem in our community is that we have no accountability as far as men.
You need to go back on
Is that not something that we hear about the men in our community, that we don't have any accountability, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now, part of this new defining of manhood is, hey, we don't accept excuses. There's no excuse for you not getting the job done. We don't want to hear the excuses.
One second, Quinn. If you are African and you in the chat, give me a yes. Go ahead, Quinn.
There's no excuses are accepted. You get the job done, period, point blank, because that's what men do. Right? That's masculine. Get the job done. You got to pay the bills in the house. You can't go in with an excuse for why the bills ain't paid. Am I not correct?
Not correct.
I didn't ask you. I asked Legacy.
Y'all gonna be y'all.
Okay, so Legacy.
I could only say S because I'm half African. But
so here's the thing, Legacy. Regardless of an immigrant being here or not being here, if you're a man and you sitting up here saying accountability, then the immigrant being here doesn't matter. Because you got to get the job done. You can't feed your family. You can't feed your family on, well, we ain't got no food because, the immigrants, they took everything. Well, the immigrants are making the prices high. No, because you all said accountability, no excuses, that makes you a man. And so therefore, the immigrants being here, not being here, they're affecting this, they're affecting none. We shouldn't be hearing none of that. We should be seeing.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out who's African in the chat, and I tell them to put, if you in the chat, if you African in the chat, put yes. Why y'all put yes?
All I'm saying, Legacy, is if that's the standard, we want to go back to when men were men. Well, when men were men, Papa didn't make no excuses. He didn't blame nobody. To me, based on your idea, not you, Legacy, not you in particular, but to bring the temperature down, you and I can have this conversation.
I know what you're saying. Go ahead.
I don't see how you sit up here and blame the immigrants for a damn thing. You can't, because if you do, it makes you not a man. It makes you a beta. Y'all the ones screaming alpha, alpha, alpha. You're a beta.
Bro,
if
you
you
said
don't
it
get
100 different ways, man. You said it 100 different ways. Y'all know.
I'm sorry, Legacy.
You know what it is though. You know what it is. There was a time where men would do like they doing in South Africa, walk around with hatchets and take out the people. But y'all won't let us do that no more. Yeah, we can't do that no more. Now we gotta vote. So if we go vote to keep them out, that's the only option you give us, because y'all will tell it we monsters and xenophobic because we taking off Mexican hands and shit. Y'all don't want us to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like if I take off the Mexican hand and steal his burrito, something's wrong with me. No, that's masculine. That's what it used to be. But y'all done made us not be able to do that. So when a person's saying they need to get rid of a threat that they feel is a threat, that's being masculine. Y'all stopping them is being beta. That's actually being beta because they see it, they foresee it.
What are we talking about?
Now, you could say it's a weak argument, but it's not. Y'all are just in recent times, so you think recent times change what everybody do, but you seen what's going on in South Africa where they getting rid of the Nigerians and Ugandans by force.
You can't verify that's real, Legacy. I can't find a source on it other than the video.
You just talk nonsense out of emotion.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot. You cannot.
Yes, you can. They also. Okay, well, let's take away the other. Hold on, stop cutting me off, bro. You just asked the goddamn land, and then you gonna jump in here with that goddamn gorilla stuff. Stop talking over me. Anyway, let's move. Let's not talk about the other Africans. Let's talk about them doing it with the South Africaners. If they move them by force, that's being masculine. If y'all try to stop them and be like, no, you shouldn't do that because they're white people and they're not. No, that's not masculine no more. Them dudes going, and that's modern day right now. Where the ANC was talking about running up on every white farmer and taking
this
farm
by force. You don't want to listen to just garbage. That's garbage. Whatever you say,
I'll bring you back when you can do what you're asking for. Shut up. Anyway, back to what I was saying. They want to run up on the South Africaners by force and take it from them. Why? Because they know.
Well, quest back up, French. Get mad because he cooking. Y'all y'all can't take him.
A French name, African name, French Franco.
When he asked to land, but see y'all don't want that no more. But the South
Africa was colonized by force.
Damn it, will y'all stop fucking doing that?
Hey Mel, before you respond,
let me finish. That's the fucking point. They came in and took it by force, and now the motherfuckers is taking it back, and y'all don't want them to do it. But y'all ain't the motherfuckers that's gonna help them get their country together. With y'all fucking stupid ass moral standards, they don't give a fuck about that. Either we take our country back or we don't. But y'all are the betas. Y'all want us to be beta because being actually masculine is too rough for y'all nowadays. In real life, though, men take shit from other men that don't want to give it to them.
You know you can be shipped back to. You know you can be shipped back to. They can take your citizenship.
I don't know what I don't know what shipped back to means. I don't know. I don't know what that word was. I don't know what shipped back to means. You gotta tell me what shipped back to means.
I don't know what we're talking about. Because we're losing our country to white men and nobody's doing anything. So I'm
exactly.
What are we talking about?
That's the fucking point. That's the fucking point. Y'all don't be catching the goddamn point. That's the fucking point. The point is that because we're not being masculine, we already allowed them to do it.
No.
Hold on,
French. No, because yesterday, Legacy. Yes, hold on, Legacy, because I'm not about to fix it.
I didn't say don't do it, Cat. I said don't do it dumb.
Okay.
I said do it with strategy.
Okay. I was about to say.
Legacy. A prime example is J6. What they call it? They call it insurrection. They call it an insurrection. Listen,
yeah, but they were white.
But a prime example is people trying to take what they felt was trying to take back their country. That's just what it is.
Mel, you just remember my message.
Take it back from them. Hold on. Take it back from themselves. The white people were going to take their country back from themselves.
Okay, stop playing.
Nah, but not that.
I'm not understanding.
That ain't the point. Hey, and look, Cap. Some people in the comments like, ask them if slavery is masculine. They got slavery in Africa right now. In this world, outside of y'all moral perspectives, men make other men do what they want them to do. And the men who don't do that get beat down. It's that simple. If y'all don't like that, then just stay beat down. I don't care about your
Legacy,
ideological
go fight your
perspectives.
politician. Go fight your politician. You are here running your mouth. Go
We
fight
have
your
a
politician.
storied history of fighting. This is what I don't get. How do you think we defeated slavery?
Wait, French, hold up, French. You go fight the slaveholders that are in Africa holding other black slaves. You go fight that.
God, that's just internet, okay?
Would you fight
go
that?
fight
Would
your
you fight that?
politician.
You go fight
Help
them.
your community.
You fight your fight. You
help your
yours.
community first.
Help yours.
Help yours.
Take your community back from the baboons.
You have to remind the whites that your life matters. Black lives matter. You have to remind them. You have to remind the white people.
Nah, take yours. Take your community back from Mufasa.
You have to remind the white people.
No, they have to call Trump to help them in Nigeria, right? So what are you talking about? You have to come over here and ask for assistance.
Nigeria. You don't even know why Trump went there. You don't know nothing.
Yeah,
you're
talking all that BS.
We don't.
You just run your mouth.
Yeah.
Take my stuff back. Take yours back. What you over here for? Take yours back. You can't you?
Legacy.
Take me back.
And French. We don't want to.
And the reason why you here is because we fought. Because we fought in the Civil War.
Hold on, because we got to bring the temperature down.
I didn't say I'd take you back. I said you should take you back.
Legacy.
That's
you're
what
not
I
bringing.
said.
Yeah, but Legacy, you're not bringing the temperature down. Also, since seeing is hold on. I got you.
Well,
seeing
Alfred, now you want to bring the temperature down.
Well, I just don't want Twin to do what he did yesterday in the live. So, seeing as how we both don't own the countries, Black Americans and or Africans on the continent of Africa, shouldn't we be focusing on the common enemy of who we need to take our countries back from?
That's not gonna happen. You know why that's not gonna happen? You know why it's not gonna happen? Because a white dude with slightly blondish brown hair and a white sheet can walk around half the countries in Africa and they'll treat him like goddamn Jesus. They not unifying with us.
What are we talking about at this point?
I'm talking about exactly what I said. I'm talking about exactly what I said. That's why that won't happen. I live in reality. I don't live in no fantasy. They not gonna unify with us if one man can walk around. One regular man.
It's so sad.
I don't care if I'm sad.
I feel sorry for
so
you.
is your country.
I feel sorry.
So I feel sorry for your neighborhood in Nigeria that you left.
You cannot talk like that. They're gonna look at as violence and violence and but the things you're saying, they're going to interpret that into violence and harmful and bullying. Yes, they are. Stop it.
I feel sorry for you.
That's fine. There you go.
I feel sorry for where you left. I feel sorry for the fact you couldn't fix it and you had to come here. I feel sorry that a whole bunch of places have stolen your resources and you can't do nothing about it but come to the place that stole it. I feel sorry for a lot of things. It ain't gonna change what's happening.
You're complaining about African taking your resources too, right?
I didn't say nothing about that.
So what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
No, I didn't say that.
So what are you talking about?
I never said y'all was taking our resources.
Your brother Dupac
I never said y'all was taking our resources. I do not care about you taking our resources. What I said was y'all have different interests than us. Point blank, period. And you do. The majority of you do. I would never treat no white dude like he was Jesus because he walked around in a sheet. You might not do it, but you know plenty of your people in your country would, though. You know plenty of people all over the continent of Africa would, though. You know plenty of people in Africa got slaves. I feel sorry for y'all. I feel sorry for y'all.
Hold on.
We don't got slaves.
One of your sister married the prince, right? Is he white?
What does that got to do with anything?
The prince, right?
At a certain point, I'm going to have to be able to respond to what Quinn does say.
What white dude in a sheet? Legacy, what are you talking about, Jesus?
What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about regular white people. A regular white, I could find you multiple videos. A regular white person, some normal dude that just looks like what they depict Jesus looking like. We know he wasn't white, but they don't know that. So when he walking around with his little white sheet, they treat him like a goddamn king. They don't do that to Black Americans because they don't rock with us the same way. And it's a mental thing. I get that. I'm not saying that we ain't both facing the same mental strategy. They absolutely use the mental strategy. I'm saying that it worked, and y'all are not unified with us in all of our different interests. You know that. I know that. You got your own issues, and you gonna say to us, fix ours. No, you go fix yours.
And they'll scam us, so we go over there. To be
fair, we also here in America praise people who walk around in white hoods and sheets. Just throwing that out there.
Robert Williams praised people from the Triple K.
Stop lying.
Robert Williams did that.
She's not lying.
The Deacons of Justice and Defense did that.
Black Americans
do
voted
not
Blagger voted alongside.
That's going. You might
Blagger.
Mute me.
but they
I
still
say
don't. They still
Blagger
don't
voted
worship it.
alongside the Triple
Cat,
K.
they do not worship the Triple K. They do not.
That's
They
not
might have
true,
voted with
Legacy.
somebody
You know
with
it's
no
not true.
black. Ain't no black
No,
person
he's
in
right. No,
America
he's
worshiping.
right
New
about
York.
that. He's right about
Ain't,
that.
ain't
no
no
black
black person in America worshiping
worshiping.
the Triple K. Y'all losing y'all mind saying some nonsense like that.
Crazy.
It's not even comparable.
Just a winning
We don't
argument,
worship
just
them.
lying.
We don't
Robert
damn worship
Williams,
them.
other NAACP in the 60s, the Deacons of Justice and Defense in the 60s, did they worship the Triple K? What are we talking about? I can talk about Abram Colby in the 1866. We testified against the Triple K in the 1870s. Can y'all actually go look up history? We actually fought these people in their face. So when
But
you
y'all
hear
aligning
stuff,
with them
when you
today.
hear stuff like what Quinn talking about
Every day.
about my representative. My representative, because I be in their face, actually emailed me on the 29th. I don't know what today is. Yesterday or the day before, emailed me in response to me calling and emailing them. So what about you? Like, don't talk about me and what I don't do when I'm actively trying to
I can go sit
have
in Mayor
change for my
Clogan's office
community.
right now.
Like, don't just
I'm
talk out
blocked
the
from my
side of your neck
congressman's
about me.
office.
Like, I
I
do
can
not like that.
I can literally go sit in my mayor's office, my city council person's office. I can go sit in my state
And what
senator's
you
office.
got?
Whoa, hold on.
Hey, I want
First
after
of all,
this.
what
I
I
want
got,
to.
what I got is his personal number,
After you
and I
die,
know
I
his
want
wife.
to.
I know the whole family. What I got.
After that, I want to get back on topic. Don't nobody want to hear all this shit.
You can't compare to me, Duct Tape. I literally worked.
I don't
literally
need to
worked
compare
I
to you.
literally
You
had a
said that
stint
I
where
wasn't doing
worked in
something,
government.
and I'm
I
telling
literally
you,
had a stint where I
I
worked in
don't need
government,
to.
so I know the
You're
movers and shakers
twice
in my
my
state.
age, man.
You can't get no motion in your state. You can't get no motion in your city. If you did, you wouldn't sit up here and whine and cry about.
What's the topic you want us to get back on? What's the topic you want us to get back on? Because in the real world, masculine men gonna bang for what they want.
It's two
Y'all ain't
topics
ready to
on the
do that.
screen. It's two topics.
I said, which one?
It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
which?
Matter of fact, let me get Miss
We
Sylvia.
talked
You
about
still in
the
here, Miss
second one,
Sylvia?
Los.
Matter of fact, Mel, I want a Mel to answer that second topic. Are you with us, Mel?
Yeah, what's up, now?
What are your thoughts on the second topic?
With the ruling effectively weakening the voting rights and supporting so within the black community remain disengaged from the voting process altogether. Bro, I think the reason we disengaged, bro, is just politics in a certain part of our community, bro. It just was never a thing, man, for a long time. And to this day, it's not like a lot of people don't care about politics, bro. I'm one of those that didn't for a long time, at all. I know a lot of people like me, that just didn't have no interest. And I think that's the main thing. Even though you're taught about it in school a little, they don't know. I don't think they know just the gravity of it, man. I don't think they know the gravity of it, bro. So it's a disconnect.
I think that if the Democrats use the same strategy, it's actually going to backfire on Republicans because Democrats could easily outweigh Republicans for the House and the Senate if they use the same strategy in their states.
Find peace. Royal Kingdom has really helped me unlock the ability to step up my game around the house. You know, one second I'm doing chores, the next I'm playing.
So, Legacy, you
it sound like you inside the TV, Sylvia.
So Legacy, your theory. Well, okay, if we do what you're talking about each state right now going back and forth over this thing and splitting and dividing the country again.
I'm not suggesting it. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not saying you're suggesting it. But what I'm saying is, okay, so everybody north of the Mason-Dixon is going to gerrymander. So they have no Republican representation in the North, in a good portion of the Midwest, and out in the Pacific Northwest and on most of the West Coast. So that means that the South I mean, excuse me, you'd have the South that would be Republicans, part of the Midwest, and like the Dakotas in Montana, Wyoming, Idaho. Correct?
Yeah, but you forgetting. See, federal law always supersedes state law. And if the Democrats holding the South and the House and the Senate, because all of those areas outnumber the influence that the Republicans have, there's gonna be a lot that they can't do. And it ain't Civil War times no more. They can't get money to fight off cotton picking. They don't
Right.
got it. You know what I'm saying? So it will be a lose-lose situation for them.
Yeah, I don't know that they have okay, this is what I think you end up with. I think you end up with SCOTUS siding with the South and Republicans and telling, even though the law would be clear, hey, the South can do this, but the North can't.
See, that's not how federal law works, though. It doesn't split.
I hear what you're saying. Like, I hear what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. But do you see how, if you have control of the Supreme Court, do you see how you can effectively make the rules whatever you want them to be?
You can, but who would that? It wouldn't work that way, though. It's like, because again, you
Bro,
can't.
it worked that way with this decision.
No,
They
this
literally
decision
just said,
this is just this is interpretation of something. It's not differences between any state can do this now. It's not like only Louisiana, only Mississippi can do this. California can do it, anybody can do it. You can't.
No,
They
that's
can't
what I'm
split
saying.
it.
They won't
You understand
let
what
them.
I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. No, I'm agreeing with you.
No, my point in the response is that y'all are saying that's what just happened, but it's not what just happened, because the ruling that they laid down is across the board. Everyone can do it. What you're saying is that they would agree that the South can do this, the North can't do this. No, it doesn't work like that. The ruling is across the board. It's
You're
not
missing what I'm
one
saying in
reason
that. You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I agree with you, Lexi. That is how the law is written. That's how it's supposed to be interpreted. That's how it's supposed to be applied. What I'm saying is, that's not what they're going to do. What I'm saying is, they are literally going to tell California, nah, y'all can't do that. See, it's different because just like they sat up here and said, hey, you have to now prove that it was intentional that they did this by race. See, and they narrowed the scope. So yes, you can't tell me that these conservatives are not going to narrow it and make it virtually impossible for Democrats to sit up here and get any kind of redress. They just told black people you can't get redress when you get gerrymandered out of the district. They literally just told us that.
No, again, you're missing the distinction between what you're saying. I hear you.
No, I'm not. Okay, I'm not articulating it well. No, I'm not articulating well. Can you write a law? Can you write a law for one way, and it's supposed to be applied the entire way across the board? That I agree with, Legacy.
Federally.
Yes. What I'm telling you is they're not going to do that thing. That's what I'm saying.
And who is going to like? Because Virginia just did the opposite of what Virginia just did the opposite. So it would be enforced upon you to do it. It's not like, again, you cannot regionally accept something. It doesn't work like that federally. It's not regionally. They just don't have to listen. The Supreme Court has no precedent to set that. They can't do that.
How does precedent get set? How does precedent get set?
It gets set by them ruling on something. But again, the point is that they cannot do that. There's already legal precedent set against it. That's the difference. So again, this what you're saying it did not do it, because if y'all believe that's what happened with this, again, they did not do that with this. They didn't.
No.
They didn't. Everyone across the board, Virginia, New York, California, whoever, can also redistrict now.
Okay.
Based on a number of things.
What I'm saying is,
once Democrats get the Senate and the House, the Supreme Court will not be able to be like, Georgia, Mississippi, and Louisiana can do this, but New Jersey can't.
What I'm telling you, Legacy, they set laws that said you can't do something before. They passed laws like that before. And those laws were ignored. And they were interpreted at the state level, and even you had to go through hell to get it undone. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm not arguing. Is the federal law this? Yes, Legacy. I agree. What I'm telling you is this country has a history of, regardless to what the federal law says.
That's why I said it's not Civil War age no more. The South can't stand alone no more. It doesn't work like that. But the money cow that the South had back then, when they could just ignore stuff, they ain't got that no more. Okay. They ain't got it no more. You can't survive without the northern states and the western states and so on and so forth taking your product. They don't have it. So if you was,
how many of them poor white folks you seen cut off their nose to spite their face to stay white?
That's you talking about trailer park. I'm talking about the state. The state they can't survive that, bro.
You know what? I'm done. I'm done talking to you. I'm done. I'm going on mute. Mel, deal with this Negro. Trailer park. Oh my God. Duct Tape, what were you getting ready to say?
No, I was agreeing with Legacy on that one. Like, yeah, the state. I mean, the Supreme Court just decided, so that's what the federal law is for the entire nation. What I don't agree with them on is that the Democrats will have more seats if they do the same thing, because you got. I mean, well, I guess because California, New York, but we know the Middle America states. Like, what are they going to do? So, like, they're going to make it so that it's more quote unquote Republican seats. So, I don't think that the Democrats just got it outright. I mean, we see that with the Electoral College now, how they still win the presidency, even though they lose the popular vote. So I don't think the Democrats got it like that. The Democrats going to actually have to earn votes this time instead of just relying on majority black districts and using us to their advantage while not doing anything for us. So they're going to actually have to earn some votes.
I got a great question. What have conservatives done to earn your vote? Tell me what conservative legislation have they passed that you, Duct Tape, said, yeah, and that law that they passed materially improved your position. So tell me how they earned your vote.
I told you why.
No,
I told you when I first got on here, I voted for the Democrats in 2020 because of what they said that they will pass. And because they did not do that, and they had the opportunity to pass the George Floyd Police Reform Act, the John Lewis Voting Rights Act, all of that, I voted against them. And I voted for Trump so that we can get illegal immigrants out here who are anti-black, who are sending money back to their home countries, all of this. So that works for me. That's why I voted for Trump and the 14th Amendment. And all
so here's my question. Based on that, cool. That's your vote. That's your right. Mm-hmm. Here's what I want you to tell me. On those votes, how many Democrats did not vote for those laws that you wanted? How many Democrats voted against it?
That's not the issue. No.
It is the issue.
What I want is it passed.
I don't want to hear an explanation.
I don't want to hear the excuse.
I don't want to hear an explanation. I want to hear numbers.
No, what I don't want to hear is an excuse from the Democrats when we voted for them at a 90% clip.
No, because what I want to do, Duct Tape, I want to align with you. If you can tell me 10, 20, 30, 40, whatever the number is, Democrats said, hell no, we're not passing the George Floyd bill. Hell no, we're not passing the John Lewis Voting Rights bill. Hell no, we voting everything. Show me how many Democrats voted against it. I don't want to hear anything else but a number.
I don't want to hear excuses on why they couldn't pass it.
I don't care about.
Okay, so that I voted for the reason I did, not because of what Quinn's requirements were.
Do you not have the number?
It doesn't matter. No, I didn't take that into consideration.
Legacy,
what I took into consideration is that we voted for them at a 90% clip, and we did not get anything from them. If he's blaming
the Democrats for not getting something done,
that means
that
y'all spoke about this earlier.
Right.
They say.
Show
like
me the
we just
number of
recircling.
Democrats who voted against it. Is that not
That's what I'm
None
a
of them
saying.
reasonable question?
None of them voted against it. And
So
and
that
I
means every
personally,
Democrat. So that means every Democrat was in support of it, but they
and
couldn't get the.
I personally prefer single issue bills, to be real.
And those are single issue bills that they put forward to try to get what duct tape wanted. Now, here's the crazy part. Legacy, who voted against what duct tape wanted?
Republicans. The Republicans.
Now, he's not holding them accountable. Wait, Legacy. Wait now. Here's the crazy part. The people who he voted for supported the laws he wanted, voted for the laws he wanted, but then when it didn't get passed, because who was it again, Legacy?
I don't care that Legacy
was it,
likes
Legacy? I
single
didn't ask
issue
Duct Tape.
bills. That's not what I took
I
into
didn't
consideration.
ask you because you're not having a genuine conversation.
No,
Legacy.
I am.
The
You just don't like the
Republicans
answer.
didn't vote for it,
I
and then
want
he
my
turns around
objectives
and
met.
blames
I
the
want my agenda
Democrats.
items
How
met.
does
I
that
don't
make
care
sense,
what.
Legacy?
I don't care how you get
How does that
there.
make
I
sense?
just want you to get there.
I don't
Legacy,
agree with
tell me
any
how
of
that
this,
makes sense.
really, to be honest, because I prefer single issue bills. I prefer
Just tell me how it
single
makes
issue
sense.
bills.
Does that make any sense to you, Legacy?
I agree that you should do things to get done, but I think that single issue bills is more likely for that to happen than the reason that they fight is because there's 1,000 things in a bill and you disagree on 3 of them, and now all of a sudden it's all over the place. When it's a single issue bill, you can specifically point to who's disagreeing with it, and in this case, it was Republicans.
So,
you got to be honest about that.
Legacy, would you, if I came up and punched you in the mouth, would you blame Squire?
You cannot say. How many times I have to say you can't say that?
It just doesn't make sense.
Damn. Thank you, Erica. And how you doing, Erica?
What
You
he
can't
said
say
though,
that, Quinn.
but what Duct Tape said don't make sense though.
But no,
he didn't get nothing.
What
He
don't
didn't
make
get
sense?
what he wanted.
My fault, twin.
No, I wouldn't blame him, L. No.
Okay, so what sense could you just help Duct Tape understand blaming the Democrats doesn't make any sense, and it makes him it makes him look crazy, bro.
No, it don't.
You blaming the dude who your girlfriend cheated with, and not your girlfriend.
Right.
They got y'all act like they didn't get bills passed. The American Rescue Plan, was that just one thing? The Chips and Science Act, was that just one thing? The Inflation Reduction Act, the American Rescue Plan,
Now
Inflation
he's changing
Reduction
the
Act,
argument.
Chips
That's
and
a
Science
win.
Act,
That's a
all these bills they can get passed, but they can't get past our
He
agenda items.
made
Not
a
one
concession.
of them. It's ridiculous.
You made
and I'm
a
supposed
concession.
to accept that and continue
Every
voting for these
Democrat
people.
voted for it. Every Democrat
That's
aligned
a
with
cop
Duct
out
Tape.
excuse.
Give me 1 second. Can we please stop with the yelling? And can we please go one at a time? One at a time.
Okay.
And stop
All right.
yelling.
Duct Tape, if your girlfriend cheats on you, you can't be mad at the dude she cheated on you with. You got to be mad at your girlfriend.
Man,
The Democrats aligned with you. They said, Duct Tape, you're right. We want to get this done. The Republicans didn't. And this is where it looks to me, you are so scared to tell that white man anything because, well, Massa said no, so it's you niggas' fault. Bruh.
But I voted for Biden and Harris in 2020. I voted for Hillary Clinton in 2016. So how am I scared? Huh?
Because of what you just said.
No, let me finish saying what I'm saying, then you can pop in, Eastside. So it was a rhetorical question. So how am I afraid of them when I've been voting against them, when I've been voting with the Democrats, and we've been voting with them at a 90% clip? So when people promise me that they're going to get things passed and they're adamant about it, they're indignant, like Joe Biden was during the call with so-called black leaders, Al Sharpton, leader of NAACP, the National Urban League, all these things he said that he was going to get passed and didn't get not one of those agenda items pass. But I'm supposed to just capitulate to them and reward them and incentivize them for not doing what they promised that they would do for my community, while I see that all these other groups are actually getting something. Immigrants are coming from Venezuela.
Can I ask you? Hold on, nigga. Can I ask you a question, Dubtate? But what was your reasoning for vote for Trump again?
Because we didn't get the things that the Democrats promised us in 2020. They did not pass any of those agenda items. And with Trump, we were going to get illegal immigrants out of the country. We're going to get the 14th Amendment reconsidered at the Supreme Court, and other things such as NATO, making sure that they pay more. He said the income tax. He don't want us to pay an income tax. I like those certain things.
Well, give me 1 second. So my question was, what made you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I've already said that's going to be my fourth time.
Was it immigration?
No, the primary thing is what the Democrats did not do.
So you voted for Trump based on what the Democrats didn't do.
Correct. And then what I could get after that.
All right, and by you voting for Trump, how has that benefited you?
Immigration. So 3 million
immigration.
illegal.
Give me a second. How have immigration benefited you?
Yeah, so 3 million illegal immigrants are out. So 2.5 million self-deportations, 600,000 actual deportations. And so what that will do, and also bringing manufacturing back, at least saying that he was going to do it. That's why I voted, so that we can have
immigration. Let's say immigration. So
that is immigration. That's what I'm talking about.
So what's beneficial have come from that is what I'm asking.
So it's not instantaneous. So it's just like right when an immigrant leaves, that don't mean somebody that is making minimum wage is going to get a construction job immediately. Like, it takes time.
Give me a sec. So you stated you voted for Trump based on what the Democrats didn't do. Then I asked you your reasoning for voting for Trump, and you stated immigration and something else. So what I'm trying to understand with this immigration going on and the results we have gotten so far from immigration, how has that benefited you?
Yeah, it's not going. When I vote, I know things are not going to be instantaneous. It's going to work in the long run. So when you get illegal immigrants out of here, they undercut wages. So that's one thing, and they help corporations. My job is to bleed these corporations dry so that we can take over. We can take over manufacturing that's being brought back, and then if the immigrants want to come back in, then we control. We give them.
All right, 1 second, because to me you kind of make it complicated. So you saying okay? So has it been beneficial for you? Yes or no? It's just a yes or no answer.
I said yes.
So it have been beneficial.
Yes.
So break down to explain to me how it has been beneficial. Because the things you were saying is that it's going to happen. You saying it's going to eventually work by him doing these transportation qualifications. So I'm saying, but you stated it has benefited you. So explain to us how it has benefited you then, because the other part is that it's going to happen. Right now, how has it benefited you?
If the Democrats were here, then they would never. This would never even be in the process of going.
1 second. I don't want to go back. Yeah, 1 second. I don't want to go back down to the Democrats. How has this benefited you in the moment right now?
You just if y'all don't like the answer, just that's fine. But don't keep asking me the same question.
But is this not telling me how this benefiting you?
Yes, it is. You just don't like the answer.
You saying something about the Democrats is not telling us how that's benefiting you.
Can I ask a question?
It's not.
Can I ask a different question? Like,
go ahead.
If you were,
and then you can go next.
If you were working to get this passed, how would you do it? Say, and keep in mind, you're going against more Republicans than you have Democrats on your side. How would you get it passed?
Who you
Hello?
talking to? And what you asking me?
I said, never mind. Hold
No, so he got to answer again. He got.
Can I ask
Well,
mine?
I got you, guy.
That was
Go
a good
ahead,
question.
Get
Itchy,
what passed?
and then
I
Itchy, Eastside, and then Guy.
just want to point out that he's willing to give conservative and Donald Trump the benefit of the doubt that he wouldn't give to Democrats. Donald Trump came into a economy that was on the incline. He's crashing it. Donald Trump came in to lower gas prices than he have right now. He's crashing it, and he held Joe Biden to this standard in which he's not holding Donald Trump. Joe Biden did accomplish a majority of the things that he promised. If not all of them, he accomplished the majority of them, and that's with conservatives pushing back every step of the way. The farmer thing, he promised it, he delivered. Republicans sued and got it taken away. Student loan forgiveness, he did it, he got it through. Republicans sued and got it kicked out. He still found a way to give student loan forgiveness, HBCU funding, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Now, if he's willing to give Donald Trump, who has got us in another war, our allies and everybody around the world are literally making deals around us. Gas prices are $4.20 in my state right now, $4.20 for regular gas. The economy is going in the opposite direction, but yet and still he's willing to give Donald Trump an opportunity that he wouldn't give to Joe Biden, who recovered an economy. So it's almost like the only thing that he's doing that you can consistently say that he's doing is fighting Democrats. I haven't heard anything that he said that made any type of sense. You keep asking him, what has he received for his vote under this administration? And he keeps telling you about things that he thinks he's going to get in the future. That lets us know that he did not hold this administration to the same standard that he wanted microwave results from Joe Biden.
This is not true. And I don't, once again, I don't understand what question Legacy is asking. How would I get what passed? The illegal immigrants getting shipped out, they're already getting shipped out. So what are you talking about? I'm not getting what I asked for. This is what I asked for. I asked for the deportation. Hey, Itchy, you just finished speaking. Let me finish.
But I'm saying he's
Let me
deporting these
finish.
people
I didn't
and we're
ask you a
still losing
question.
jobs.
I did not
Our
ask you a
economy
question.
is tanking right now in the black community.
Okay.
My next twin. Am I next twin?
Go ahead.
Okay.
How he
Here it
get to
is.
go? And I didn't finish. I'm interrupted.
Well, I said it was Eastside and you. So Eastside, lead the go ahead.
So what Legacy asked you, bro? Are you listening? What Legacy asked you was, what would you do to get that pass? What would you have done? With taking in consideration that you're going against a Republican majority.
What passed?
The George Floyd, the John Lewis, the acts that you wanted that Biden, you holding Biden accountable for, that made
Answer
you
this, but okay.
Did the Democrats have a majority?
No, I don't think no.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they had it his first 2 years by a tie-breaking vote. So Congress was, the Senate was 50-50.
And Kamala was the tiebreaker, right?
Vote. And he got
Correct.
more legislation passed than any other administration.
Just no legislation pertaining to what they promised Black Americans. And that's what I'm focused on. He literally got just
about everything that he promised on the campaign. Just told you, student loan forgiveness.
Voice Plan for Black America, the George Floyd Police and Reform Act, the John Lewis Voting Rights Act, the forgiveness of all HBCU student loans, and $25,000 for Black new home buyers. And now go tell me one of those things he got passed.
Student loan forgiveness he got done.
HBCU students where?
Again, the most student loan forgiveness are Black people.
No.
Itchy, if I may step in for
Literally.
just 1 second,
Answer the
just
Go
question.
1
ahead,
second.
man.
So what Itchy saying is correct. So
Right.
yes, some people did get student loan forgiveness just because you didn't go to HBCU or you don't actually know about it or you don't have any tangible evidence where you can actually point to it and see it, doesn't mean it didn't happen. Number two, for those like myself that didn't get student loan forgiveness but did get our loans, an extended forbearance where it was like little or nothing to pay for it, this administration removed it. How I know? Because I looked, I was only paying $10 a month. Now, because of what they stated, Linda McMahon stated this almost a year ago, what they was going to do with it, it went back up. I went from $10 a month to now $187 a month. So you don't know what you're talking about. And unfortunately, with you, sir, I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to let actually Itchy disrespect you if he decides to do so. You don't know
Well,
what you're talking about.
give me
I
1
got it.
second, Miss. I got you. But it say the
No,
Biden
nothing.
administration. Well, hold
Nothing.
on. The Biden administration has given $1.6 billion in federal loan for 45 historically black colleges and universities through the HBCU Capital Financing Program,
Yeah, but
and
for
it was
for
in
those,
2021.
yeah, for those that it didn't forgive, we were paying just a little bit a month. Now it has went back up. It went back up to the full amount of what they were. Even in saying that, the difference is, and see, this is how y'all like to give this guy a win. And Itchy, this is something we need to point out. See, you want us to legislate by EOs. When we did that, what did this Donald Duck guy do? Remove them all. But see, it's a very big difference when you try to legislate with the people that you actually voted in and elected. This is what Obama attempted to do through a democracy, and this is what Biden attempted to do as well. So again, what are you actually talking about? Specifically with the John Lewis Act, which every single Republican voted against it.
I've already, so to answer Eastside Legacy ML question, I already said how I would have approached it. If you can pass the American Rescue Plan, the Inflation Reduction Act, the Chips and Science Act, well, you could have attached it as an amendment to one of those acts, just like Adam Clayton Powell used to do back in the day. You could have attached it there and got it passed that way, since you had the majority.
The reason I asked that, though, well, at that time when you had the majority, the reason I asked that is because that half of the time, that's what ends up causing filibusters and all these other reasons why it doesn't get passed, is because you have too many issues in one bill, and then it gets caught up. You know what I'm saying? And they end up kicked back, yada yada yada, over and over and over again. Which is why most of us like I'd rather do single issue bills. It may not get passed right away, but then you know who's stopping it for what. You don't have to read through 885 pages to figure out exactly what they're kicking it back for. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's easier for you to see it that way than trying to figure it out because you put 85 things in one bill, bro.
Well, they
they
put it up for like they just keep saying they put it up as a single issue, and the Republicans voted against it. So once you see that they're voting against it, then you put it in one of these bills where you got the advantage where you can just pass it with the simple majorities like they've been doing. I don't know why
That's not how that works.
I don't understand why y'all don't.
That's not how it works.
But I don't think you should. You didn't vote for them. So why you still? Why you still expected these things?
Did vote for them.
That's
you didn't
not
vote for the,
how
you voted for the
2020.
Democrats.
I did.
We're talking about in 2020. We're 2026. Matter of fact, they don't even. So you telling me that in 2020 you voted for them and they didn't do whatever you wanted them to do, and in 2024 you told I'm gonna go and vote for Trump, somebody who active taking things away and not beneficial for me.
Y'all
But
just
in
want to talk in
2026,
circles.
in 2026, I'ma still get on the panel. It don't make sense at all. I'ma still get on the panel in 2026 and argue about what they didn't do for me in 2022. I mean 2020, even though I voted for Trump.
It literally, I pulled the list. I pulled the list of what Biden promised the community and what he delivered on. And everything that came up short, where they fell short, it was in Congress. It was Congress that stopped it. It wasn't Democrats not supporting his platform. It wasn't Democrats holding up what he was trying to do. It was literally time after time after time. It was the freaking Republicans. And then I'm about to land here, Itchy. The thing of it is, when they sat there and they shut it down, when they told them no, you still sit here and hold this man accountable when he's doing all he can. You sit up here and you say you want a single. You can't just shove the George Floyd bill into another bill. That's not how that works. As soon as they see that, they're going to stop it again. Like, bro, you don't understand how government works.
Because now I'm thinking I don't. Because if
We'll shut down the government until they pass it. Force them.
but isn't
Yeah, give me 1 second. Got
people get in here.
Hold on. I'm gonna let Guy get in, then you can get after him. Go ahead, Guy.
Wonderful, thank you. So, I mean, first of all, the Democrats controlled the House and Senate between 2020 and 2022. So, excusing them for not doing anything and blaming the Republicans, they control the House and Senate.
And about what this Jewish man got to say, he's just a chaos agent.
Let him finish. Damn, y'all been talking nonstop.
The fact is, you also a twin. Y'all forget that y'all also had West Virginia,
fix your internet, bro.
And lady from
Arizona.
So we had those two Democrats when we only had 50-50 in the House. And I'm not going to allow the Zionists to get up here and just lie. We had, what's the guy name? Somebody tell me the guy name from West Virginia. That's no longer
Manchin.
in office.
Joe Manchin.
And
Joe Manchin.
Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema. Both are no longer in office. Both of them lost their jobs after the stunts that they pulled under the Biden administration. They were the roadblocks to the success of the Biden administration. Every time that we had something that we could get past, Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema, greedy asses, decided they wanted to align their pockets. Yeah, I don't give up what you say. Be up here in the first place. But that's a whole nother conversation that I'm not going to get into because it's not my problem. So again, Joe Manchin, Christian, those two people aligned their pockets the whole time Joe Biden was in office by being the roadblock to Democratic success.
Great. You finished? Awesome. One of the good things that you guys missed that Duct Tape was saying, and he said it about 10 minutes ago, is that typically when policies are passed, it takes some time for them to see the effects. For example, 1994 crimes bill arguably was a good bill at the time because everyone said that crime needed to be addressed. But then we saw years later what it did specifically to the Black community with mass incarceration. So what Duct Tape is saying to you all right now is that a lot of the policies, you're going to take some time before you see their effect. You can't say, what did they do for us right now? Trump's been in office for what, a year and a half? It's going to take some time to see the effects of what happens when you deport, millions upon millions of undocumented persons. You have to take some time to see what happens to the labor market. That was Duct Tape's point, since all of you guys wanted just to skip over it.
Yeah,
but I
use
love
a bad example, though.
Why is that a bad example?
The 1994 crime bill immediately took effect.
No, I'm talking about with regards to mass incarceration, the negative effect of it, right?
Yeah, but you've seen the negative effect within a year because the once that once they took it and said the 7 grams, you've seen this mass incarceration happen,
bro. And that's so crazy.
I had a partner that year when he got.
Yeah, we saw the effects of that. We saw the effects of that immediately. So again, this is another lie coming from the Zion.
The Zionists use it like it's a slur, dude. I'm proud.
But he's European descent, so I guess he wouldn't see that type of effect. But me,
I'm not European, bro.
I seen it.
Just chill on the racial stuff. It's kind of lame.
No, I'm just saying.
Why is he doing
that? Your religion isn't a race either. Yeah, your religion
wasn't
than a
trying to be
family.
great. I wasn't trying to
Not
down
you,
talk
not
you.
you. Itchy was getting a little rude, but it's all good. I'm good.
Your religion isn't a race; it's a choice.
All right, no problem, bro. I'm an atheist, bro. I don't really care about religion. So again, you can look at other examples like the removal of the Graham Leach Bliley Act, okay, which gutted the Glass-Steagall Act, which directly resulted in the 2008 crash. So 9 years after that was passed, we saw the Great Recession. So I can give you other examples, but really
Hey,
the point that
hold on real quick, guy. Hey, sorry, Hurricane Twin will send you that back. He stepped away, but he wanted to say no dinos for the dude for now. He just told us that in the background, so he'll send you that dino back.
Great points you're making.
No, yeah. Look. Again. The Duct's point ultimately is that it takes time to see the effects of policies. They don't typically happen instantaneously. But again, you guys are ignoring another big part. A lot of people, including myself to a degree, vote against certain things as opposed to something that we generally want. If we see a politician, congressperson, senator, or president make promises and they don't fulfill said promises, typically then we will vote for their opposition in the following election. And why? Because they didn't fulfill the promises that they made. But you all are here chastising Duct Tape and using the worst of like slurs and stuff against him because he voted for Trump. Meanwhile, he told you voted for Biden and Hillary previous elections. It's just wild.
That man in here petting you on your motherfucking head. That shit is cool.
Get the fuck. See what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with you? Everything is racial. What me and him can't align ourselves politically, and it has
There
to
was
be
the rub on the
some
belly.
power.
And there was
So
the rub on the
weird, though.
belly.
Get the fuck out of here, man. You guys are crazy.
You got a
They have to
pat and a
attack you
rub.
personally. They can't attack the points. So that's
For
what
real,
they do.
it's so lame, dude. It's like everybody like
Look
get
at him
over
sit
the
at the feet
fucking
of Master right now.
See what I'm saying? And they want to, you know why they say that to you, Duct Tape? So that you can feel diminished.
Yeah, explain
so
it to him, white man. Explain it to him, white man.
It's so lame, man. It's
It is
Hey,
lame.
Legacy, bring me down real quick.
It's a wild take.
Right. So that
and they're just about muting and shit. They don't actually want to have a conversation.
Good morning, good afternoon, my black people.
I gotta let people talk, man. Stop the muting shit.
It's okay. I mean, they wanted to silence any opposition.
Damn, y'all kicked the Kazarian. Who is this in the chat? Muting people.
Twin has stepped away.
y'all so fucking intolerable, man.
Twin has stepped away. What we're going to do is not have any disrespect. Nothing. All right? Simple as that. Duct tape. Here's the rules for you. Particularly, if you disrespect, overtalk, say something crazy, likewise to others, you'll be dropped. Simple as that.
Just drop me
Dino
now
won't be
because
needed.
y'all muting and dropping already. I don't care. Y'all invited me up here.
Sir, I'm saying it for everybody, but we don't want to get disrespectful. So if you don't want Itchy to disrespect you, don't disrespect him. Likewise to everybody else. That's it. Simple as that. We're not going to let anybody take
Y'all
our live
lying
down.
that he was muting everybody. I got muted twice. Crybabies.
I'm starting like
That's
I can
why I
see where
said
he.
stop the mute. Stop muting everybody. Stop muting everybody.
I think I almost see the frustration in what he's saying because you keep saying that
All right, y'all go ahead and continue.
they had the House and the Senate in the first 2 years, which they know why they got like Biden got so many black votes. So what it seems like what he was saying was, why didn't y'all strategize in a way that you knew these bills could get passed before the midterm, that second year came and they voted the Democrats out, basically? If they only had it for the first 2 years, which we knew 2 years later they were probably within the states after the presidency, they were going to vote them another way. It seems that if you know something, if you knew that it wouldn't work this way, why didn't you come back around and do it another way? It seems like that's what he's saying, because I didn't think that they had the Senate and the House the first 2 years like that. I thought they were missing on one.
Prepare for them to come for you, my friend.
I don't care. I'm just saying that
It just doesn't make sense, because what you can't do is pass all legislation with just a simple majority. A lot of bills you have to pass with a super majority, meaning that it has to be
60 votes.
bipartisan.
Yeah, you need 60
meaning
votes.
that most of the time that it has to be bipartisan. Barack Obama, prime example, was probably the last president that's had a super majority vote. He had that for 17 days, for a grand total of 17 days. So you have to actually have bipartisan participation to get most legislation passed. He was able to get some things done with simple majorities. He was able to get some things done with what do you call it when you do the it starts with an R. Oh, what is it called? Reconciliation. Appreciate that, Duck. He got some things done with reconciliation. You have to have a super majority to pass major legislation. This is why he couldn't get everything done that he wanted to get done, because if it was as simple as getting something done because you got a tie-breaking vote, then we wouldn't be in the predicament that we're in right now.
Why not do just standalone issue deals? You don't need a super majority.
That's not how you run a country, man. That is not
Why not?
how you run a country of 365 million people.
If it's always hold on, man. I'm just listen. I just got up here. I just want to say something.
I'm not even talking.
If you felt okay, cool. If you felt so strong about something, you can do a standalone bill specifically. You need 51 votes. So and what's the IRA? That is a big bill with a bunch of other bills attached to it. Hold on.
I just want to get.
You just said you didn't want to talk to me. Let me finish my point.
Because I want to get something straight.
The infrastructure, the infrastructure bill, the infrastructure bill had a whole lot of bills attached to it. Yet that was passed with 51 votes, with Kamala Harris being the tie-breaking vote. So I think you're kind of making excuses, my friend.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And she cast the most tie-breaking votes in history, 33 or something. And it's just like,
yeah, because see, it's not adding up. It's not adding up.
Why can't we expect something from the party that we vote for? Hey, ML, are you not going to hold these people accountable? Like, they just interrupting time after time, but y'all dropping and muting me and the other dude below me.
He's right.
We got it. We're going to handle it. We was talking, having a conversation behind the scenes. Go ahead, Itchy. Just give him a moment, so let him finish, and then you can rebuttal.
I appreciate it.
Give him a moment, Itchy.
So yeah, Kamala Harris cast the most tie-breaking votes in the history. So she was the most powerful vice president in the history of the United States, and we put her there. But somehow we're not supposed to expect something out of this, but they can pass the infrastructure bill, the Inflation Reduction Act, the American Rescue Plan, the Chips and Science Act. Like y'all say, oh, they passed all these bills, but they couldn't do anything specifically for Black people, and we the ones supposed to be the backbone, the spine of the party, the base of the party, but they can't do anything for the base. And you want me to reward them for not doing anything for my community. And y'all can chastise me until the end of the earth, and I'm going to stand on this, that I'm not going to continue to do that.
Why not attach it to the infrastructure bill then? Why not do that? Why would that not be a strategy?
It's Itchy turn, and then you East Side, and then Steven.
First and foremost, the infrastructure bill and the Chips and Science Act, I believe they were both done under reconciliation bills and or either one or the other. Secondly, I was trying to get an understanding, was Hawk telling me that if a standalone bill is done, just because it's a standalone bill means that you can get it passed with a simple majority. Because if that's the case, then you're absolutely 100% incorrect. Secondly, major legislation has to be done, for the most part, with a super majority. You can't legislate with a simple majority. Anything I think dealing with financial responsibilities, any bill that has something to do with finances and economy in this country has to be done with a super majority. Check me, see if I'm wrong. I don't think that I'm wrong at all. But y'all are so misunderstood when you don't know what you're talking about.
That's the opposite. But voting rights is not financial. John Lewis voting rights bill. How's that financial?
And was it something that could be passed with a simple majority? Easy question. Because if it was done, if it could be passed with a simple majority, I will sit here and I will agree with you.
According to what you just said, yes.
Can you look to see if it could be signed with a simple majority? Because if I'm not mistaken, it had to be a major or the majority vote. It had to be a majority vote.
Yeah, you said for the most part. What is the most part? Why do you keep saying it needs a super majority for the most part?
Because most bills in this country that are passed, legislation, law that is made, is done on bipartisan agreements, and that takes the majority of legislators, which would mean 60 senators.
Okay, so when
Now,
Kamala,
there are some things that can be passed with a simple majority, and everything that could be passed with a simple majority, I think, was passed.
okay, and you're in the Floyd and John Lewis, though you're saying those you're going to need.
They needed to fill. They needed 60. I just pulled it up. They needed 60. You could not pass it with the Senate.
Okay, got you.
So
all I need to know.
It's nuances to these things, and when people don't go looking for the nuances, you make your decisions based off of misinformation.
No. Like I said, so regardless, that's why I'm saying no excuses. So whether it was, let me finish. So regardless, if both of those bills, hey, Itchy, you just said that.
Look, man, I'm gonna finish saying what I was saying.
Hold up, Itchy, hold up, because you said it already, and now duct tape. You trying to say no excuses, but the problem with what you're about to say is you're still predicating it on the ability for her to do it, or Harris to pass it as the tiebreaker, but you can't do that in this case. This is why I was
That's not what I was about to say. So just let me say what I was about to say.
Wait a second, though, because this is why I was asking you what I was asking you before. I was breaking up, so I wasn't able to get it all out. But I do know that they would not have been able to pass it if they put it all wrapped in together with a bunch of other things.
Why?
So I was asking you what you would do because of what Itchy just brought up. You have to have the supermajority. So what would you have done when that is the constraints that you're under? You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I would have forced the issue. So I would, as a Democrat, and we got how many votes in the House and the Senate? I would have withheld our votes and shut down the government until we got it added on. So people would have struggled across the nation, and you would have put pressure across on these senators and these representatives to actually get it added on and pass it by shutting down the government. If they can shut down the government for ICE funding and DHS funding, then they can do it for our bills too. It just don't apply to that. Like, I don't know why y'all think the rules are suspended when it comes to Black people. No, we can strategize too. We can shut down the government too. We got 60 representatives here. Too extreme for y'all. Yeah, well, it can happen.
So, am I able to speak yet?
Can y'all hear me?
Right, so
can y'all hear me?
now we can.
Okay, I've been trying to. First of all, I couldn't. I told y'all I couldn't. You had to have the Republicans filibustered it in November, especially in November of 2021. But here's the thing, Duct Tape. The Democrats went back multiple times trying to get the bill passed, and the Republicans blocked it at every turn. You're sitting up here saying they should have kept trying, and they did. and you're sitting up here throwing a fit like a petulant child who's sitting up here. I want to, like, bro, get over it. The Republicans sat there and stopped it, but you want to be mad at the Democrats because you're scared to tell these white folks anything. Just like that white man came up here and patted you on your head and you just, yes, sir. Like, stop it.
And I'm crying, but all I'm doing is answering the question. I already did what I did, so I'm not crying about it. Y'all keep asking me the same question. Why I voted for Trump? Well, I'm telling y'all. So I'm not crying about nothing. You crying because I voted for Trump. You suck it up.
I think we ought to just give you the Harriet treatment and leave it alone.
These
you
are
would have
facts.
ran to slavery like some of them Haitians did with their masters.
Okay, y'all two done? Because you literally have to put things into perspective. We were coming out of where we were dead slap in the middle of a once in a lifetime pandemic. The president of the United States was just handed an administration where he didn't have a peaceful transfer of power. We have a 50-50 Senate, and we have, I think, 4, maybe 5 seat lead in the House. Y'all wanted Joe Biden to give reparations, make black people school free, all of these different things. When in actuality, we elected him to get this country back on track. We were losing 5,000 additional people a day. We voted for Joe Biden to get things back on track. Some semblance of normalcy. That's what we voted for. We voted that white man. We didn't vote for a black person. We didn't vote for a woman. We voted for a white man, an old Manila flavored white man, to get things back to normal. Now, I don't really care what you voted for personally. And you seems like you made your choices and you decided to vote for the opposite of what we voted for, who is giving you nothing. You've got nothing. You gained nothing. We've lost jobs. The economy's crashing. Gas prices sky high. We got kids back over in the Middle East, which I thought we were done with after the Biden administration. We were literally out of there. We lost 13 people in the pull out of Afghanistan. We lost 4 additional service members the next 4 years. The next 4 years, we lost 4 service members. I don't know what you voted for, but no president has given you everything that they promised. We got close to it. And the fact that you are willing to hold Joe Biden accountable for the things that you are not willing to hold this administration accountable for is crazy to me.
Yeah, and that's total bullshit.
You don't even have to respond, bro. You can let somebody else respond.
It's total bullshit. But go ahead.
Back and forth
we gotta move on. We have to move on. There's other people on the panel that still need to talk. I think it was Steven next, and then Fat Mac.
Well, first of all, I didn't see who donated the 1,000, but whoever did that, I guess, thank you, and you're crazy for doing it. But as far as the topics here, it kind of looks similar to what it was yesterday. And as I said yesterday, I am leaning toward disagreeing with what happened with the Supreme Court here, because everything I've researched and as unbiased of sources as I can find has said that it's historically gerrymandering favors Republicans. Now it seems like it could favor them even more. I think I heard Legacy make a point that, okay, then the blue states could use it as well. But when I researched into that, it seems like the blue states are the ones that have, some of them anyway, like the state I'm from, California, has intentionally set up commissions to prevent that. And so if you have more blue states doing that than red states, then that's not going to help, obviously, the blue states or Democratic vote. So I'm not necessarily for it, honestly. I don't think it's a good thing to loosen certain laws that could potentially make it easier for things like gerrymandering to be based on race, which they're not supposed to be. So I'm against that for now. The first topic, as far as Trump says presidents should take cognitive tests, is hilarious because he takes these tests that we don't even know what the true results are. He hires whoever he hires to get the results that he wants. And who could be trusted? I mean, honestly, I pretty much don't trust most politicians at this point. I wouldn't trust the doctor who gave Biden a test. I wouldn't trust the doctor who gave Trump the test. I think we're in a situation right now where it's really hard to trust any information that comes out about people at the highest levels because it's just so curated and doctored.
Anybody want to respond to that before we go to Fat Mac?
I about to say I agree with some of the
I
stuff you
think
said.
we said it this morning. I personally think take the oversight committee, get a couple people off of that, do it bipartisanly, maybe 5 people, and then you and the chairman of the committee sits on that, but you do it to where they just get the results and we know exactly the health of the president, the vice president. Like I say, I'm gonna expand it a little bit. I say that you do it all the way down to the Gang of 8. And so that way we know their health, we know we have them take their IQ and their cognitive test. That way we have a full understanding of where they are mentally, cognitively, physically. And we could even have them sit down with a therapist and take whatever exams they have, so we have a better understanding of them psychologically.
Much of the taxpayers' money going to waste.
I'm not really opposed to it. I just don't think it would be honest. Like I think
But
that.
here's the thing: you can't complain about Joe Biden. You can't complain about Joe Biden, and then turn around and say, "Well, we don't need to know this stuff." You all whined and cried and screamed and hooped and hollered, threw fits on the floor, and sat up here and said, he was this, he was that, and he's not. Okay, well, this way we all know. Don't complain about him. Don't complain about him. And then there's a solution that Twin is at least proposing to deal with what you said was a big deal.
I think they're all too old to be in as the president. I'll be honest with you.
How old do you want the president to be? 35?
No, maybe
50.
72 should be the tap out, and you should be at least 50 to 70, 50 to 70, I would say.
Okay, so then do we do the same thing with? I want Supreme Court justices on an 18-year term limit, but would you do the same with them?
I'm not opposed to that either.
Yeah, you know why I'm not? Because Quinn, the older people get, and I no offense to my older crowd, because I work around a lot of older folks. The more stubborn and stuck in their ways they get, and the more grumpy they get.
No, this little dude ain't talking about nobody being stubborn and stuck in their ways.
I'm not stuck in my ways. Quinn.
Ain't that right?
Get the fuck out of here.
Quinn, if I was stubborn and stuck in my ways, I still would be supporting Trump. I still would be making excuses for this war. I still would be making excuses for the gas prices. I don't make excuses for that.
It took you how long?
Day one. No. After what are you talking?
It's only been a year and a quarter. He's been president.
Please stop it. Since the first time they boomed Iran, and the second time, don't say that. The only thing I agreed with Trump was what they did in Venezuela. Don't tell me what I agreed with and didn't. Am I lying, Legacy? Did I not agree with Venezuela?
He did change his stance.
Yeah,
he did change. But one thing needs to be pointed out about this. I know we discuss and we frown upon a lot of things that Donald Duck does. But let's just go to what it actually means. So we're going to start with Joe Biden. Well, we actually group both of them, Joe Biden and Trump. In terms of their health, it's a matter of national security. So to be quite honest with you, they're not going to come out and tell you specifically if they are ailing from said disease or whatever the case may be, because it's a matter of national security, cybersecurity, amongst other things. If, in fact, the leader of the free world appears to be weakened or potentially on his unaliving bed, other nations, particularly those that are against us, could perceive that as a means to, hey, now we can tack. We don't, and then it's going to mess up the markets because it's now is uncertainty, which can cause the markets to be volatile. So you need to look at it from that aspect. No, they're not going to tell you, even though you may visibly be able to see what is going on with Trump, but they're not going to tell you specifically what's going on with him. they're always going to come out mostly with a grade A score. They're not going to tell you, oh, okay, yeah, he's suffering dementia or something like that. Yeah, when he get out of office, then they'll discuss it. It's just like with Biden. What happened when he got? He's at stage 4 of what now? What did they do with FDR?
Well, you see, that's the
issue
problem,
is
though,
partisanship,
ML,
because we already have the 25th Amendment. We already have a presidential line of succession. I think we try to give too much power to the government. We as the people can decide if we want to elect these people or not. We see how old they
You're
are.
missing the
We
entire
have
point.
that
You think
ability.
respectfully, not towards you, Big Hawk, but to Duct Tape. You thinking so small to the point that you don't even comprehend what is being said to you right now.
Well, I got a counter to what you said, ML, because you mentioned FDR. Did you know his sickness caused when it came to negotiations with the Soviet Union, it caused negative reverberations on the Soviet Union, to where they knew he was a sickly man. They had intelligence said that he was sickly, so they forced the way he had to fly around to get to the Soviet Union to negotiate.
Which
and
I
at
know
the time,
about
no,
FDR.
listen to this. So at the time, Stalin made them, right when he landed, instead of him able to get rest, made him negotiate right away, and it led to him giving up Poland to the Soviet Union. That was horrible.
That's not the point. The point is that, and thank you for the story. The point is that because any president, there's a say, for instance, even if Barack had got sick, likely you would have not known about it. Even though the intelligence, they're gonna always say, as they have said with Trump specifically, we see bouts of dementia. We see him transposing words and numbers and stuff like that. We hear it, brother. We hear it. However, they're going to always come out with a quote unquote grade A score or something of that nature. Unless it's just something obvious where they can't lie anymore. I'm sorry to tell you that. And actually, I know you're all going to disagree with me. Itchy, I know you probably be one of the main ones. I'm going to agree with the administration, because if the president goes down, and I hate I have to say this, even if it's Trump, yes, those that are looking to be piranhas and actually take a bite out of us likely will at that point, because now it's policy uncertainty. It's going to cause volatility in the markets. It's also going to ramp up potentially cybersecurity issues. I know some of you, I'm not saying everybody don't know about it, but some of those that don't know, you got your banking institutions. There's a lot of things that can be attacked from that level. So you got to think well beyond a minute sense. It's way bigger than what you think it is. That's a big matter of national security. That's all I'm saying in reference to it. It's not that I agree with Trump or any of the previous administration. I'm just saying what it is. It's well beyond voters at that point. That's all I'm saying.
I think Trump has definitely shown some, issues cognitively recently. But what do you think? I mean, do you think Biden was fit, or
yes,
or
I do. I can. I'm not a far leftist. I can tell you that sometimes, but here's context behind Biden. Biden has made gaffes even when he was the first senator to be, the youngest senator to be elected into Congress. He was doing gaffes then. This, how I know this, because I follow politics. I follow history. This is not the first time.
They called him a gaff machine.
Yeah,
do you mean gaffes like him lying about like his position in his college and things like that, or?
No, just he say things like he made a gaffe when he said about the Senator Byrd when he was talking when Senator Byrd made a comment. He was still affiliated with the you know what. And he was like, oh, he had good. In other words, I'm not going to quote him verbatim, but he's like, he said some good things about me, and people perceived that as him having a friendship with him, but it wasn't. So he had to come back. His gorillas comments, he had to come back and go with that. He didn't say what he actually meant. So
it's a gas when you're talking about blacks, of course. Sound like
that's what I'm saying is that I think a lot of you guys, I think, are quick to defend. But if you're saying that that for one person it's acceptable if they have a history of gaffes, that somehow increased gaffes and other signs that this person might not be all there and he's super old and all that stuff.
So
you can't use it on one side and not the other side.
So let me help you out, Stephen. And this is not an attack on you. Well, let me just go ahead and set the record straight. See, it's a very difference in somebody making a genuine mistake and then somebody blatantly saying it and standing 10 toes down on it. That's a very big difference. Just like, the current guy that I believe you voted for shared a meme of Barack and Michelle as being primates and has yet to apologize about it. Actually, he thought it was pretty funny. Versus someone saying, you know what I was trying to say was this, and this, which he went back and explained.
Well, I mean, that's true. Trump doesn't apologize because his ego won't let him.
And then on top of that, let's just go to the most modern thing that Biden did when he was on the Breakfast Clubs. And he says, if you're not black, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. Mm-hmm. We knew what he meant. No, but people, of course, you never know anything. I don't know what you.
How many gas does he have? How many anti-black gas does he have? God damn.
So,
all white people put a microphone in their face.
I really want to just let you go for real. Let me tell you something, Duct Tape. If you want to be respectful, we can do the respect thing. But if you want to get on some gangster shit, we definitely do it and drop your ass. Now, cut the shit out, bro. Seriously. Now, you want people to respect you. You've been bitching and all this other stuff. Respect us and we'll respect you. We don't give a flying fuck about all this other crazy nonsense shit you're talking about. Keep it G.
I'm addressing what you're saying. Stop crying.
You're not addressing what I'm saying. You're saying inflammatory shit which I'm gonna address and go right back at your ass.
Well, what I say inflammatory because I called out Joe.
You don't get it. So let's just keep it back. Let's go back. Let's keep it back down.
Get out of here.
Yeah, let's go back down and then talk to you, Stephen. It's not that we're making an excuse. We don't, hold on one second, Mr. Stephen. We're not making excuses.
Call me Mr. Doug.
Doug, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Get your little titty ass off the panel, man. I'm over you. Respect, bro. Respect is earned, not given. Stop with the fuckery shit. Seriously, man. I've been very polite and nice to you. We're not doing that drama. Seriously, man. I'm going to keep it P. I'm going to keep it G for twin. But we ain't doing the fuck shit. Cut the shit out, man. Respectfully. They got two motherfuckers that want to go ahead and really give you the business right now. That's Quinn and Itchy. So chill.
You said this guy was petting my head.
So chill, but I'm asking you respectfully, Duck.
And you calling him Mr. Call me Mr. Duck, nigga.
You really trying me, bro. You really trying me. Let me finish my conversation with Steve. He really trying me. But I'm going to ignore you. Back to you, Steven.
I ain't catching 10 minutes. I ain't gonna catch 10 minutes.
Real quick.
I'm gonna just chill.
But to you, Steven, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it like this. Steven, it's not that we give a pass. And I mean no disrespect to you. We as black people most of us understood what he meant because of the inflammatory things that Trump has done. Most recently, at that time, what he said about the Central Park Five and what he did to Barack. This is the first thing he did when he said that the man he could not run because he was not born in the United States, and he went on a whole birther movement to try to discredit this man. This is what had a lot of black people, even to this day, mad at Trump. This is what it is. So when he made that statement, you're not black, you would, if you don't vote for me, you're not black. That is what he was referencing because of what had been stated by Trump. I'll land there. Go ahead.
One of the criticisms of the left that I've heard from the right, because I joined both sides of panels, is that many people on the left will continue to vote for Democrat regardless of whether or not they get what they want from that Democrat. And at some point, if you don't mix it up from time to time, they just take your vote for granted. And I think, I heard Duct Tape or somebody earlier say something along these lines where you get to a point where you don't feel like you're getting what you are actually, you get taken
This is exactly why I don't get these
taken for granted.
space
Hold on, real quick.
on my platform.
Let the man
Y'all
talk.
shouldn't have to explain that.
Yeah, gotta let the man
Hold
talk though. We
I
let him
know
talk,
it's.
but
I
So
know
from that
it's. I got you.
perspective,
I feel what you're saying, but let him go ahead and finish. Go ahead, Stephen.
and obviously, there's a lot of people that are going to disagree with this. Whether you disagree with it or not, I think there's a lot of people that do think this way. They were like, hey, wait a second. This was a signal from somebody that has maybe confirmed their
And I
fears
got you,
that
Cat. I see it.
they've already assumed the vote. And so how much they're really going to do, if they feel like you're in that position, we're going to vote for them regardless.
Yep, you're right.
I'm gonna do a. This is something likely because of your ethnicity, your race. Historically speaking, nothing that Republicans have done has been a benefit to Black people. Okay, nothing other than the pieces of legislation that they helped sign into law, which was likely to boost themselves, not particularly because they cared about Black people. This is historically speaking. You can right now Google Gemini, Chat GPT, use Anthropic's version, which is Claude, and you will see there is not a single piece of legislation to support Blacks. We're conservative people, which we know people are not, people that even that call themselves Black and conservative are not really conservatives. Are not really conservatives. All right? Not all of them, but a good portion of them. Because conservatives believe in you should tie yourself up by bootstraps. Or we hear them a lot of times say, hey, you should comply. But see, you don't understand, and you probably would never be able to understand our plights, our atrocities, and how we feel. You can never understand our anger. We know right now in Mississippi, Republicans specifically, because of the Supreme Court decision, which now sets precedent, is now going to attempt to remove the only Black congressman in the state of Mississippi because they feel it was a misadventure, it was nefarious, and it was malintent. We know that's not the case, but that's what they want to do. Itchy, you can come back. Itchy, you can come back. But what I caution you on this subject, not for the sake of people getting at your neck, but having a better understanding of what you're actually talking about and understanding our history before you say inflammatory things like that. You need to have a better understanding.
The Republicans passed the 13th, 14th, 15th Amendment, the Civil Rights Act of 1866, the Freedmen's Bureau Bill, the 1866 Southern Homestead Act, all of these things. So don't act like it, and they did that because Black people advocated for those things. Just like the Democrats passed the 1964 Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act, because Black people were on their side. It's not these political parties that lead the way. It's Black people that lead the way. Du Bois said in his book, with perplexed and laggard steps, the United States government followed in the footsteps of the Black slave. That's how we get progress, not based off of, your preferred political party. I don't know when we'll wake up to that reality, but that's the actual history, ML.
Who would ML? Just tell me.
Ahead,
I'm finna get out the truck. I'm getting out the truck. You can have
Go ahead,
it. I want you, ML. Who were the liberals of that time, or the people who leaned liberally?
Itchy, I'm gonna let you tell. I'm not in the business of trying to tell this guy about history. They love
single cab truck, man.
That's irrelevant.
Say again.
Big off. That's irrelevant. Itchy, you don't even have to respond to that because he looking for he looking for it. Big Hawk, chill.
I just want to know who were the liberals, or the people who leaned liberally.
Dante, why don't you tell him? You educated on this subject matter. Go ahead and tell him.
It was the Black people. The Black people have been the progressives. The Black people have been the impetus for change in this country.
You know what? I think it's time for
to make
Itchy
this
and Quinn to
country
actually
a more
address this.
perfect
So I'm gonna mute up.
Black side we vote for, and we actually stand on business and hold them accountable. That's who it is. It's not about a political party. It's about the voters, we the people who actually institute that change and are the impetus for that change.
Legacy, you hear this?
I got vast. It was Republicans, man, at the time. Black people were Republicans at the time.
Mm-hmm. But he needs he needs a history lesson, though. He really does.
Are wrong.
And you're wrong in a lot of ways. But go ahead, Quinn.
We got a lot of Black Republicans.
I'm just.
You know what I fear? You know what I fear? That the more other minorities that are non-black that keep coming into this country, generation after generation, they won't need the black vote no more. Need the party. And if that happens, I don't think black people gonna get no legislation for them.
And America will turn into those countries.
That's just my opinion. Y'all don't have to believe it to be so, but that's just my opinion.
So what we depend on is people not being ignorant. See, there's a very thing that you all need to understand.
This why
YT man independent.
Africans was up here. I'm gonna tell you why after this.
Hold on. The YT man depends on our deficiencies. He depends on that. He depends on us to be unlearned.
Give me 1 second, ML.
Go ahead.
You guys, if you haven't sent your Daily Heart Me chat, please make sure you grab your Daily Heart Me. If you know you haven't sent your Daily Heart Me chat, please make sure you grab your Daily Heart Me. And welcome back, Africa.
You back, bro?
All right. So
Twin, you back?
Oh.
Yeah. Somewhere.
ML, you still going, ML? You got it?
You can go ahead and have it. Go ahead.
So, Ducktail, I don't think we've ever had the conversation. I'm just curious. Do you believe that the party switch happened?
I believe, like I just said, wherever black people go, that's the party of that perfects the union the most, because we advocate for that, because we stand on that.
Could you just answer my question? It's a simple yes or no question.
Y'all with parties.
No,
y'all
I'm
advocate
asking,
for Democrats and Republicans. I'm not answering how you want to. I'm not answering.
It amazes me how y'all claim to be so smart, and then when somebody asks you a basic question, you can't answer with a simple yes it did or no it didn't.
I answered the question just not how you wanted to. So, okay.
Dumbass, you didn't answer the question because it's a yes or no question. It's a direct question. It's not a question that requires an explanation. That's why I phrased it that way. It's called a direct question.
You're going to get your plate.
A leading question because you want me to answer it in a certain way.
It's literally either you believe something happened.
Quinn, you don't want to get your page flat. I don't see how y'all do this.
That happened to me, Quinn.
I got you.
Y'all be on every day. Like, it don't be no day when y'all be like, you know what? I'm just gonna chill on these folks. Even though he don't never, he ain't gonna answer no question. He don't really never answer it how you want him to when he be up here. So it's just like, don't get yourself too upset about it though.
I got you.
Because I feel like, but don't say I don't. What?
I'm asking Quinn, you on test?
Shut up, Hog.
I'm asking if you run tests.
But it just don't make sense though, because I've never seen that. Like, he's arguing so hard about the Democrats, but then he voted for Trump them, and they ain't doing nothing for nobody.
2012, 16, and 20, I voted for Democrats and the president.
Shut the fuck up and let me talk, bro. Damn. Shit. I'm not doing that shit with y'all today. But he voted for Trump. They not doing anything. Nothing. Everything is high. We're at a war. We're not at peace. We're at war, global and domestic. So and he's still mad at the Democrats. That sounds like something he probably need. It's probably therapy at this point or something, because he mad at the Democrats. He's, for some reason, he is mad at the Democrats to the point where he will go vote for the Republican Party. And he don't give a damn what they doing. He just mad at the Democrats. So it's therapy at this point. It's like, You can't just continue to go back and forth with him because he's made up his mind. It don't matter what you say. He mad at the Democrats. So don't get
I don't
yourself.
like this Iran war, so stop it.
You are mad
Can
at
I
the
say something,
Democrats,
Twin?
but you can't be too. Don't get yourself up. Don't get yourself too upset, Quinn.
Can I say something? Never
Go ahead,
never would I ever thought this would have happened when I bought my work car, but today I normally take $30 to fill up my car, and I put 45 in it, and it wasn't even on full. That car probably never took $50 in 10 years. It's an 07 Honda. It's a gas saver. I got to spend $50 to fill it up. What a tragedy.
Well, you voted for that house. So.
What a tragedy. I mean, I ain't gonna lie though, Twin. If I tell you about how much I'm about to make on this job, you'd be like, well, okay, it offsets.
Well, you still voted for it. It don't matter how much you make.
We get a increase on per diem.
You still voted for it. Swan, you was asleep earlier or you was working? But you voted for it. But go ahead, Mr. Africa. What brought you back to the panel?
I had a
Can you turn your TV down? Turn your TV down, please.
Yeah, just like what this brother said. I think politics is a game of chess. You know, you cannot get it all perfect, especially when this don't know.
Well, let me ask you a question. Yep. You're in South Africa right now. What makes you so interested in? Damn, I wanted to see why he was interested in this live, and he come back.
Stop dropping him.
He needs Rosetta Stone before he comes back up to us.
Lex, you gotta know it, Lex. Well, he gone now. Thank
you,
Swan.
See if he come back. Twin.
What?
Beat the drums, the African drum. See if he come back.
I wanted to use some South African words to see if he was really South African. Y'all didn't give me a chance.
Oh, that's right.
Let me see.
That's right. They were saying he wasn't in South Africa. I forgot about that. Let me see. Oh, this cat. But what are your thoughts on the first question? Duct tape.
Trump says presidents should take. Oh yeah, no, I think it's on us as the people. Like, we put these people in office, so forget cognitive tests and all of that. Like, we hear them on the debate stage. We see the plans that they put out. Like, we try to give so much of our power away to the government instead of just standing on business. There are multiple ways to get rid of a president. You can impeach him. You can have the 25th Amendment. There's a presidential line of succession if he ends up unaliving due to some disability or whatever, cancer, whatever. So no, there are multiple ways. So I don't say give the government any more power.
Well, I have a question. So that's what I be saying. What did that have to do with the question? How did you see that question and you go to, they trying to get government more power?
Cognitive testing claim that the country would be better given today. I didn't read it.
We're going by something what Trump said, and you don't went on a whole nother tangent.
Given today's challenges, what does the standard say about his own fitness to lead? Yeah, I don't know even what that means.
What in the?
He just know he hates the Democrats. He just know he
because he's requesting a cognitive test. What does it say about his own?
I told y'all.
That long sigh was priceless.
Given today's challenges, what does that standard say about his own fitness to lead? Because he's requesting a cognitive test. This is just to talk about Trump. Like, if you talk about the Iran war, yeah, I would talk bad about him. But just because he's requesting a cognitive test, it's just like, what are we talking about?
It's a, you know what?
Yeah.
That don't make no sense.
The question
did you read the question?
I did.
Okay, he was saying that the country would have been better off.
He said your question don't make sense. He said it don't make sense.
hold on, Cat. He was saying that if Biden and Obama would have took a cotton test, the country would have been better off. So based on his leadership, do you think that can apply to him as well then, since he feels that way due to everything that is going on? Or do you think everything that's going on is great for the country right now?
That's why I answered it the way that y'all just don't like the way that I answer questions. That's why I answered it the way I did the first time, because I don't think cognitive tests are indicative of the how they're leading the country. And if we want
Well,
to
your
get rid of
president,
them,
the person you voted for thinks that.
yeah, I got that.
Make you feel no type of way, duct tape. Tell them you sticking to it. That's your story, and you sticking to it.
Duct tape mad at the Democrats. He's got trauma with the
Man, I don't
Democrats.
like that
Maybe
Trump.
they traumatized
I
you
don't
with.
like
Did
foreign
they
wars.
traumatize you? They
So, and I've been pushing back on
traumatized
that. I
you
told my
before or something?
representative that yes, vote against all foreign wars, strip him of the power to wage war over there. So yeah, I'm against that, and I stand on that because I voted for
Yeah,
no foreign wars.
there's no reason for a meteor cat, but we're gonna dumb ourselves
No,
into
I told
extinction.
you that we've had a good run. I've said that humanity is done. Oh, cook
You just
finito.
you
Like
DM
3
me
generations.
yesterday. Look,
I give
Cat
it
I
DM
a
me
know
the
it.
other
generation.
day a picture. Scientists say the world has reached the halfway life, and the sun is going to eventually get bigger and bigger
Implode,
and
yeah.
implode.
Implode on us. Yeah.
Guess what it said? How long we had left? Legacy.
It's like 5 billion years, right?
5 billion years.
Yeah.
You see how
Because
she
it's
go
10
she go
billion.
DM me. Yes, we're at the halfway point.
I said we're almost there.
This
We
woman
we not
is sick.
we not gonna make it 3 generations at this point.
Yeah.
Forget the sun.
I said
And
we're
I
almost
guarantee you, a
there.
nuclear weapon will destroy. I mean, let me not say that. In boom booms will destroy this world before the sun will. I tell you that for sure.
Yeah.
You won't know how to press the
But
button.
we're almost there. Just gotta keep holding
It's
on.
dumb, bro. Like you see how bad the comprehension is these days. Imagine the kids,
He's
if
like, you
these
just gonna
kids
sit
and
there
these
and take
kids,
that BBL duct tape? You just gonna let him call you dumb? That's crazy.
Talking about
they gonna
duct
get
tape.
it.
No, I was talking Legacy talking about duct tape.
Well,
Man,
He
listen.
the
said you
kids
and
of
he
the
said
kids
you
of
couldn't
the
read good either.
Who was that?
Y'all can say whatever y'all
comprehend.
want. But
I
Oh,
said
my answer
comprehend.
was my answer. Like y'all, I don't think y'all answers be that smart either. So
It's just
we're in the same
it's a
boat.
simple question.
I mean, I
It's a
personally don't
simple
think
question, bro. Like,
certain people should even be thinking at all. But let me just go ahead and get in right quick while we got some space or whatever, right? So the conversation that we've been listening to for the last about 2 to 3 hours is the reason why I advocate so much for education. You can see that people in this country have made it a habit of speaking on things that they absolutely do not understand. And these are the people that are voting alongside of us in the voting booths. And this is why we're dealing with the things that we are dealing with. You heard this man sit up here and tell y'all that he voted for Democrats in 2020 and they didn't do what he wanted them to do. So he voted for the people who stopped the people he voted for from doing what he wanted them to do. There is definitely a comprehension issue. As a person from the DMV, DC, it's secondhand embarrassment for me at this point. I don't understand why he can't answer simple yes or no questions, but I'm not going to attack him personally. That's his business. But I will say this: we have an educational issue in this country, and every day we get on TikTok, we see it come to fruition. And I don't blame Trump for this. I don't blame Biden for this. I blame George W. Bush with that No Child Left Behind Act, because some of us definitely should have got left behind until we actually got the point. We're having a comprehension issue. We're having a literacy issue. A lot of us are talking about government all of a sudden now, like ML and Miss Corey say, all of a sudden, since Trump, people want to pay attention to politics. And they're not really paying attention to politics. They're paying attention to Fox News and their favorite TikTokers. But they don't understand how any of this works. You saw it in the previous conversation where Itchy and Quinn was basically telling us, hey, it required a certain amount of votes to get certain things passed. And people completely ignored that. So all I'm going to say is, yeah, we are doomed. We doomed, bro. We hit.
Can I make a suggestion, Twin? Since
Hold
all of
on, because we got a new person. Give me 1
okay.
second.
Yeah, let me respond to this.
Hey, I didn't mean to request up, man. I did that by mistake. My fault.
Okay,
You sound like Legacy. All right.
Yeah, dude. Let me just offer a olive branch. Since all of the tension today, can we please get Yazoo up here to read a page out of a Cat in the Hat book, Twin?
You have to drop you off the bed.
You better get it out.
Yeah.
So I'm the slow one, and y'all keep voting for the same.
Yeah, but you can't use that word.
I'll get nothing. but keep twisting your words to think that I'm the one who's challenged.
Not fast, just
because I don't want to answer some chat GBT question about what Trump done said about cognitive tests. Look, I don't care about that. Hey man, you already got to speak, and all you did was speak BS.
Bro, you've been speaking for
so
2
go
hours.
ahead. So
Cut it
be
out.
quiet for a second, and I'ma land. It ain't gonna take that long.
Well, you've been arguing with the Democrats since 2020, and you voted for Trump, so you ain't too fast.
Look, yeah, because
that don't even make
it's
sense.
my right. It's
But
my
that don't
right
even make
as
sense.
an American citizen to vote for
but that
whoever
don't make
I
sense.
want based
That
on
don't make
what I
sense.
want to do, right? So you
Yeah,
can't
it is,
determine
but-
that just because you gonna vote
Yes,
for
but
the
it don't make
Democrats in perpetuity. So I
It
don't
make
care.
sense.
I really
you
don't
up
care.
here arguing, and you
The
want
same things over and
another party to do something, and you voted. You didn't even vote for that party. So therapy. At this point, that shit is therapy. You need to go talk to a therapist about it. You don't need to be on TikTok talking to nobody
Don't vote at
about
12.
what's going on. You need to be at somebody's chair.
8 years I done voted for
But that's fine. But you need to be at somebody's chair.
the Democrats.
You don't need to be on nobody's TikTok.
Twin, thankfully, the state that he votes in votes blue, so his little anti-vote, it really don't matter. For real. He really just up here talking. Because Maryland votes blue, DC vote blue, Virginia vote blue. He's surrounded. At this point, he might as well just move to the Midwest or something.
Hold
Like,
on, Fat. Before we move forward, Skywalker, how old are you? Skywalker.
I'm 45.
Okay. You wanted to add to the conversation?
Let them continue.
You could go ahead. You're new. Well, you got. Can you go into airplane mode because you got feedback, and it's making the live echo.
Is that better?
Let me see.
What year were you born, brother?
That's it. Is that better?
Yeah, that's a legacy twin.
Yeah, it's better. What
Legacy,
year was
you got,
born, brother?
You got win, Legacy. What year was you born, Skywalker?
1980.
All right. What are your thoughts? What made you? Well, who did you vote for? What state are you in?
Oh, I am in Texas. I moved here from Washington, D.C. But I live in Texas now, and I voted for Kamala Harris.
All right, awesome sauce. What made you join the panel, sir?
Y'all have some real interesting topics. I listen to y'all every day.
Awesome sauce.
So I just love what y'all talk about and the different things. But only thing I want to say, and I'm gonna say this, land my plane real quick. A lot of the times, a lot of things that we agree on, I believe it's one bird, two wings. You got people voting. We have all these congressmen, whether they be Democrat or Republican, scrambling for votes to try to change things. But when you actually look at how people actually vote in the Democratic sector for things that will say benefit, let's say, Black people or whatever the case may be, whatever your vice is that you want to, parlay on, but they may vote against a lot of the things that we have just for their own personal benefit. So for instance, they can do insider trading. I dated a congresswoman. She made, I think, $2.8 million a quarter off of just trading. And I believe that that's illegal, but they will never ever vote against their best interest. So a lot of the time when people start talking about Democrat or Republican, the Constitution states that you have to be Democrat or Republican to be president. You can't be independent. So you can't support Bernie Sanders. You saw what happened with Bernie Sanders when he ran. Hillary Clinton cut him off at the knees. They fired the head of DNC for her doing the same thing that they accused Donald Trump of doing. But I'm a Democrat. I just call a spade a spade. A lot of things that we argue about can't just be simply broken down just because we have to be a Democrat or a Republican. The issues that face most of us, whether it be gas prices, grocery prices, or everything, Democrats and Republicans are both feeling this. Why won't they change it? That's the only thing I ask people. Just challenge yourself to ask, why wouldn't they change it? Republicans are getting hit. They're going to get hit in the primaries as soon as this rolls down, and they're going to lose a lot of seats. And I hope that that happens. But why won't they vote to change a lot of the things around us? Democrat or Republican, because it affects both parties. And that's all I had to say.
I just wanted to say right quick, Skywalker. Now that type of education level sounds like you are from the DMV. So thank you for saving me from this secondhand embarrassment I was feeling today, brother. Appreciate that.
Because you vote for a Democrat, but I'm voting 750. I'm batting.
I'll tell you, we know. I'll tell her.
I'm batting 750. What y'all batting at the
Democrat. I'll tell her it was Democrat.
50.
Like, but y'all say I'm that comprehension, and y'all. Crazy. So I'm batting 750 when it comes to presidential elections, but most likely y'all batting 50-50 because y'all vote for the same people over and over. And like I said, if I'm the one who lacks comprehension skills, then why is my representative in the DMV area say that the Democratic strategy is to actually look for voters like me? They're trying to convince voters like me to vote for the Democratic Party, not voters like you, so they don't care about what you're doing. They know you're going to vote for the Democrats.
So
yeah, so who lacks comprehension?
Trying to sell crack to someone that doesn't do
like
drugs.
listen to yourself.
Do you get what you're saying, man?
We were just talking. Hey,
Right,
hold on.
right.
We can't use that up here. But hey, we wasn't just saying you seem to be lacking reading comprehension right now.
Y'all issue. Y'all want people to do exactly what y'all want them to do. But y'all don't understand that y'all are actually captured by the elite. Y'all only think y'all view is structured by them. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all are in a box based on what the elites think, and then you think that you're being you think outside of the box by actually giving opinion based on what the elites have structured you to think. Like everybody want to talk over me.
He need therapy.
Everybody want to talk over me.
He need therapy.
Everybody talking over you because you've been talking for the last
I let y'all talk. Scott Walker just went. You just went trying to shots at me, and I'm responding. And now,
I'm not caught up.
Interrupting me.
I'm not caught up by none of that.
He's still mad at the Democrats in 2020.
You're making blanket statements. You're making blanket statements.
I didn't finish my statement. So if I can finish my statement, maybe you'll see that it does apply.
Y'all keep doing the same thing. Yada yada yada.
You got some noise, niggas, and duct tape talking on top of it is not happening. I told y'all, duct tape is still mad about 2020. You can't change. If you feel like he has the right to be mad, he has the right to be mad.
And just to clarify,
I'm not gonna let him upset me no more because today I've identified that he need to be inspired.
And just to clarify, Twin, I was giving Skywalker props for no matter how he votes, holding people accountable and saying that he can see through all of the smoke and mirrors. That is critical thinking. You don't have to just vote one way to think critically. But what I will say is
he don't whenever you talking, The only thing he hear is Democrat, 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 Democrat,
Wait,
Democrat.
wait,
That's what
wait.
I'm
I
telling y'all. It
So
literally
don't
Skywalker
just
voted for
gave you
Trump?
an
matter.
example of what changing your vote does and what it makes your representative. Oh my God.
That's all
Y'all
he
just
hear.
want to circle
Democrat,
jerk each other. Like
Democrat,
just
Democrat,
do that.
Democrat, Democrat.
You guys don't
Like
think that the one
damn.
advantage you guys don't think that the one advantage of Trump getting in office is that it's going to make the Democrats actually try harder and care more to do more things? I think that's going to be one good thing from that.
So,
Steven, this is one time I can actually agree. I
hold on
do
one second,
think
fact.
that. My bad. Go ahead.
So, in reference to
So
this,
so if a white person say y'all go, oh yeah, I can see, but let me
Man, cut it out.
you
because
heard
I'm
me.
Stop.
supposed
You
to be a
heard me
black
talking, sir.
Democrat. That's
Sir,
it.
you heard me. You
Y'all
heard me
so
speaking. Just a
annoying.
moment. You fucking annoying. Chill. I've told you this. I don't want to be addressing you, man. I have to talk to you more than I talk to my own
Can say the
goddamn
same
child.
exact thing that I agree with
Shut
that.
your
But
lit titty ass up,
skills.
bro.
Always
What the fuck is wrong with
gotta
you?
disrespect a black person with a different
We're
perspective. Y'all
disrespecting
look
you
at
because you're not
yourselves.
respecting us.
And I
Damn.
disrespect everybody evenly.
We don't give a fuck what you talking about either, sir. Chill. Respect is earned, not given. So I'm gonna ask both you two. And you don't know me, so I apologize. I'm Emil, one of the mods, one of the main mods, and the enforcer. Chill.
Who you talking
Seriously.
to? Who don't know you?
Skywalker.
Tripping him out.
He not tripping? Fine.
No.
Just chill for a second. Let me address Stephen for just a moment. Stephen, once again, how many times we have to tell you there is zero Republican policies in modern day history that supports us, black people? I know that you have somewhat 2020 vision. You're capable of reading. You don't see any legislation that any federal Republican has pushed that helps black people. I don't know what it's going to take to get that through your head, but no
Not really
black
what I was saying,
person.
though.
What are you saying specifically?
I was just acknowledging. Actually, a few panelists agreed with me. It seemed like, but I was just acknowledging that one good thing, and there's always some good things that come from everything that's bad, right? One good thing would be that.
Up and let ML finish.
He can go, Cat. Just go ahead. Cat, you
I
can go
thought it,
behind. You got some on the thing. Go ahead. Let him go, and then Cat, you can go ahead and go. I'll come right back.
Whichever party it is, if one of them gets elected too frequently, they just kind of take it easy, right? So if
The
You're
one good
very
thing
low,
from
sir.
this
Speak up. Go ahead.
Oh, is this better?
Yes,
The
go
one
ahead.
good, the one good thing from this would be that the Democrats are like, oh my God, how do we lose this? They thought that for sure they're going to win it. Now they actually try. They have to try harder. They have to do more things. I mean, for however big or small that is, that's I think an advantage or a pro.
So let me. So number one, people was talking about how gas prices are very high up on the Joe Biden. They was talking about that, but guess what? They're actually low compared to where they are right now. They would have been low, but guess who perpetuated something that shouldn't be? Donald Duck. Let's talk about the food prices. We were talking about how the economy is such in disarray. Compared to what it is right now, I find it to also be false. See, the thing is that people that may have voted along with you, I came up with a question the other day, and I said those that were poorly educated, actually, poorly
I think you're
And
cutting
in
out.
terms of politics, a lot of people are poorly educated on them. Yes, I see I am.
Real quick, I just want to put this while he's getting his signal back. So
Mm.
I'm not in Alabama, but this was sent to me. So Kay Ivey has just proposed to also redraw Alabama's maps and districts. Now that
On
the
Monday.
on Monday.
Monday morning. Monday morning.
Yeah, Marsha Blackburn. Marsha
Yeah,
Blackburn did
mine
that.
too,
Let's see.
Emil. Mine too.
I
But
guarantee they're going to do it all over. They can't do it here in Carolina. That's the one good thing. They try that BS here in Carolina. Stein's gonna shut that down. They ain't even gonna get it off the ground
So,
here.
but
go ahead, Emil.
go ahead. Now, I actually lost my thought. I can't remember what I was talking about just that quick. Good
You're
grief.
good
Old
because
age.
the issue that with Tennessee, so it's like I was stating on Levito's live. Tennessee, truthfully, what should be a purple state, but the map is already so gerrymandered to hell that we like it's red all over, but like in the most minuscule areas that shouldn't matter, but they do. It's I don't know. It's I don't know why we would
I
even
remember
do
that.
that.
I
Yeah, go
remember
ahead. Go
now.
ahead.
So listen, a lot of people fail for the phony campaign speeches and the fear mongering tactics that Donald Duck put out there. Everything that he spoke about was a complete lie. He's doing the opposite of everything. You can't point to me unless you're part of Bitcoin or cryptocurrency. You can't point to anything to me tangible in which you have benefited from. Nothing.
Well, I
Unless
think the
you got,
immigration.
who gives a flying? So since you mentioned that, I'll go ahead and mention it. This immigration thing he carrying out, it's no benefit to blacks. That's not our problem. You think a Hispanic was a black person's problem? Hell no. Never has been. Black and brown people, brown people have never been a problem for black people. Maybe for those that may have been possibly incarcerated and now try to get back in the job market. But even then,
But ML,
brown people have not been a problem for. You know what's been a problem for us? If you look at that AI picture yourself, look at it closely, you will see our problem. I don't have to mention it to you. That's our problem.
You mentioned earlier to use ChatGPT to look this up, and so if you ChatGPT, okay, then why did the black vote go up from roughly 8% to roughly 15% for Trump? It's interesting, right? Because why did that happen? And you'll see
Because
that.
duct tape is mad at the Democrats.
Well, you'll see that is one. I mean, if you try to steel man it, right, you can straw man it all you want, but if you try to actually think, what are there legitimate reasons? And one of them seems to be the perception, at least, that maybe
You're great. I'm glad you brought that up. That's a very good question.
A percentage of them do not agree with you.
5% increase. No, it's other people too. If y'all wake up.
So that's a good thing you brought up, Stephen. So let's just take this app for example. I'm gonna give you a cat answer. I love this. Legacy, can I do it? Can I do it, Legacy? I'm gonna ask you. Twin, can I do it?
Yeah, go for it.
So let me help you out. Let's just use TikTok for example, and the 590 people in here. Most individuals that have voted for Trump that just happen to be black or FBA are one of two things. Either incarcerated or just got free. They are poorly educated. Most of them probably got a high school diploma or don't and didn't go any further than that.
Graduated with honors, though.
Now,
honors from high school?
From a magnet program. We already discussed that.
And we're saying that there's no disrespect to my Legacy. I love him. Legacy is highly educated. Highly educated. As you all have heard him. So I'm not talking about. Oh, I wish he had stayed his ass up here.
Because I put that picture of him up.
Never
Y'all
mind.
see that picture of him? Thanks. Hold on, Swan for the assist. Swan sent me that.
Who did that?
Sorry about that. I think I had a glitch.
I'm sure you did.
Okay. It's no disrespect. Damn, my thing cut out again. Never mind.
To clarify, all I was saying that I
no
agree with
disrespect.
Stephen was. Go ahead, ML. My bad.
Go ahead. What you agree with? No, you go ahead. You go ahead. I've been talking long enough.
The only thing that I agree with Stephen is this clusterfuck is going to force the Democrats to rethink their campaigning strategy, because I agree that Democrats in 2024 they didn't campaign well enough or had the time enough. Even in 2022, I'm just saying, like, they could do better at reaching people like duct tape.
Let's go to the crux of the problem. So if we're gonna be real honest, Quinn, Big Hawk, Cat, Legacy. Let's go to the court. Twin, you too. You in the background. If Biden's economy was so bad, I need somebody to point to me specifically what was bad. Because when I look at gas prices before the conflict happened, there was not much change. Food prices, there wasn't much change in that. Housing market fluctuated, not much change. What?
Was a dino sent for him or something?
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I
Moon
don't
sent
know.
jellyfish. Moon sent those jellyfish.
That was for the kick him.
It was the
Yeah.
jelly.
See, cause y'all be lying.
Oh damn!
He said it was for
But tell me,
Steven.
I'm interested. Can somebody tell me Legacy? Legacy gonna go geopolitical. I know what he's gonna do. So skip Legacy. Ignore him. Tell me specifically.
So you're right.
You got
Emil.
a jellyfish.
Especially since groceries have been up anyways, and they're up 4% now, more. So they're even higher.
And I meant that, y'all. Don't ask Legacy a fucking thing about this, because all he's gonna do is go geopolitical. Talk about that shit. We ain't talking about Japan, Asian, and European countries. We're not talking about none of that shit. We talking about here in America.
Because
we ain't talking about
needed a special kind of feed.
So, Cat, don't ask him nothing. Fat Matt, Big Hawk, don't ask his ass nothing, because you're not gonna win with him. It's gonna go on and on and on and on and on. Don't ask him nothing.
Pseudo intellectuals.
You are?
Go
got
ahead,
your
C-Cup.
nerve. You got
Go
your
ahead,
nerve.
C-Cup. What is
Nigga
your
read a
bad?
nigga read a book and now he a revolutionary.
Mr. Graduate of Honors.
Think he a revolutionary.
I am a revolutionary.
From PS 197.
Right? I was honors in high school.
Hey, don't take Fred Hampton's quote. I am a revolutionary. Don't take that. Don't. That's Fred Hampton's chant.
Well, okay, no, what you? Oh no, I want to hear it. So, okay, I'm with you. I love a good revolutionary. What are you doing to kick off this revolution?
He is not Fred Hampton. He don't know.
No, he ain't. I know he ain't.
This is the start.
What's
not
the start,
doing the same thing.
Republicans?
So anything against the status quo. So Martin Luther King
He
said
were twins
in his book, Why Can't
Democrat.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You know, always intimidated. But when the white guy talking, y'all show respect. And y'all ain't asking him for his credentials. Oh, where you graduate from? Did you graduate high school? Oh, only that only works with black people, I guess. With y'all pseudo intellectuals.
I have you. First of all,
out of here.
Cat don't even. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't talked to Cat. Cat don't even give a fuck about
y'all.
Guy,
so played the fuck out. Y'all don't even see y'all.
She don't give one. She don't give two shits about him.
Y'all thoughts. Nobody respects your perspectives, and that's why there has been this increase in people voting against the way that y'all fuckers are telling people to do. Because y'all don't know shit. Y'all just claim to know shit.
Why are you here?
Tired of y'all.
Because y'all invite me up here. What the fuck you talking about?
You could be anywhere else. You could be anywhere else doing anything else. I bet you won't leave.
Talking all that motherfucking shit. I leave all the time when y'all on some bullshit. But y'all actually let me talk.
No strikes. No strikes. Let's chill for a second. But let's entertain this, Quinn. Let's don't let him get you riled up. He ain't worth it. But let's just speak to something specific. Duct tape. Every day. Let's just give you some statistics. Every day, without you being here, we have anywhere from 600 to 800 people, sometimes 1,000, in here, listening to us, whether it be Legacy, Cat, myself,
every
Twin,
day. Y'all
others.
own this shit.
But guess what?
But y'all asking me what the fuck I'm doing. I'm outside.
But guess what? What?
He's on here every day. He don't be on other lives every day too. So
I'm lying.
Yes, you do.
You a lie.
Yes, you do. You need
you can
to
watch me all you want, but you a
pound
lie.
But you missing one. On somebody pound, you need to be in
couldn't watch
chair,
if your ass wasn't
talking
here.
to them about the Democrats.
Because
you need to be about a therapy session.
Weirdo.
Versus on
Talk about
TikTok.
Trump every day. Come on. TDS.
So Trump is the president.
Nigga, you hear us talk about him every day.
Give me a second, Quinn. Give me a second, Quinn. He's the president, and you're supposed to keep up what the presidents are doing. And since you don't want to, you're supposed to keep up with what the president is doing. Now, what we ain't doing is crying about something that the Democrats didn't do, but then go and vote for another party and do not hold them accountable. You need therapy. The way you come up here and you yell and you about to bust your lungs, you need therapy. Because it don't make no sense for somebody to vote. I'm good, Emil. It don't make no sense for somebody to continue to be down a Democrat throat, but you go and vote for the other party. That don't even make sense.
It's
That don't
crazy.
even make sense.
Watch, he gonna be
Now
gone.
y'all gonna gang up on me.
Buster.
Swan, you could tell us why you kinda
No,
agree
you
with him.
need to go to therapy. You need to go to therapy. Okay. Go ahead, Swan.
I bet you he stay in the comments till he come back up here. He ain't going nowhere. He gonna sit right there. He gonna sit right there in the cheap seats and talk crazy. But he ain't never gonna leave, and he gonna request to come up so he can be heard, so he can speak his 2 cents.
My glitchy?
Listen, I just want y'all to know that the only people in the DMV that think like duct tape is on K2 or M. Ollie. That's that, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. And most of them have been incarcerated. A lot of them don't have higher education. It's embarrassing. That's the only reason why I'm up here talking like this, because like I just knew that we in that particular area, because of, if y'all look at our voting record, we overwhelmingly vote blue in that area because we actually know better. So when people like him come up, and Zaya tell y'all what I'm talking about, because she's from Baltimore, but she'll tell y'all what I'm talking about. It's only certain people that think like that. And you talking about you batting 750. Well, you vote red in a blue state, that means it's a loss. So you only voting 250. I need you to go back to math class, my G. Like, y'all just be saying anything on this app when y'all vote for that food.
He graduated with honors.
He graduated with honors in the SPED program. Stop
And
playing
I
with
said
me.
at an underfunded magnet school.
That boy
PS
tripping.
one, PS 197.
That boy lost. He need a GPS. He can't find his way. Lost. But
You
but
cut
I
up.
do I do feel like, look, they started it, we should finish it. They started rolling this snowball down the hill. It done picked up momentum. If we can get back in power as Democrats, if we can take back control of the House and the Senate, I don't, and this is just my opinion, y'all could disagree, but I don't think we should impeach him, because then we'll be stuck with JD Vance. But we should stonewall him like they stonewalled Obama between 2010 and 2016. And as soon as he gets out of office, he need to answer for them 34 felonies he got. And we need to send him to the Hague. Him
Y'all
and
out here
Ken
walking it?
need
Yeah.
to send him to the Hague.
He in the hood.
And yeah, I know, right?
Man, he
they
in
need
there.
they need to answer for these international war crimes that they've been
He
committing.
been convicted already. You can't do nothing to him, brother.
Yeah, he got
All
an
right, so
unconditional discharge, so that's technically his sentencing, but it was
all
also an
right,
admission of guilt.
so it's also,
DMV
like I said,
education right there.
I'm sorry?
Dad, dude, sip your drink and shut up.
Dungeons and
Um,
Dragons education right there?
yeah, I
Did you
don't
say
know what he's
D&D?
talking about. Anyway,
DMV. He said he
we
had a
can
DMV
definitely, we
education.
can
He didn't
still,
realize that the sentence
man.
had been already commuted.
Listen, it don't even matter if that sentence has been commuted. He's committed more crimes since he's been in office. So we could also send him to the Hague to answer for his war crimes. Now, what you gonna say about that, Dad,
You
dude?
can't do none of that because past presidents and Congress members do the same thing he's doing right now. Insider trading, and past presidents have committed war crimes. You can't, brother.
Can you
Your best
can
bet
you
was to
articulate?
stonewall
That
him like you said they did Obama.
Hey, well, look, whatever we can do is all I'm saying. Because at this point, like, we need to take control and do the same thing that the Republicans been doing. It's just that simple. And Democrats need to just start campaigning more. Because how I feel about what went on in 2024, you got people like Dad Dude, you got people like, oh boy, I can't remember his name, he's so irrelevant, but they don't know all of the things that the Biden Harris administration has done. for not only our community, but for everybody in this country. Now, if they would have just let people know that that's what they did and they would have just ran on that instead of letting Donald Trump overwhelmingly flood the media with lies, we might not be dealing with this right now. That's all I'm saying. And I'm going to go back to work. Y'all can drop me.
Well,
Hold on, Daniel.
respectfully,
Hold on, wait. It's Swan, and then you. We got a line going.
We
Go
just need
ahead.
to correct one thing. No president has been convicted of a war crime. None. However, there are some that you can point to that you can label as such as a war crime. Lyndon B. Johnson, Nixon. It's actually mostly Republicans, aside from one individual by the name of, well, Lyndon is a Democrat, but mostly it's Republicans. And just
presidents have committed war crimes.
that's misinformation. That is not true.
No, it depends on what you classify as
no
war
dependency.
crime. There were people that thought that Obama.
So before you get us flagged, no president currently in the United States of America has been convicted or even charged with a war crime. Do not get on.
I never said that.
Don't get on our panel with that because we're gonna get flagged for that.
I never said that. I said that you can't charge Donald Trump. I don't know if you be listening, you be tuning in and out to the live. I specifically said no, you can't charge Donald Trump with WAR crimes because previous presidents have been accused of them. So don't say I said that.
Harry Truman was a Democrat as well, and he dropped not one but 2 atomic booms.
Yeah, none has been charged with anything though. That's what you talking about from a regular citizen. What they talking about? Who cares?
Agreed.
There are other world leaders that believe this as well. Under the law of the International Criminal Court for
Swan turn. Let Swan go.
Yeah, so I think I agree in terms of like the Democrats not doing enough, right? Y'all are gonna chop me for this. Understand I'm a radical leftist, okay? I don't think that I think that the Democrats should have known that the tactic to get Trump back into office was gonna be give these racist YTs and anti-black people their dreams. And that's what they did. And I don't think that the Democrats did a good enough a job of trying to combat that. And the reason why is because they low-key wanted the same thing. Saying that I'm not saying that the Dems are like, I definitely agree with the fact that the like Democrats, if they're in office, it's not going to be like as bad. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that. But my criticism of the Democrats is like, they just don't do enough, you know?
Did you vote for Kamala?
Huh?
Did you vote for Kamala?
Yeah, Trump is not, listen, somebody like Donald Trump should not be in charge of anything at all. And I will never vote with conservatives because conservatism is a white man's lifeline, right? 100%. But my issue is that the Democrats should be doing more. They know that this is happening. They also benefit from some of the things that have been implemented by conservatives.
But you're not, so don't call yourself. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't know what your issue is, Duct Tape. You deny my blackness. You tell me I'm cosplaying. I'm actually an African immigrant. You're over talking me. I don't even know who you are. I don't have any issues with you. I don't know you. I actually agreed with some of the stuff you said, just not your solution or your method. I don't know what your problem with me is.
I apologize for interrupting. So go ahead.
Sure. Yeah, so my criticism of the Democrats is that they knew this was going to happen and they do benefit from some of these things, right? What ends up happening is we end up getting in this like we're tossed back and forth, right? Like they will use our marginalized experiences to have us vote for them. And that's my criticism of them. I understand people voting for Democrats, right? Or whoever's progressive at the time, because people talk about harm reduction. Do I think that harm reduction is actually a solution? No. I think it's just us finding a way to survive. But I 100% think that Democrats don't push back hard enough because think about this, right? They live in the same communities as these conservatives. Their children are going to the same school, right? They have access to similar things. They're very out of touch with the actual like people, the citizens of the United States. They're all in the same arena. It's just like if you've ever been in the environment, right, where you have like prosecutors and public defenders and judges. 5 o'clock hits, they're all hanging out with each other. They're either going to the bar together for happy hour, or I don't know, they're going to some sort of event. Like work is staying at work. They all know each other. They go to each other's homes for events and stuff. When they're in the courtroom, they turn on that friction and that conflict with each other. But when they leave, you know, that's what they end up doing. So I think that because Democrats do benefit from things that have been implemented by conservatives, we're talking about white elites specifically, right? I don't think that they push back hard enough. Now, I wouldn't vote conservatives, but I do think that Democrats need to do a hell of a much better job. I think that we are worth way more than what we've been given in this country. We should not be this imperialistic, right? Now, I don't agree with imperialism, but here's my criticism. For those that do agree with imperialism and capitalism, why is it the only thing that's being saved and I guess the only thing that is preserved and enhanced, right, is just the military so that we can do more imperialism. We have 220, I'm sorry, I think it's 2.2 million people, right, in the United States that don't have running water. Like, I don't know if people know that. There's 2.2 million people here in the United States. Not that they have dirty water, they don't have access to running water. It shouldn't be like that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, so my first thing is with this whole, how do y'all classify yourselves as radical leftists if you're just going along with the status quo? Because Kamala Harris was a person who was not far left. She was not a leftist. She was way more to the right, and to the point where they were recruiting endorsements from Liz Cheney and Dick Cheney. So you talk about imperialists. Well, those were the lead ones. And Liz Cheney voted for Donald Trump at a 98% clip, where I voted for him in one election. And y'all have more smoke for me than y'all have for people like that. So, but you want to call yourself as a you want to call yourself a radical leftist as like a badge of honor when it's just something that y'all claim online. Y'all really don't believe that, because you could at least sat out, or you could at least voted Green Party, independent, but y'all don't believe that. Y'all just be on the internet talking just like the rest of the people on this panel. Just be talking, trying to call yourselves intellectuals, but y'all doing the same thing everybody else doing. And y'all ain't doing nothing different.
Okay. So I don't know you like that deep, you know what I'm saying, to like criticize your political ideology. I would need to hear you speak more. But for me, I'm against this whole entire nation as a state, but not the people. I think the people deserve better, right? I knew that if Trump got into office, people would unalive. So yes, because I care about humanity. Do I think that voting is going to save us ever? No, I do not. It's not going to save us. We are talking about, right? This is one thing that I do think people lose the context of, but it is a thing, right? You are correct. She's closer to the right. You are 100% correct. I agree with everything that you just said. But for me, knowing that there are a lot of vulnerable people, right, who would unalive during Trump's administration, which is going to happen, I knew, right, that it would be smartest of me to vote for Kamala. Third party, I knew that they weren't going to win. It's just unrealistic. They don't have enough of a financial backing to win. So yes, that was the route that I took. I agree with you though. Overall, politically, hold on, Hawk, please don't cut me. I don't know why. Can y'all not do it today, please?
I didn't even say that. I was just coming off of mute to wait till you was finished.
Yeah, sure. Overall, politically, the United States is like more so on the right. So I understand what you're saying. But when I talk about me being a radical leftist, right? I'm against capitalism. I'm against imperialism. I'm against I'm against the United States as a state, right? As a country, as a nation, because it was built on the exploitation of Black and Indigenous people, and it continues to function that way globally. It doesn't mean that I'm just going to sit back and let harm happen, though, right? There are still things that I do specifically in my life, in my space, right? online and offline, to help people meet their material needs. For me, I think that that's something that's really important, is assisting people with their material needs. But I know for a fact, though, that the Democrats could be doing better, and they're just not, because they benefit from things that were implemented by conservatives.
I have to disagree with y'all with saying that Kamala Harris is aligned with the Conservative Party or conservative. Kamala Harris was rated as one of the most far left liberal congresswomen and people, period, in the history. Listen, you can't say she's conservative when she is voted for some of the most outrageous.
I didn't say that.
The most outrageous progressive policies, right? Yes, she votes. No, but you agree with what Duct Tape said about her. Just
Who's
the
closer
only
to the
reason why
way?
Liz Cheney, see, Duct Tape doesn't
Let
know
him finish
politics
so we
and the
can
history of
understand what
politics and the deep dive into Washington antics. The only reason why Liz Cheney supported Kamala Harris is because they kicked her butt out of Congress. Okay,
Well,
it
let me
was
give you a footnote.
stick her thumb into her middle finger to Trump in the air. That's why she did it.
Let me give you a
She's
footnote.
nowhere
Big Hawk.
aligned with Kamala Harris.
Wait, Hawk, do you know what the difference between a leftist and a liberal is?
A leftist, y'all told the line of communism, Marxism, socialism. Y'all like democratic socialists, Marxist, communists,
No,
which I all
democratic
think is all the
socialists.
same thing.
No, democratic socialists are not the same as a leftist. Leftists, at the very at a baseline, you're going to be against capitalism. Like at the baseline, Democrats are for capitalism, and I disagree with that. So
I want to know, how do you
she's not a leftist?
Me too.
how
But
do you fund socialism? What funds socialism in America?
but
Does
after
anybody know?
hold on,
Let me ask
I
that
know,
question.
but we gotta let that dude's been waiting. Like you jumped over
Okay.
him technically.
Yeah. Well,
Thank you. I'd just like to add
no,
a
but wait till I
footnote to
finish. Hold on, wait till I finish. So,
This man, this nigga.
y'all hate capitalism so much, but it funds socialism. I want you to know that. And when capitalism doesn't fund socialism, you see what happens in these countries that try to be all socialism countries. They end up starving. The people end up starving, and then it turns into communism, to where they have to authoritative regimes that have to keep the people and crack them with a whip to keep them down and not to protest and revolt against the government. That's what happens when you don't have something funding socialism, right? As far as like a capitalist society. Even if you look at that China's all their social programs is funded by the capitalism, just like in America, just like in Russia. All these countries, they fund their socialism off of capitalism. Even these countries y'all like to say in Europe, that's funded off of capitalism. They just tax the hell out of their people. Yes, they just tax the hell out of their people. But their people still have to go out and make a living to where they can tax the hell out of their income to fund these programs. That's it.
Agree.
Even in Israel, Israel's the same thing. They tax the hell out of those people. But y'all let Swan speak for 5 minutes, and I spoke for just not even a minute, and you're gonna tell me
It wasn't. No, it wasn't that. I wasn't
head.
saying that. I was just saying you jumped over
That's
that
how
dude.
much the comments hate me, but I love it.
I
Go
agree.
ahead, Dad, dude.
But you said something about.
So there's a line. There's a line.
Okay.
Y'all don't ever listen to me. I'm at that start acting like ML. No offense, ML. Like,
no, you really do though. But I just want to add one thing about my more
line legacy.
I know. I'm a mod. More importantly than what Hawk just said.
Why y'all skipping over that dude and he's new?
I'm not. I'm bringing it to him. I'm bringing it to him.
No, you not. No, you wasn't.
Our people had to wait 250 years.
But he don't need. I don't think he wants you to bring him to him. He want to go on his own.
Black people had to wait 250 years when he could work.
Be quiet, but let that man speak. He's new to the panel. Go ahead, that dude.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I've actually kind of run out of time. I just got my kiddos Friday afternoon, but I hope everyone has a good weekend. It's supposed to be beautiful weather. I'll leave you with this. Just a footnote. Just a footnote from the conversation regarding Ms. Harris. I got curious the other day, recently, and I rewatched the 60 Minutes interview. She was asked the question, who is the biggest threat to the United States of America? Do you know her answer? It was Iran.
White men. Oh.
It was Iran. Do you know? And the follow-up question was, how would we handle that? And her answer was, we will have to do whatever necessary to prevent them from getting nuclear weapons. The notion to think that we would have any different outcome right now, I think is foolish. I'll leave you with that.
Obama, Hillary, Bush, all of them said the
Okay,
same
you
thing
already
and didn't
went.
attack.
It's
Stop
my
that.
turn.
No,
So,
I
No,
so
it's
just
not. It's
wanted
to what?
to.
legacies.
No, I
Oh,
gave up the spot for that dude. I just wanted to say what's important to note about the socialist countries. They have never been one that was actually run by the people or the workers. It's always been a government that ended up hoarding in the same way capitalists do.
Seize the power and never return it to the
I don't
people.
think that it can exist in this world as long as capitalism is its counterpart.
yeah. So one thing I did not say that Kamala Harris is conservative or whatever. I said she's moderate. She's to the right. So and that's just. I mean, you can pick that apart, whatever. But they supported wars. They supported the what Israel's doing in Gaza. All of that. So this whole fact that she's not that, but these so-called leftists claim that they are a radical, but they vote for people like that, and then on top of that. These same people don't do anything for the Black community, but they supposed to be for Black America, and y'all not. So I just don't like to be used as a pawn, just as a check mark on one of y'all little one of y'all agenda items that y'all say y'all for, but y'all for everybody else but Black America, and actually using those so-called socialist programs to benefit our community. You never hear that about our community. It's always how you can get everybody else involved. So I'm just against all of that. I am a realist when it comes to my people. I know that we ain't had to vote overwhelmingly for a party to get things done to end slavery, to end Jim Crow. We have not had to do that. We had to fight, and that's what we're going to have to do, and that's what I advocate for. So I don't advocate for none of these political parties or ideologies unless it's about the progress of the Black people, because I know once Black people progress, the nation will.
I mean, duct tape, but how do you know what any of us do or what our actual political ideology is? If you've never had a discussion with us, you're just making an emotional assumption about us without asking us more questions about what it is that we think. Because I think that you would probably find that if you had a genuine discussion, instead of making assumptions about people, that there are some things we agree on. But you come into the conversation like a bull in a china shop, ready to just tell everybody to shut the fuck up. And that's unnecessary. Have a genuine intellectual discussion, and you will find that there are probably some things that we agree on.
I didn't tell you to shut up. I asked you who
you
you
see how
vote
you missed
for.
the whole point of what I said?
I asked you who
Don't
you
worry
voted.
about it.
As a
Don't worry
comprehension
about it.
skill,
I
Swan.
asked you who
There's
you
nothing.
voted for,
There's nothing
and
you can
you
do.
said that you voted for Kamala despite the things that I just named. So y'all have a comprehension. Y'all can keep saying that, but what I'm saying makes sense, and that's why people are moving away from the Democratic Party, because every time someone has a differing perspective, y'all try to call them slow. But I know I'm not slow, so y'all can say that
I
until
never
y'all blue in the
disrespected
face.
you.
Is not fast.
Y'all purple in the face. I don't care.
You can't keep saying the S word because it can get the live flag. It's considered ableism and it's a bullying. So you have to say that you're not fast. So what's the opposite of fast? It's what you are. So you should know it. So just say you're not fast.
I don't think I said.
You comprehended that one?
I'll just be talking. But yeah, address what I said. Hey, I was trying to interrupt for little stuff like that, but what about what I actually said?
My point still stands. You are a bull in a china shop. I already explained to you what my stance was. You didn't listen to anything that I said. You were not here to have an equitable dialogue. Even if we end up disagreeing, right? At least would be an understanding of why we disagree. I agree with a lot of the things that you said. And I told you that the reason why I voted for her is because I knew that Trump was going to be horrible, right? And I also knew that The independents are not going to win. They don't have a strong enough financial backing in order to win an election. So that's why I went with her. Now, do I think that she's the best choice? There are things that I disagree with. I'm against capitalism. I'm against imperialism. But I think that instead of making assumptions, ask more questions and stop being so abrasive with people. You're on a panel, well, everybody except Debonair. You're on a panel full of Black people who do things online and offline for their communities, right? You could ask more questions to find out what it is that people are doing to assist people instead of getting on everybody's panel, shouting and yelling and hooting and hollering at Black immigrants, right? And people who voted for Kamala. It's not productive at all.
Y'all always bringing in something else. I ain't brought no immigrants up, but here y'all go bringing up something from a different panel that was most likely talking about Black immigrants, and Black immigrants were talking about Black Americans. So I responded to that. So no, because y'all refuse to address what y'all actually do. You want to say that you're this radical leftist, but yet the corporatists, the imperialists, the WAR mongerer, Kamala and Joe Biden, y'all voting for those people. So it's just like, it doesn't make sense. It's incongruent with what you say
was
and
today,
what you
bro.
actually do.
That was today. My memory bad too, so I ain't even mad at you, but that was today.
Hey, can I ask, you gonna duct tape, you donate to the back to school drive to help 100 kids that can't afford school supplies? Struggling parents out?
No.
100 Black families?
See?
You ain't shit. You ain't shit, man. Hey, twin, remember when he called me anti-Black? When you DM me, what I told you, twin? Send me a date, let me know when and what's gonna happen. It's gonna be that. You ain't shit, duct tape.
You said what? You asked me a question and I said no.
You anti-Black.
Oh, I'm anti-Black. No, because that's not what I say.
Anti-Democrat.
What I say is individual things like that is not going to help Black people. I'm advocating for ownership so that we don't need charity from people, so that we can actually hire our own people, so that we can have grocery stores, so that we can
100 school supplies
We
to help Black students.
It's for we finna move on. He don't even own shit. We finna move on.
I know. No, he just
don't
said that don't help Black people.
So it don't make sense. We finna move on now, and he need therapy. If y'all keep trying to, he need therapy. He need to be in the chair yelling at his therapist, not yelling at us on TikTok. He need to go to therapy. But Debonair, what's going on, Debonair?
What up? So,
what's going on, man? Why you like you scared to come up? Who you scared of?
you think I'm scared? Scared to come up to this panel?
Yeah,
No, I
got
a question.
Fear me.
Yeah.
What's your question?
Not even in my worst nightmare would I fear you, man.
What's your question?
Yeah, I want to know who on this panel has actually lived under communism or socialism. I'm not saying going to visit China or going to visit a third world Dominican Republic or Cuba. I'm talking about actually
and Legacy. Vinny and Legacy were the only two.
All right. And how did that go?
Vinny said it was great. You have to ask Legacy.
It depends on where you live. Like, the city is fine, like the major cities, but like directly, and I don't mean like rural, I mean directly out of the city, it changes very rapidly. Very rapidly. Especially Russia. I don't know about China, but Russia, like right outside of Stalingrad, it's almost like a mark. As soon as the big buildings stop, you get about 300 yards and shanties. Like, it's that bad, essentially. But it's like concrete shanties, though. It's concrete shanties, though.
Yeah, it's where all the oligarchies live. That's why.
Can I say something real quick? But I think y'all's misconception of like what the state embodies when it comes to communism, because a lot of times people perceive that like the state is just this one big entity. But when communism is the wheel, it's the engine trying to move towards a different economic system. But like you said, Legacy, it's almost near impossible for that to exist as capitalism is functioning, because we know XYZ things exist to push back on that. But when you see a state that exists, that doesn't mean that communism doesn't use the state to get into like the means of production being shifted. It's more so the shift between the ruling class, the owning class, that's the working class. The owning class and the state aren't always simultaneously the same thing when you're talking about the conceptual stuff of it. So
Give me
whenever
an example.
yeah,
Well,
no, like
the
China. I can
the
give you an
point I
example.
was
Hold
gonna
on,
make.
wait. I can give you an example specifically to that because y'all can say that China is like a unitary power or whatever. Like people like to claim as a dictatorship, even though if you actually study about like China's political system, it's almost near impossible to be paid into becoming an elected official in China. Like you almost have to, like it's you got to truly work your way up. So like in China, they use the state as a functioning body to then be able to have more control or from like the ruling class. So now the owning class, the rich class, has to be more subservient to what the Chinese people want to do. That's why China doesn't necessarily engage in war because the vast majority of the people don't agree with doing that. So they're not going to do that. So these are just a lot of metrics that people doesn't necessarily comprehend whenever they trying to make it seem like it's just a dictatorship, because that's not just synonymous to what communism
China's is
is. That's
authoritarian government, though.
no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not
So why
synonymous to it.
have they
It's not.
why
I'm trying to
have
explain
when
to you.
people speak out against the government they silence them? They go
That's not
mute them.
true.
They
No, but
unalive them.
that's
It is
just a
definitely true.
that's just a
It is
functioning
definitely
of.
true.
You're not listening.
And
I'm
then
trying to explain.
China
You're
is
not.
not
Why are you
100%
cutting me off?
communism.
Talk, but let
You're
him
not
finish.
listening. I'm trying to explain to you the functioning body of the state is not the same, is not just synonymous to what the economic philosophy of communism is. They use the state as an engine, but the entirety is to create a difference between the classes, to be able to absolve the class differences and to be able to meet those material conditions. So when people keep saying material conditions, they do different analysis of that. And that's the main purpose of it. I think that's like the translation that's lost. I'm sure Legacy comprehends what I'm saying, but you're gonna be foaming at the mouth to say some ignorant stuff.
Communist is stateless, moneyless, classless society. Right or
You're
wrong?
just missing what you're
No,
that's just a
ask
general
me is communist.
definition.
You said China. Communism is a stateless, moneyless, societyless.
Yeah, but those two things can still exist. That's the contradictions
That
within
doesn't
understanding
exist.
it. Do you understand contradictions?
No, this is what y'all do. Y'all
You don't understand
nitpick.
contradictions.
You
No, I'm not
nitpick
nitpicking.
what's good about communism,
That's
but
not
you
what I'm
don't go
doing.
through the whole
Legacy, did
thing.
I not just
You said
specify the
no,
issues?
because
That's
the
not.
definition
You're
of
not listening.
communism is a.
You're
I don't
literally
want to
not
listen to
listening.
you.
No, I'd rather Legacy respond. I'd rather
You didn't
Legacy
specify,
respond. Go ahead,
but wait,
Legacy.
now before
I'd
wait,
My
rather
thing is
Legacy
this though.
respond.
No,
My thing is
Legacy,
this.
he's
Hold
not
on.
giving the truth
You're
because
not
what
listening.
true
wait a
communism
second,
is,
hang
that's
on.
not what China is.
Wait a second. We kind of hijacking whatever Debonair was trying to say. But
Yeah, my
Emmanuel
fault.
did specify though. But what were you saying, Debonair?
China is not communism.
No, oh
Yeah,
my
no, the
gosh.
point I
I
was
didn't say
trying to.
these two things didn't coexist. Legacy himself stated that communism and capitalism cannot exist at the same time. So of course you saying that China's
Yeah,
not
not
communism
pure.
isn't you saying
So
anything.
why did you bring up China? I
Because
asked you where.
I'm trying to explain to you how both things
Talk.
can exist. Go ahead, Debonair. My fault. You get your rabid animal on the left.
Put the genitalias away, sir.
No, you're good.
Go ahead, Debonair.
Go ahead.
No, the point I was trying to make is the people who've actually lived under communism actually advocate for capitalism, and they're happy they live in a capitalistic
That's what your
society.
algorithm tells you.
So it doesn't go the other way. Nobody who's lived in communism shows up in capitalism and says, "Man, this really sucks. I wish we had communism here." No, that doesn't happen anywhere in this world. Chinese people literally leave China and say, "I escaped communist China." They don't say it was so great, I just wanted to explore other options. That is 100% true.
No, I can explain.
Maybe
I can
you
explain
think in your world it doesn't, and I'm going to tell you why. Hold on, I'm going to tell you why it doesn't explain. Because the vast majority of people living under communism, while their basic needs might be met, that's all that's met, and there's no getting ahead of that. Because if your life was what it was under communism, would you say communism is successful?
No, but what you're saying is
if your life was what it was. Hold on.
Just making blanket statements.
This is what I'm asking you.
What I'm saying.
No, I'm asking you a simple question.
Can I respond?
It's a simple question.
It's not a simple question.
If your life was exactly how it is today and we were living under communism, would you say communism is successful?
That's not what.
Exactly what your
These are
life is
not
today.
these.
The things you have.
My individual material conditions
That's
does
my
not
point.
speak
You would
for what it's
say
talking
it
about.
is.
So let me explain to you what is going. So let me actually respond to what you're saying, because what you're stating when we're talking about the material conditions, for example, in the country where I come from, I just told in a group chat, the Maz group chat, my mom just became a doctor, right? Whether or not that's impossible within Nigeria, a hyper capitalist nation, that is not possible because the infrastructures, the ability for those people to have those material conditions are met is almost impossible because it becomes dang near a two-class system, whether the people who have the haves and the have-not. So those there left are literally left to look at each other as food, and their material conditions are not met. So when you compare it to a country in Africa, like in Nigeria, they don't have a high life expectancy. They don't have access to clean water. They don't have a lot of these accesses to be able to live a long, fulfilling life. And that's because these resources get exploited. That's the difference. So when you ask those people whether you approve upon capitalism and communism, they're not going to give a shit because what they're going through is an issue. So you just stating words doesn't mean anything to what's going on the ground. Go ahead, Swan. I don't know
Why
where
y'all
he went.
dropped him?
I didn't
Wait,
drop
come
him.
back, Double.
There's never
Yeah,
been a true
Pop,
communist
hold on.
country in the
we
world.
Pop.
understand that.
Oh my
What
God.
What
you're
you
not
said?
Jesus
saying that.
Christ.
What you
We
said, Emmanuel?
understand
But
that.
it wasn't your turn, Nick.
Yeah, we understand
Hey,
that.
I
Go
had a
ahead.
call. I didn't hear
Well,
that.
because like Legacy said,
Wait, say it again.
when the
We didn't
Pop.
hear that.
government takes control, they never
Wait,
give it
well,
back to the
Emmanuel
people.
has to hold on. Emmanuel has to repeat everything again because somebody allegedly got a call.
He heard him.
Yeah, I did.
No, he didn't. But look, I'm gonna be quicker this time. When you actually look and break down what capitalism truly is, I use my home country specifically because in Africa, there's no such thing, in Nigeria specifically, there's no such thing as a middle class. You either got it or you don't. And because of that, a lot of people's material conditions are suffering due to that. So when you try to tell me that, oh, these people hate communism because they're suffering, none of that shit matters because when people's material conditions are assessed, you're not going to tell them two different labels of what they prefer and then tell them what their impoverished situation isn't what it is. So when these resources continue to get exploited and they don't have any means means to determine how they can become successful, not just successful as like wealthy, but actually have a sustainable life, you can't tell me a nation with as much resources like Nigeria only has a 52, 53 year life expectancy. That's problematic. So go ahead. If you can respond, and then we go to Swan.
Yeah, I can respond to that. So what I asked you, and that had nothing to do with what I
It
asked
does.
you. No, it doesn't. I asked you a
So
very clear question.
you
If
asked about
your
labels, and I tell you
life,
the labels didn't matter.
because so if you're saying so you're advocating, and this is why I think it's ridiculous. You're advocating for communism because you think people in the world are suffering, right?
No, I'm advocating
Because
for.
of capitalism.
Yeah,
It's
because specifically,
capitalism's fault.
capitalism is the exact fault that Nigeria is suffering, 1,000%, and I can
Okay,
literally
so that's what
draw
I'm
a
saying.
direct line
So
to
you're
it.
against capitalism
Yeah,
because
because
there's
it's
it
unfunctional.
caused suffrage.
No, it's literally incoherent for like predominantly
Okay.
black nations. It doesn't work.
So before China implemented capitalism, their people were actually starving, and they actually implemented
That's not true.
capitalism into
I
the
said
W.
Africa. I don't know
It
why.
is
Why did you go
100%
back to
true. That's
China?
why they
I'm talking about
implemented
Africa. I
capitalism.
said Africa. I don't know why you went back to China.
So again, I don't know why you're changing it, bro.
No, because you don't know
Like
much about Africa.
whatever example you want to use.
No, but you
The
don't know much
point
about
is
Africa.
this:
That's why
every
you know
example.
I'm
Okay,
at.
let's talk about Nigeria.
Hey,
In
I
Nigeria,
specified.
hold
in
on.
Nigeria,
No, I literally
you can
specified
talk
in
about
Africa.
Nigeria.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Listen. He moved to China. He moved to China because China actually has an example pre-communism. Can't really compare that to Nigeria because Nigeria, we're talking about capitalism. Capitalism ruined Nigeria. He's saying that capitalism helped fix the capitalist version that was brought to China is help fix China. So he's giving you a comparison contrast to the
Okay, we can
example
stick to we can
hold
stick to
on,
those
hold on,
points. Cool. Go
and then
ahead.
I'm gonna
I got to
respond to
argue that.
Nigeria because what
No, you can stick
Nigeria,
back to
the
China.
people. Hold on, and this is what I was going to respond to that. The people of Nigeria, I can guarantee you, what they would want is their own resources for them, the citizens, to partake in capitalism without Western intervention. I can
That's not
guarantee
true.
you they wouldn't sit there and say, we want communism. If they had the choice of imperialism and Western intervention in there, taking their resources, they would have them removed so they can partake in capitalism. It
No,
is
but you're
true.
just saying
It's
words
always
without
been true.
understanding. But you're saying words without
Because
understanding the
capitalism,
function.
now
Can I respond?
you've identified capitalism
Can I
with
respond?
corporate ultra wealthy
We're
greed,
at this point,
No.
we're
and
just
they
saying
not the
capitalism,
same.
communism, capitalism,
Yeah,
communism.
that's
Nothing's getting.
what. Yeah,
We're just
and
saying,
and that's
It
perfect.
is, because this
I'm
is
trying to move.
simple. Like you've never.
I'm trying to move
You
past
should have
labels
just
because you.
stuck with the China example, bro.
Yeah, you should have because
It's this.
I
I just
really
wanted to let them know it's the same. You can use any example in the
you
world. People
cannot
want
because you
capitalism.
can't.
But
You
not
cannot.
to be rude, we do
You
have to move
cannot.
this along. Other people want to chime in.
I swear, I promise I'm done, and I'm actually going to drop down. I apologize, Ron, for taking too long. I swear this is the lob to you. You don't know enough about African history, specifically different, all the different countries and how capitalism has affected them to speak on it respectfully. And that's no shade to you because I wouldn't expect you to know that. So when in your China example, if you're trying to make the claim that China capitalism is what upheld the people of China from poverty and stuff like that, why then when people try to say, hey, if the material conditions are being improved because of capitalism in China, why is not America executing that same exact thing that China does? Y'all then reject it and then levy that to communism and then say all the good things of China is because of capitalism and all the bad things of it is because of communism. You're not being consistent with the things you're stating because you don't know the differences in these words. And I was trying to move past the labels. So go ahead, Swan.
I think the problem here, Debonair, is that like you're using your assumptions and emotions when you talk about communism and capitalism and socialism without like establishing, right, what these things actually mean, right? And the nuance as to why communism hasn't lasted long enough, right, for us to see like long-term benefits. And I also think that you disregarded what was stated about capitalism and why capitalism will never work for a country that is predominantly Black. This goes back to the 1400s, right? The first form of capital that the US ever used was Black bodies, people that were enslaved, right? And European nations engaged in the same thing. This is how they built their nations up, and they underdeveloped the continent of Africa. It's never going to be, capitalism will never be beneficial for a country that is on the continent or most non-white countries, period, right? The other issue here is that you don't have like a method of or like a metric of what would be a good economy for a country, right? So like for example, some people would use infant mortality rates, right? We would look at people's material conditions in mass to figure out, right, if a country is well, with the people at least specifically are doing well. Why are we ignoring the impact of an economy onto the people and their material conditions?
I had to push back on that. I got to understand how
Wait, no.
capital
Let
first.
Debonair ask. Please let Debonair ask. I'm so sorry, Legacy, because you can. I know you can remember your question, but he's not gonna. Go ahead, Debonair.
Yeah.
If you're
So
talking, we can't hear you.
the reason the material conditions of the majority of people in capitalism aren't taken into consideration because it's not a system built on group economics. It's an individualistic system where you have the ability for you to do something with your life without concern for a group. That's why it doesn't matter, and it'll never matter, because
That
as
doesn't
long
make
as
any sense.
it makes perfect sense, because the mindset is that she wants me to accept is if the
No,
material
I'm not. Wait,
conditions
Debonair.
of a lot
Wait.
of people, that's what she
No, I
stated.
understood you. No, Debonair. Hold on.
Well,
I
Emmanuel
understood
didn't
what you said.
understand.
Okay, and
That's what
I
I was
understood what you
explaining
No,
it
I
said.
to.
understood, but I'm saying what you said didn't make sense. I heard what you
It
said.
made
Go
perfect
ahead. My
sense.
fault.
She
But
asked
wait, if we're
why the material conditions
wait,
of
hold
No,
on.
people
don't repeat
aren't
it. Ignore me.
considered.
Just ignore me. Ignore me. Just
Wait,
engage me.
Debonair.
My
But
fault.
Debonair. So but that's the difference though, right? What we're talking about is how people are impacted. Because you said earlier something about like leaving people impoverished or whatever the case is. If you're talking about wanting a I don't know, a life, I guess, as to where you can just make it all the way to the top and disregard everybody else, then you're not even having the same conversation that we're having. Like, we're talking about, if we're going to talk about an entire country, right, then we would be talking about the economic system that exists within the country. Your response is illogical because now you're talking about the economic, right, status of individuals when that's not the conversation. If we are talking about economic, right, whatever it is that exists within a country and how it's impacting the people, then we need to stay there and not talk about individual success. So which one is it? This is why what
What are
Emmanuel
you?
said is
What?
100% correct. You don't know what you don't know if you're coming or going whenever we start talking about capitalism or communism or socialism. Because
You're not even.
listen,
I don't understand what
okay,
point
I'm
you're
gonna say it
trying to
again.
make. Are you? Do
I'm gonna
you
say it
want
again.
like what
I'm
is
gonna
the
say it
point you're
again.
trying to make?
I'm gonna say it
Because
again.
you're not
I'm gonna say
making
it
a
again.
point.
Yes, I am. I'm
Get the
criticizing what you
basis
just
of
said.
can we
Hold
get the
on, Hawk.
basis of communism and
Hold on,
capitalism?
Hawk.
The
Hold
definition.
on, Hawk. Hold on. What I said is you started to talk about economic systems within a country, right? And how they impact the people of the country. What you just pivoted to now is an economic system and how that benefits individuals, right? So which one is it? Which one are we discussing? Because those are two
Well,
different things.
no, the country is made up of individuals.
Oh my God. Are we okay?
No, because are you okay? What you're trying to do is say, hey, the country is a large group of people, so
No, what I'm saying is
everybody's
if we're
needs
So you
should be
gotta
considered.
hold
no,
on,
But
that's
you
not
And
what
it
can't.
I'm
does
saying.
hold
He was
on,
trying to
That's not what
micro.
I'm
He
saying,
was trying to
Debonair.
hold
microeconomics the
on just a
conversation
second.
to
because
a
you're
Let's
not
macro
making a
level.
point.
establish
No, it's
No,
order.
very
because you don't know
simple.
what you're
This is
talking about.
this is gonna go back and forth for a minute. So let's establish an order here. All right. Debonair and Swan, y'all set up y'all last points. And then I'm gonna just say one thing. I don't really want y'all can discuss it if you want to. It's up to y'all. And then we're going to Kobe, then Hawk, then ML or Quinn, either one of y'all if y'all want to get there, and then back to Emmanuel. Starting with you, Swan. You make your closing point.
No, I want the people to hear me after Debonair. Debonair, you go first.
Okay, that works. Debonair, you on the phone?
Yeah, no, I just think it's funny. People who've never lived in actual communism just have this strong alliance to it. They don't understand what it means. They don't understand what real government control is. And we've grew up in a system of capitalism where I can guarantee you, if you ask them right there, are they thriving in capitalism? And all these people always say the same thing. I am, but it's not about me. So you indulge in capitalism, you profit off of capitalism, and then the people who are trying to get into capitalism because they actually live in communism, you tell those people, hey, you're just stupid. You don't know what it's like over here. You have it better than we do. And I just think it's a ridiculous like mindset to even have. So that's all.
Watch this. So, Debonair, have you lived in a communist or socialist society? Yes
No,
or no?
praise God. I never had to go
Okay,
through
okay,
that. I've
okay,
never
okay.
had
Go
to
back
go
on
through
mute. Go
that.
back
Thank
on mute.
God.
Go back on mute. Go back on mute. So I don't know how Debonair is going to judge other people for not living in communism or socialism if he has never lived in it himself. That doesn't make any sense. If your criticism is rooted in a person having to live, sorry, ML, you have background noise or somebody does. If your criticism is of a person not living within a particular economic system, then your argument is null and void. You cooked yourself, which proves my point. You do not know what you're talking about. You
The
cannot judge
system I'm
somebody else. Shut
advocating
up,
Hold
shut
for,
on,
up,
yes, I
shut
Debonair.
can.
up, shut up. God
Yeah,
damn.
let her finish, bro.
That shit is so annoying. If you have not lived within that economic system and your criticism is about a person who has not lived within an economic system but talks about it, then you cooked yourself. Your points are null and void, right? If that's going to be the
No.
criteria, stop interrupting me. Shut up. If that is going to be the criteria for how we are judging, right, the functionality and impacts of an economic system, then you cooked yourself because you have not lived under a communism. You have not lived under socialism. That does not make any sense. In addition to that, when we start talking about the impact of an economic system onto its people, you then pivot to talking about, right, what a person can achieve individually within an economic system. So you need to figure out what the criteria is going to be for this discussion that you wanted to have so it can make sense. Because right now, you don't know if you're coming or going.
It's simple, and I'll clarify it for you. Real quick, man. Let me just clarify, and you got it, and I'll mute up. I'm advocating.
Last points. No, Legacy said it's time to move on.
I'm advocating for the
Legacy
system
said to
I've
move
lived
on,
in.
Debonair.
You're advocating for something you have no clue what it's like. That's the difference.
Clarity is fine.
But you can't say anything negative about communism or socialism either, though.
Let
me just say this, Lex.
The flip of logic, man. She flipped the logic, and you gotta respect that.
And he flipped it back on her.
No, actually, he didn't. What she's basically saying is that how is it that he can say this? How is it that he can say it's rooted in truth and factual when he hasn't stayed and trying to disprove her when she hasn't stayed? It doesn't make sense. You're trying to tell her what she doesn't know, but you've never stayed there yourself. This is the reason why she mentioned or stated null and void. How in the hell can you have an opinion about something where you never stayed there?
Can we get the basis? I think we need to get the basis of what communism is. Let's go to because people advocating for things. We need to get a basis of what communism is. Let's go right now. The people who advocate for communism, tell me what the basis.
You will get a turn. You will get a turn.
We got to be able to do that.
Let me just go ahead and finish. Go ahead, Lex. You can say yours and I'll say mine.
Yeah, all I was going to say is I'm pushing back on the idea of real communism ever existing. Like it never has, or if we've never had a real example of it in this world, because you can't. There hasn't been any communist example where the workers or the people really ran it and it was spread evenly to everyone. It's always been run by a government of some sort, or a tribal group of some sort, or a whatever you want to call it, whatever version of that. You know what I'm saying? And it can't run in this world without capital. But I will say that I don't think that Africa is precluded from capitalism working for them if they were able to collectively begin to expel Europe from controlling or manipulating their resources. Like Ibrahim was doing.
I'm not going to go that far into it. I'm just going to go with just simply what was stated. And what was stated is this. When she asked him specifically, has he lived in a country that exercised communism? He said, no, thank God. Which in this case means, one, you can't tell her anything about what people should feel. You make your whole argument null and void at that point. Now, if you said you stayed maybe a year, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years in it, then it would make it would make more sense. However,
there has never been a communist country.
I'm not talking to you, Big Hog.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about because you never stayed there.
Because there's no.
You're a goddamn crane worker.
Who made who?
Buddy, I don't like.
Who wrote the Communist Manifesto, Mr. Intelligence?
Big Hog,
so you can get your turn,
brother. You can get your.
Go ahead, Mr. Intelligence. I'm gonna show you how you're wrong. Go ahead.
This is the reason why we can't have these type of conversations. One is that, again, most of our opinions outside of Legacy, which I believe he and Quinn are the only two people that may have been or stayed in a country that may have exercised communism. Everything else outside of those individuals, forgive me if somebody else has stated one, but everything else outside of it is subjective. It's a fucking opinion. It's an opinion because you never stayed in those fucking places. Me as a network engineer, only thing I've done is tap goddamn keyboards and maybe looked up some shit. Just like you fucking Big Hawk. You angering me because every time we fucking have a conversation, you always have to fucking butt in. You can wait your fucking turn. And just because you have something to say, Even what you have to say, just like I have something to say, it's purely subjective. It's our own personal fucking opinion. Because we've never stayed in a goddamn country in which exercise communism. Never. So everything we fucking, and let me put emphasis on the word fucking. Every fucking thing that we have to say is specifically, purely subjective, and none of it is rooted in objective fact. Now, say what the fuck you want to say.
All right, Mr. Network fucking engineer, Mr. I'm so fucking intelligent because I got a degree. What Debonair was saying and was the basics of the Communist Manifesto, who was written by Karl Marx and Frederick Engels, is that it's a stateless, moneyless class. There has never been that. There has never been one country that mass produce, overproduce, so the people don't need anything. There's never been a society where the people take the means of the workers' production. There has never been it. You've never had a country in the fucking world that has got to the Communist Manifesto of stateless, moneyless, classless. So therefore, arguing for the fucking shit that has never happened is fucking dumb, because the government sees they have all the fucking power and never return to the fucking people. That's why it's stupid to argue for a fucking system that has never been as the man himself wrote the motherfucker. That's why I say you fucking people are stupid. You
Great.
argue for something that has never been. All
So
these,
great.
no, ML, the countries where, no, I'm not
Hold on
going
one
to
second,
because you went on. The countries that people argue that
Cody
I hate
is
a
next.
communist country, it's
He
not
is
a
next.
fucking communist country. It's authoritarian countries. That's what the
Right.
fuck it is. There's never
So-
been a communist country.
So
a
quick
true
question.
communist country.
So quick question to
Fucking
specifically
idiot.
to the
Mr.
specifically
Smarty
to,
Pants.
specifically to legacy. And I did that just so I can actually make you feel even lower. Legacy, based off what he just said, wouldn't that be subjective?
Yeah.
Subjective when I named
I mean,
the fucking people who invented it, you
the
fucking
only
idiot.
thing objective of what he said is that there has never been one in existence. Like, that's objective, but
Where has
whether
there been a
it would work-
stateless, moneyless,
Do you know what
classless society, Legacy?
do you know what
There
subjective and
hasn't been
objective
one. I said
means?
Say it
that's
again,
the only
Legacy.
thing. Yeah, there hasn't been one.
When
That's
it comes to the
thing.
Communist Manifesto, has the country implemented what Karl Marx
No,
and
it's
Frederick Engels wrote down?
No, that
So
part's
thank you
objective.
fucking very much, smarty
That-
motherfucking
Can I-
pants.
But the part
It ain't
that's
fucking subjective. It's what's written in law.
The part
Please
that's
say
subjective.
something, I beg you.
Yes, go ahead.
I
Carla.
beg you,
go ahead.
because yes.
Go ahead.
Hawk, how many pages does the communist the pamphlet have?
I'm arguing. I don't know.
No, I know what you're arguing. I just want to see. Hey,
Continue,
calm the
ma'am.
fuck down,
You
bro.
mad? You mad?
Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, go ahead,
I'm just
Kobe.
asking you a simple question. How many pages does the pamphlet have? Because I feel like a lot of people haven't read it.
No clue.
23 pages. Does Karl Marx mention classless, stateless, moneyless society in the book, in the pamphlet? Big Hawk, does Karl Marx mention stateless, classless society, moneyless society?
The first question should be, has he read it?
Yeah, no, I know he clearly hasn't read it because he doesn't know how many pages it was. Does Karl Marx mention classless, stateless, moneyless society?
The basis of communism is stateless, classless, moneyless society.
Does
Yes or
Karl
no?
Marx mention it?
Calmly. Is he the only one?
Can I just ask you a simple question? Does Karl Marx
I never
mention
read
No.
all pages of the Communist
Okay,
Manifesto.
so you've never read it. So does he mention it once?
No.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't mention it once, right? So according to him, right, the best definition would not be that, right? The best definition would be communism would be a movement and a future social order in which the working class abolishes capitalist class domination and private ownership of the means of production, replacing it with common control and production for human needs, right? So basically, communism is for the great majority like an emancipation from the existing conditions, So basically what communism
is
is, 1 second, respectfully, you haven't even fucking read the book. I don't know why you're sitting here hooting and hollering all over everybody, screaming and shouting over a book, over a pamphlet that you didn't even read.
show me a country that implemented
No,
that?
again, you keep mentioning the same three, like the same
Hey, he
phrase
does
that
mention
isn't
that. Hold
even
on,
mentioned
Big
by
Hug.
Karl
Show me a
Marx.
country that implemented
Hold on, Big Hug.
Again,
Hold on.
again,
Hey,
can
so
I please finish? Can I please
said?
finish? Stop yelling.
Can you show me a country
Stop
that you
yelling,
implemented?
right?
That's what you
man.
just
So when
said.
we're talking about
Damn, hold on,
when we're
Mario.
talking about communism, you don't have to yell and hoot and holler because you don't know what it is.
So he does
When we're
mention.
talking about communism, right? Communism is the real movement which abolishes the present state of things. Okay, and within even that, yes, within even the manifesto, right? He talks about how these class struggles or class-based societies historically have always been exploitative, right? So he brings up the examples of the freedman and the slave, the patrician and the plebeian, the lord and the self, the oppressor and the oppressed. That historically there has always been this constant opposition to one another, right? So what he talks about is that there's going to be exploitation and class conflict has existed before capitalism, but it has always just been organized around different modes of production, right? So let's say, for example, slavery, feudalism, etc. And currently they exist around capitalism.
What is a naked society?
Communism would mean ending these things, right? And to the person who said that capitalism can function for Africa, I want to play you a clip from economist Howard Nichols because I want to. I don't want to talk about feelings. Yeah, calm down.
Please let her
Calm down,
finish,
Pookie.
man.
I'm not talking about feelings. I want
What
to
is a
bring up an
naked
expert.
society?
I want to bring up.
She's at the point where she's answered what I said. So can y'all let
Man,
her
she's
finish?
on like a 6-minute diatribe.
Because you guys were talking.
That's because
Yeah,
she got
because
just because she got interrupted a bunch of times.
thank you. And
Go
there's
ahead,
a lot
man.
of misinformation being spread as well on this panel, especially from Hawk and Debonair, which is why I wanted to clear up the misinformation. So when we talk about whether capitalism can function for Africa or not, which it cannot, by the way, it can never function for Africa, hence why all anti-colonial liberation movements have been generally anti-capitalist. But let's hear what Dr. Howard Nichols, who is an economist, by the way, has to say about this. Give me a second. Let me play it.
Africa historically, sub-Saharan Africa has been fundamental to the global prosperity of the advanced countries. Okay? And Africa had a role to play. It has a role as a raw material producer. We will not allow sub-Saharan Africa to escape that. Okay, we do everything to keep sub-Saharan Africa where it is, also impoverished. It's absolutely vital for the prosperity of everyone else. So let's get clear about that. Okay, and this means all the economic structures, all the global institutions, and the economics we teach everyone is all designed to keep Africa exactly where it is. And whether it is Europe or US or now China, it's always the same. We need Africa to be impoverished because we need those raw materials and we need them dirt cheap.
Okay, so all economic structures around the world are built to keep Africa exploited and to keep Africans dying. That is a fact. To try
What
to
does that have to
to
do?
try to
Hold on. We heard it.
chill,
Let us
chill,
respond. Need you to explain
So
what he said. We heard him.
this was addressing multiple points that I heard on this panel. I heard people on this panel who had absolutely no idea about communism trying to talk about communism when they didn't even know how many pages were involved in the original pamphlet. And I heard some dangerous stuff. There's 481 people here, and I do not want any Black person to leave this live thinking that capitalism can be reformed for them, because that is fundamentally dangerous to try to encourage Black people into believing in a system that literally runs on Black blood. Okay, So all economic structures around the world are dependent on Africans dying. When you brought up
You keep
China,
saying trigger
China
words,
should not
man.
be
You can't say
glorified.
that type of words on here.
Unalive,
Yeah, shit. This
unalive,
is
unalive,
ridiculous.
Y'all
unalive,
just letting her
unalive. There
go
we go.
on and on for
So
10 minutes.
last thing, it's not been 10 minutes, okay? So last thing I wanted to say was, right, you can bring up Ibrahim Traore and the AES states, right? That's just to you like more legacy. But let's look into how Mali is doing, and also let's not only focus on the West, by the way, because the West itself is dangerous 100%. But you also have other entities like China, like Israel, like the UAE, especially. The number one danger, in my opinion, for Africa currently is the UAE. And the UAE has deeply embedded itself in all AES states, including in Burkina Faso, right? So they have made it fundamentally impossible for these countries to make capitalism work for them, because that's just misinformation. It's harmful and it's dangerous. I'll land my plane.
Okay. So everything you just stated that was in the Communist Manifesto is the basis of a stateless, moneyless class. In communism, there is no hierarchy. There isn't no poor, middle class, rich people. There's no class systems. There's no society. Stateless, moneyless classes. Over mass produced, workers take back the means of production. Now, again, everything, it was just nice what you just rambled on. You try to give me a gotcha moment. It's specifically the things that you blurted out your mouth that's in the Communist Manifesto. Has any country ever implemented that? The full form of communism. What you just stated, that was in that manifesto.
You seem dedicated to misrepresenting what she said.
There's two.
I'm sorry to throw off the rotation. Legacy, can I go? I'm impatient.
Go ahead, BG. Real quick, I just wanted to respond.
Okay, because Covey, I just want to say, like,
Mark's
you literally debonair. Okay, so Covey, I just want to say what you said was so brilliant, because that is something that I was going to come up here to say. I would argue that Big Hawk wants to say, like, is there a society that has ever fully shown communism? I would say, do you believe that there is a country that has fully allowed capitalism?
Yeah.
Big Hawk, the full definition of what it means.
Yes.
Who?
The United States of America. Prior to 1913, before we had a federal banking system.
I was on the phone. Did I get an answer?
Yes.
I was on the phone.
Okay.
Did I get an answer? What was the answer?
Do you believe that is? Hold on, Big Hawk. Lord.
I didn't get an answer. I'm just asking. I was on the phone.
Okay, debonair.
Be quiet. I'm asking a question.
Yes.
Do you believe that is the current iteration? Are we still a capitalist society?
No.
What are we?
We're a hybrid society. Hybrid.
Hybrid of what?
Capitalism and socialism.
Not true. That's not
true. It's 100% true.
Socialist programs doesn't mean
Covey,
socialism.
hold on.
I'll tell you why.
Covey, hold on.
How does the police get paid?
Hold on. Debonair, I'm actually going to agree with you there, right? Because I do believe that is a hybrid. I believe that we function best when we are a hybrid. The problem is our current iteration of this hybrid, socialism is being applied to corporations while the people are having to deal with the capitalism. We continually are sitting here having arguments about bailouts, about subsidies, about all of the tax breaks and all these things that the corporations get. But us as people, as members of society, we are continually putting more and receiving less from our country. However, if we go back and we look at something like a New Deal, which flips that, if we go back and look at what was behind and what caused union building and union busting, we will start to see that once we use socialism and put it to the direction to help us, socialism and capitalism can exist and thrive in America. But right now, we are under the condition of the socialism being applied to the corporations. They control everything. And America at its heart, what Covey said earlier, America at its heart is an imperialist state. It functions entirely on exploiting a race. Originally, it was us, the African Americans, but they keep rotating. They keep either the Asians or whatever country we choose to go and pillage and to bring in refugees. That is what we are doing. And currently, it is trying to create a situation to where majority of the workforce won't even be people. And once that happens, it is going to be too far for us to do or fix anything.
Okay, number one, let me
Oh, wait,
respond to
wait,
no,
wait.
you
Can I
can't.
just
Wait,
can I just address one point?
no,
I promise. I
no,
just
no.
I promise I'll just address one point.
Man, you did
No,
all that
hold
and
on.
didn't
Promise.
address all your points?
No, I promise I'll address one point that BJN said. Sis, I just wanted to say a hybrid cannot exist. Social programs are not socialism. When we talk about social programs, they change how income and services can be distributed within a capitalist framework, but they still don't address private ownership and market profit like logic, like those stay intact. But when it comes to socialism, that fundamentally changes who owns and controls the economy. So social programs are not socialism. Socialism cannot coexist with capitalism. Social programs can exist within a capitalist system. There is no such thing as a hybrid system. Just wanted to say that, but thank you.
Yes, there is, because
See,
the
thank you for
firefighters.
teaching me something, sis. You see how you can do that,
She
Debonair?
didn't teach you anything. She just made
To be
a
rude
bunch
to
of.
her.
She
You don't
came
have
with
to
a
be
crock
rude
of
to her.
shit that doesn't mean anything. Because number one,
Cubby dogs
socialism
bark.
does
That's what they
exist,
do.
and it's called the fire department. It's called the police. Okay, that's socialism. Those are your tax dollars run by the government. Okay, paying government employees for a
What did you
service. That is socialism. Okay, when the government owns the means of production, which is providing you a service, and they're government owned facilities and employees, all of our workers like that, that's socialism. That's real socialism. What's not socialism are subsidies to corporations to provide you a service. That's not socialism.
What?
That's
Lived in one,
BS.
right?
That's the
Because
BS.
you
We
lived in
hold
one,
on.
right?
That's
Because
the
you lived in one,
no.
right?
We live in that today. The government gives a for-profit corporation. The government gives a for-profit corporation taxpayer dollars to provide you a service. That's not socialism.
But
Okay?
capitalism
Socialism,
is...
hold on.
Debonair.
Socialism, hold on. That's not capitalism either. That is this hybrid BS system we live in today. Okay? That's not capitalism. It's that hybrid system they've created. And like you said, I agree with that. It's socialism for corporations through subsidies, garbage like that.
How
And then
is
the rest of us got to figure it out.
giving money to a corporation to create jobs and opportunities?
I'll tell you. Do you know what the ACA does? Do you know what the ACA does?
Hold on. You're saying,
so the ACA takes your tax dollars.
I'm not trying to challenge you. I'm trying to see if I get your full point.
This is very simple. I'm going to give you an example.
You're saying that giving corporations, taxpayers money to do whatever. What did you say they do with it?
Okay. I'll give you an example. It's very simple. The ACA, what it does is it hands taxpayer dollars to a for-profit insurance company to provide you health care. The government doesn't own the insurance company. The government, all they do is transfer your money and hand it to them. And they own the money. They own the health care. They get to do what they want with it. Okay? That's not socialism. Socialism would be more like Medicaid, where the government actually provides the insurance coverage. That's socialism. That's the two big differences.
That's not socialism at all.
Yes, number two. Karl Marx in his manifesto.
You giving me money.
Karl Marx in his manifesto.
Cooking, Debonair. Keep going. You cooking right now,
Karl
Debonair.
Marx in his manifesto does mention a cashless, moneyless society. And he specifically describes it as a naked society in his manifesto. And by naked, he refers to classless, moneyless society. And if he doesn't, explain to us what a naked society is in the manifesto.
Quinn, is Quinn on downers? Because he's been real quiet, shockingly.
This is ridiculous.
Debonair, the comments asked what page. Can you tell them what page it turned to?
It's on chapter 2, where he speaks about a cashless society. Go ahead, look it up.
Chapter 2 and 23 pages.
This is ridiculous.
Period.
Like the fact that there's people who've never lived in the system advocate for something they don't even know what it's like to be in is hilarious. I advocate for a system I know works. You know why? Because my parents came from a country that moved way towards socialism, came to America, took in capitalism. And when they were in that country that was moving towards complete socialism, they barely had money to eat and shoes. They come to America and they had a prosperous family.
Why do you
Hold on.
continually
It's
Wait,
what
can I
ignore
just?
works.
America's
Capitalism's what
intervention in
works.
these
Time
Wait,
and
can
time
I?
again.
Can I please respond? Wait, can I
It's
please respond?
irrelevant.
Wait, can I please
Wait, before
respond,
you,
Emmanuel?
yeah, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. So when Marx, if you're talking about him saying, and I quote, it has substituted naked, shameless, direct, brutal exploitation. I don't necessarily think he says naked society. What he's talking about is how exploitation. Yeah, Debonair, bring me the exact quote then. The exact quote. Bring it in front of me right now if I'm saying that. Because when he's talking about, if I'm not mistaken, is that that the exploitation, he basically is talking about how exploitation looks and not that money is being abolished, right? So within that particular quote, that you just mentioned, when naked is being used, right? It means that it's being stripped of illusions or any moral pretenses. That is what he means. And also, when you brought up the corporations paying or the government paying corporations, that's called corporate welfare, by the way. There's a term for that.
Last word again, Covey?
Corporate welfare. That's what it's called. That's like an actual name for it, right? So when the government actually gives money, tax breaks or bailouts to these private companies, that is not socialism. That is called corporate welfare, because at the end of the day, the capitalist economy still remains intact. There's no changing of ownership of the means of production at all. It's called corporate welfare and not socialism. Okay. And also, when he talked about the firefighting thing and all these government handouts that are given, those are paid by taxes. Yes, they're provided as like a public service. Yes, that everyone can use. Yes, but ultimately, the capitalist economy still remains intact. The ownership does not change, and therefore, it is not socialist. Fire departments are state-provided services that are included inside of a capitalist society, but they're not a socialist mode of production.
I get back to big screen. I'm gonna have Debonair read for the class since he's refusing to want to learn.
That's too small, Emmanuel.
Is this
That
the
is
first
too
paragraph?
small.
Can you
That
see
is
this
too
first paragraph?
small, sir. No, he cannot see. Well, he may be able to see it because it starts with socialism. Let him read it. If he can read it.
Just the first couple of sentences. You ain't got to read all that. Go ahead, Debonair. Oh, now you want to mute.
He don't want to read it, but to Hawk,
Legacy, can you read for the class then, please, brother? And I'm
gonna read it, but these don't
go ahead,
exist in real life, man. Like,
but
no, I hear
the
you.
truth is
Before you
that
get your argument,
but the truth, before Legs, y'all carry this on. One, Karl Marx never wrote anything about a cashless society. Two, he never said anything about a naked society. Naked either. None of those things. People interpret it as such, but you cannot find, I believe, any particular quote that specifies what Debonair stated, which means, once again, back to my original thing, you're telling us things that are subjective, which is your own opinion versus what is actually rooted in fact. This is what the poorly educated do. Damn. Go ahead, Manuel.
What I was about to say is that, like, even to what y'all are saying, that's true. He never did say that. He just kind of had a theoretical expression of how life would be.
Legacy, I'm gonna challenge you. I'm gonna challenge you to check him because he said with his whole fucking fake heart and chest.
He said it already. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you though. So you already said it.
But and what you need now he needs to hear from you because he thinks everybody, he thinks Swan, he thinks Covey, and Bijan are maybe somehow misinformed or don't know what the fuck they talking about, as if they haven't read Karl Marx books like every fucking body else. So he needs to know. I want him to feel every fucking burn that is needed to be felt. Because there is no fucking quote while you Googling it, sir. I know that you are because you never read a fucking Karl Marx books in your goddamn entire life. So I'm going to make sure you feel it. And I'm going to go back and let everybody know while we're talking. I'm sorry, Legacy. I'm about to end it. that you just got into fucking politics. You're a first-time fucking voter. You never did anything outside of that. You just got in this bitch in 2016. So we know for a fact you don't know what the... excuse me, let me change that. Not we. I know what the fuck you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know much of goddamn none other than future albums. That's all the fuck you know about. And that's the only thing that I actually listen to you that you actually can have a contribution to. And when it comes to things like this, you're not qualified. You're not educated enough. As a matter of fact, you're just like Trump said. You're poorly educated. The best thing you can do is actually allow legacy to dog whistle for you for the rest of the time that you're actually up here. Because you really just a simp when it comes to these type of subject matters. You're remedial.
That was a fucked up ending. But Devin, no, he never did say that. He didn't specifically say it's a cashless society or anything like that. It was a theoretical construct of how you could make life fair for the people, a system that runs for the people versus capitalism that doesn't. But my pushback to the reality of it, forget the theory, because communism isn't the theory. Communism is the manifestation of the theory when you consider all of the different human psychological elements that you face in the real world. People are not that kind. People are not that accommodating. People are not that cooperative. And even if you do have some that are, a group that's not is going to have morals within themselves that allow them to dominate the people that are. And then you end up with the different versions of the same thing. The government is still running it. The money is still going up to the people at the top. The workers are not running anything. Things are not spread out for everybody. None of that really works. So I get that y'all want it to be
I agree
that
with
way,
that.
but it's just not.
Well, I don't. Because Legacy, I have a question, and for smarter people, because this is a legit question. Has there ever been in our recent history where there has been a country that has tried to go towards socialism and or communism that wasn't directly impacted by intervention by America?
It always will be. But my point is that.
But that's the point, Legacy. We
But my
cannot
point
sit here and
outside
say
of that-
definitively that this could not work if we have not seen an example of a long term of it being able to thrive without intervention.
Well, my point was independent of that. I'm postulating that even if America didn't exist, if capitalism didn't exist, people would still figure out a way to rule other people. Like you don't have to come at it as a concept that's attacking capitalism. It will just not work because people are not that fair. It's a very nice theory, but it never manifests into a reality where people run systems of production and spread it amongst the people, and nobody is standing at the top of that.
But it hasn't been as violent as now, though. Like the scale and the level of violence that capitalism has implemented, the global apartheid system that capitalism has implemented, it has never ever been this violent. And plus, okay, you guys, if you guys have ever quoted 1984. Which was written by George Orwell. Every single book that he wrote after 1939 was to promote socialism, by the way. Why? Because when he participated in the Spanish Civil War and he was in Catalan, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he saw how they had, through anarchy, implemented a successful socialist system. Mind you, George Orwell, prior to that, used to be a British imperial officer. He was stationed in Myanmar, or back then it was called Burma. He believed in capitalism. He's pro-British Empire, pro-capitalism. He saw what capitalism and the British Empire did in Myanmar. He completely was disgusted with himself by what he did. He went back, but when he went to Spain, specifically to Catalan, and he saw how it was successfully functioning, that completely convinced him of that economic system. And every single book that he wrote after 1939, I think, was to promote socialism, by the way, right? And do more as well. If communism does not function, why don't Western countries just let it run its course? You could let it run its course, let it naturally, as you're saying. I don't think it naturally collapses. I think it would work. But if these countries actually think, right, that it's not going to function. Why are they so terrified of it? Why was the American government so terrified of Black Americans moving towards communism before it then approved of the Civil Rights Act to be passed? By the way, look into that. One of the reasons, one of the pushers for them to even sign in the Civil Rights Act was they were terrified that if they didn't do it quick enough, that more Black Americans would move towards communism. So why is it that American government, all these Western entities, anytime when Thomas Sankara within 4 years was very successfully transformed his society, the French went in and assassinated him. So every single time an oppressed or colonized people have attempted to move towards leftism and transform their societies, these countries have actively went and dismantled them. And that, want to know why that is more? Not because it doesn't function, but because it does function. And they are terrified that people would have an alternative system and then refuse to participate in capitalism.
Y'all
Quick.
misunderstand what I'm
Well, hold on. Let
like,
me do an announcement real quick. Let me do an
the
announcement.
entirety of y'all responses, though, are misunderstanding what's being said to you. Like, I get that. I didn't know
That's
that.
because you
I never
talk like
said
fortune cookies, Legacy.
Yeah,
say it
Legacy.
plain.
Yeah, like you talk
So
in similes and stanzas.
You sitting here saying like all of that was just stated wasn't the same thing. It is.
Well, hold on. Well, let me just say this real quick.
I don't say similes. I said there's a human. There's
Legacy,
literally
you did
human
Legacy.
psychology.
You did a great job reffing this. Let me say this. You did a great job reffing this. I didn't have faith in you, but you did. You handled it great. But I need the chat to applaud ML and these three intelligent women because they have literally set up here, gave facts, and have cooked. So run Twin up, run them up. I mean, Covey, come back any time. Yeah, you three ladies cooked Big Hawk and Debonair like no other. I enjoyed every minute. Hold on, let me tell you. And ML did too.
All right, cool. Anyway, can I continue now?
So this is the actual manifesto right here, where Karl Marx specifically states, and I'll just quote it for you. In one word, you reproach us with intending to do away with your property, precisely so that is just what we intend. To get rid of your property, your cash, from the moment when labor can no longer be converted into capital, money, rent, social power capable of being monopolized. Okay? The Karl Marx Manifesto clearly states they want a cashless society. Very clear. It's right here.
No.
1 second. Go ahead, read it.
Okay, go ahead.
1 second. No.
One second.
Y'all jump. I'm gonna say what I was about to say.
Go ahead and say what you're going to say. Go ahead and say what you're going to say. Because I'm gonna smoke him after this very easily and effectively.
Actually, like so one thing, you said G-side is not human psychology. No, it's not your psychology. There are literal mass graves in multiple locations in the world where people, humans, did crazy things to other humans. That doesn't go away because it's 2026. You don't have that type of psychology, but there are plenty that do. So I'm not saying that communism will eat itself or fail. I'm saying that there are people who will exploit other people continuously. That's why it will fail. And y'all can't say it's because of modern this or modern that. You can disagree with people or whatever you want to disagree with, but you can't disagree that they have found literal baby skulls with food residue on the inside. People were doing that. That was all the way back in the Metholithic period or Neolithic period. I mean, that's reality. Y'all thinking people they don't operate that way. They may not take your baby skull and eat nothing out of it no more, but if they sense any form where they can exploit you because you're trying to be fair, they will do so. That's why. It don't have nothing to do with scarcity. It has everything to do with greed. And greed doesn't go anywhere. Y'all believe that if you make everything fair, everybody's gonna want it to stay fair because everybody's kumbaya. No, y'all are like that.
No, I agree with that. I do agree. Agreed. It's a human nature thing.
Not like that.
We got that, Legacy.
If it were that way, and that's not no horror movie. You can go find it, JD, yourself. If everybody were like that, they would have never mashed out and tried to take over the whole world to begin with.
Yeah, but see, I don't even get so Legacy. Respectfully, I'm not even on you. I'm gonna go back to Debonair's Nick.
Hold on, ML. Hold on.
Putting my knee on him.
ML, respectfully, the girl above you has not said anything.
Swan, Swan will go. Let him address this because Swan wants to address Legacy. So let him address Debonair real quick, and then Swan wants to address what Legacy said. I got you, Swan. I got you.
In the Communist Manifesto that he spent 15 minutes actually looking up, which tells me once again, he has not even read the fucking thing. He took a Google search, took an opportunity to try to point out something. One, it goes back to what myself, Swan, as well as Kobe stated, and then Bijan, he never mentioned anything about a fucking cashless society, nor in that manifesto they meant any fucking thing about a naked society. This once again shows that you are incapable of actually competing with anybody. And I'm the lesser of the three, the lesser. Because I'm going to say this publicly and openly, they're likely more educated than I am on this subject matter. But the only reason why I'm stepping into this is because you think that you have some type of capability to where you can fuck with these women and you cannot. You can't even fuck with your own goddamn son when it comes to education. So how the fuck you feel you going to be able to fuck with these women when they've already ran circles around your ass already multiple times? Why the fuck would you even think that? Now, that said, I'm going to go ahead before I don't want to get too heated. I want to pass it to Swan.
ML, your pressure.
I want to pass it back to Swan and let them actually go tackle this. Legacy, I'm going to stand down and let him fight on his own. I'm not going to just chime in. I'm going to let the women handle this. So I'm going to stand down. I'm going to be quiet.
Hey, I have to drop after this because my son's school plays tonight. W him. So, Legacy, I agree with what you said, but I think what needs to be understood is that this is very much so an intentional, harmful system. Sorry, my dog is like, I don't know. Hold on, sorry. Give me 1 second.
Let me call that sad white lady on the TV.
Shout out ML for the Mrs. Can't Be Fucked With comment. Mrs. Can't Be Fucked With. If you didn't hear it the first time.
My bad. Okay, she's calm now. So what I was gonna say is when we talk about like the G side that's happening, the G side is a requirement. So nobody's saying that this isn't a part of certain people's psychology. Sure, I could agree with that. We know that there's been corruption, hierarchies, and all of those things. She's jumping all over me, sorry. We know that all of those things have existed since human beings have existed, right? But we are talking about it being intentional and a requirement for capitalism to exist. It is a requirement, right? This is why we are seeing the worst humanitarian crisis that we've ever seen in Sudan and the Congo. It happened to us here. It's still happening to indigenous people globally, right? So it requires the G side, the mass unalivings of people who are not white. In addition to that, this is something, right, that has caused, because it's been happening for so long, it has now changed us epigenetically, right? And this has been happening for so long that I firmly believe that we're at the point in society to where, like we were talking about before, this is why revolution is going to require violence because of the point that they are at. Think about this, right? You've got a group of people who have conditioned themselves to benefit from the mass unalivings of Black people, of African people. If African people are doing well, what do? They go in and they unalive again. Why? Because capitalism was racialized. It was racialized, right? So we're talking about a fixed G side that is a requirement in order for capitalism to exist, right? We are talking about, right, thousands of people unaliving in 48 hours. I am not saying that G-sides will never happen, but I will say this. We know for a fact, right, because of how capitalism has functioned globally, that it requires the G-siding and the unaliving. I'm sorry,
so I said, he said like he about to eat you. She about to eat you.
She's so small too. I wish you guys could see her. She's so small, so aggressive. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. So I agree with your point. I think the point that we're making though is that it's a requirement in order for capitalism to function, and this is why you see such a violent reaction anytime there's ever any level of racial equity, like progression when it comes to racial equity. This is why we can't get rid of white supremacy here in this society. This is why I have criticism for the Democrats, because they do benefit from the things that conservatives implement overall, but at least the white wealthy ones do. But that's it.
Fido is trying to tell you that
The crazy thing as a black woman, your dog shouldn't be acting like that. Listen.
I'm saying, like, I'm scared.
Listen, my mom is Puerto Rican, and this is her dog. Okay, I'm taking care of her dog.
The crazy thing is
Timmy stuck in a well.
You need to exact some capitalism on that dog.
I don't even disagree with that though, Swan. What I'm saying is that there's been a form of hierarchy, right, and exploitation of people since the oldest civilization that we know of, which is Samaria, and it's going to continue. The only thing that changed in how they subjugated people was the ability to travel. They could reach out further, but once people was able to reach out further and touch more people, they just did it to more people. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and it's going to continue to be that way. Human history is fraught with this. Samaria they didn't gain control of their area by sharing with everybody. There was multiple indigenous groups in that area, one out over the others, and started agriculture and all of that, everything, literacy, math, etc. Egypt did the same thing. Nubia did the same thing. Aztecs did the same thing, and so on. But it wasn't. But listen. My point being is that once they were able to spread out, the systems involved that were already polished in these different locations, they just expanded. They became more sophisticated. But it's not new. The only thing that's new is the ability to reach and the sophistication that you have to use to do it.
Capitalism is new, though. Capitalism is new. What existed in Samaria?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. What existed in Samaria was commerce, right? Simply trading is called commerce. Capitalism is not.
I'm not referring to trading, though, sweetheart.
What I'm saying is what I'm saying is what existed in Samaria was not capitalism.
No,
right?
But that's untrue. Listen,
okay, can you give me a source? Can you give me a source that says what existed in Samaria was capitalism?
If you would want, I can in just a second. But because what you're trying to say is trade. They did not trade. They had.
Can you give me a source though?
Just a second. I am, but I'll look for it in a second. But I want you to understand what I'm saying before I give you that source. They did not trade thing for thing. That was not the Samaritan system.
I never said they did that. I never said they did that.
Let me finish. That's not what you're saying is commerce. No, it wasn't commerce. No, it wasn't. They had taxation already. They kept very, 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 very detailed ledgers of that taxation. They had taxation. They also had currency, and the currency was traded for things. And that's
currency doesn't negate commerce, though. Again, it was still commerce. Scholars do not, and historians as well, do not claim Samaria as a capitalist society, by the way.
How do you define
which is why
capitalist?
I'm asking you. Yeah, because I have a source right in front of me, by the way, which is why I'm asking you, can you give me a source to prove what you're claiming? Capitalism actually emerged during Western European colonialism and not in Samaria. Like when you're talking about capitalism, it's not simply taxation, it's not simply trade or commerce. It is a whole system of private capital ownership and market-driven profit and wage labor. And what existed within Samaria was more of merchant activity or commerce, but it was a pre-capitalist society. Right. And it was more of like a temple palace economy. So when we look at the city states, the way that they traded with Anatolia, the way that they traded with Elam, with the Indus region and all that stuff, and how they were exchanging a lot of grain and textiles and metals and luxury goods, it was commerce and not capitalism. Capitalism emerged like during the transatlantic slave trade, and the first capital were literally black bodies. Capitalism is not something that has always emerged. It's a very new system, which is why it's very interesting to me when people pretend as if they cannot exist without capitalism, when capitalism has not always existed since the beginning of time. One thing I wanted to say was commerce is not capitalism. Commerce can be a part of capitalism, but it's not capitalism. So what I wanted to say is there are 500 people here. 500 people have a phone. Now, the real question is, how many people had to unalive in order for us to have our phones? That's the real question that people need to ask themselves. How many people needed to unalive in a Congolese mine? How many children needed to work all day, all night, and be enslaved in order for 500 of us to have a Congolese G-side in our hands? And for you, and I'm trying to show you guys the gravity of it for it not to be normalized. And if you're drinking soda, if you're drinking soda, right? If you drank any like Coke, if you ate gum today, if you use pharmaceuticals, if you use makeup, foundation, how much of the stuff that you use has gum arabic or acacia gum? Which, by the way, gum arabic didn't even come from the Arabian Peninsula. Gum arabic came from the African continent. But the only reason it's called gum arabic is because European merchants encountered it in Arabian markets. So how many of you guys today consumed acacia gum in your soda? Do you chew gum in your foundation? Whatever it is, right? And did you guys know that 80% of gum Sudan comes from Sudan? And that should not be normalized. It's 2026. How is it normal for 490 of us to sit here with G-side in our hands and for us to pretend it's a functioning system?
I 100% agree.
Okay, so I'll send you a Cambridge thing because I want to be clear in what I'm saying. I said the systems became some more sophisticated, right? So all of these areas within themselves had a form of capitalism, not what you would attribute to specific pure capitalism.
It wasn't capitalism.
Let me finish.
Legacy.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. Where loans with interest is that a capitalistic ideology? Passing loans off with interest, and your entire production systems being built off being able to establish those loans, is that not a form of capitalism? Commercial agents tracking those interest payments, is that not a form of capitalism? Accounting records so that you can keep track of who does what, and the commercial agents themselves cannot cheat. I can give you this from Cambridge. Does
Cambridge say that Samaria was capitalist?
I did not say that. That was never my point.
Okay, so it wasn't capitalist.
I just said, let me be specific in what I'm saying, and y'all are not listening. I said very clearly, one more time, that the systems that independently came up in all of these areas, the only thing that changed was that they had to become more sophisticated to reach out to more people and control more people. So that's
nobody's disagreeing with that.
That's where pure capitalism came from.
It's not pure capitalism.
God damn, yo, like y'all ask for y'all to not do that, to not be done to y'all, and y'all can't do it in return. And I don't do it. I sit here chilling. So please give me the respect I give you. So anyway, the entire point is that they weren't socialist or communist or passing everything out equally or any of that other stuff. They already had a multi-tiered system that was built on trading goods or spending money to get things, where and entire industries were being built upon the idea of trading a capital source for an item. And that system in and of itself was the foundation for what ended up becoming capitalism. There was no socialism like y'all are talking about, not in mass scales. There was no communism like y'all are talking about. There was no shared resources and kumbaya and everybody living like they Smurfs. That wasn't real. The only thing that happened was, again, they expanded upon what they already had seen in multiple locations, put them all together, and built a system that became more pervasive. But the skeleton of it was already there. And again, Cambridge is the source. Cambridge
disagrees with you though. Cambridge, yeah,
no,
I have it here. Cambridge, yeah. So what I never said,
technology in
I
ancient
never
times?
said. Wait, hold on 1 second. I never claimed Sumeria was communist. By the way, never said that once.
I didn't say you
so
said
you
it. I
said
wasn't
no. Hold
referring
on.
to you.
I said wait. Respectfully, I said Sumeria was not capitalist, and you said I was wrong when I'm not wrong. Even Cambridge addresses that it's not capitalist. You can say that it is a pre-capitalist society, but it was not capitalist because that was what the contention was. The point of contention was
that wasn't
the
my
point of contention. Wait, no. You said it was capitalist. I said it's not Did I wait? Hold on.
I just clarified for you what
I understand that you clarified, but my point is, I understand that you. I'm listening to what you're saying. My point is, I said
locked into a technicality,
and I think y'all are saying the same thing. I think y'all are saying the same thing.
Exactly. So my point is, I said it was not capitalist, and to claim that capitalism existed then is historically inaccurate. And you said I was wrong. That's what I'm telling you, because even from what you've explained, Sumeria was still not a capitalist system, because a capitalist system still requires generalized wage labor, which didn't exist in Sumeria. It still requires private capital accumulation. It requires these competitive markets, which were largely absent from Sumeria. So but my point, what I'm trying to say is, there is this disinformation campaign to convince Black people into believing in capitalism by telling us that capitalism has always existed since the beginning of time. And that is misinformation. Capitalism as a system has not existed since the beginning of time. You can say pre-capitalist systems, other types of economic systems, yes. But capitalism has not. This is, by the way, a symptom of this thing called capitalist realism, where people genuinely think that there are no alternative economic systems because capitalism as a system has always existed since the beginning of time. Therefore, we can't change it, right? And so what I'm saying is that's not true. Capitalism didn't exist in Sumeria as a system.
What I said was, one more time, the bones of capitalism already existed. The point that I'm making in comparison, I didn't say you said communism existed or socialism existed. I'm saying that society, every society, large-scale society that we have ever had in the world already had the bones, and they did have wage labor. They were absolutely paid for barley, bread, making the bread, making swords, so on and so forth. They had competitive markets. All of that stuff is true. However, I agree that it didn't take the form of the modern sense because it didn't have to yet. That's the entirety of my point, that it started in a much more humble version of what it is now. And the bones of the structure.
So, how do we know that you're not in the background a low-key Muslim really waiting on the shit to hit the fan like most melanated people are, especially niggas that done been to the motherfucking feds or the penitentiary? You niggas are low-key Muslims for real, for real. Let's be honest. Because that's how most of you niggas survive in the penitentiary. You got to get with, and that's the only kind that you got. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm here to tell you, player, girl, queen, when them Muslims come knocking on your motherfucking door and they tell you either gonna get down or lay the fuck down, because they've been doing the videos going viral. They've been telling you what the fuck they gonna do. They've been telling you. This is inevitable, baby. Because once again, for some cloudy ass fucking reason, these motherfuckers really feel like they're the original Muslims. So we left this motherfucking land copper colored and we came back pale with straight hair. Bitch, stop playing with me, nigga. You dig what I'm saying? So, what I done told you before. Come here. What I tell you before. It is my motherfucking American right to protect myself. Yeah. It's my motherfucking American right to protect myself. You understand? So if I ever feel threatened, because let me say this again, it's my American right. It is not an immigrant's American right. Let me say this again. It is my American right. You understand? To protect myself at any means necessary. You understand? So if I feel threatened, yeah, I can put you on your ass. That's my American right. You get it? It is not a immigrant's right. You understand? To stand my grounds. It's my American right. So if you come into my space, intention of harming me or intending of harming me, I can stand my ground law and knock you on your ass. As an American of this land, born and raised, that is not an immigrant's law. Sorry, it don't apply to you, motherfuckers. It don't apply to you. You understand? So with that being said, while I'm marching and I have to bust you in your ass because you feel like what I'm saying you don't like and you run up on me, I'm gonna put you on your ass. I got diplomatic status. I won't go there. And I'm the chief of my own tribe. So who's gonna take me to court? Think about that. Think about it. Digest it. And don't ever forget and get lost in the sauce. Black Panther 2. Never forget that. Why you think I go MIA on your ass? I got to. I got shit to do. These niggas is out of here. Say, man, the motherfucking Black Panther shit is going like 3 different motherfucking ways right now. Let me be honest with you. Like, seriously. You guys motherfuckers over here that don't like ICE. Then you got some that's over here that love some motherfucking ICE and what they doing and support them 130 fucking 360 fucking percent like me. Hello? And then you got some motherfuckers over here that don't even they just want to just tear up some shit. That's really all they joined the Black Panthers for. They just want to shoot up, tear up, and fuck up some shit. So literally, that's why when y'all been seeing Black Panthers out now, they're not in big fucking swarms like we used to. Because these motherfuckers, once again, men are in charge. And we already know it's a paddy wagon swing contest. You got motherfuckers back here that want to go to war with any and every motherfucking body. They don't even give a fuck what type of race you is, even if it's your own. You dig what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers over here, which is the old heads, which is the OGs that, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers just want to just stay out the motherfucking way. You know what I'm saying? We can march, but we just want a peaceful march and just stay out the fucking way. Bitch, no. And then you got me and you got us over here. You dig what I'm saying? We ready to bust you in your motherfucking ass, but a lot of us are business owners and tribal leaders. We can't just go in there and bust your ass like we want to. So we gonna do it the motherfucking legal way because a lot of us got to protect our brand and our money. You dig what I'm saying? So a lot of us have a lot to motherfucking lose if we go to war on this march. But we are ready to go to war on this march. Okay? So, with that being said, we're ready if it presents itself. Okay? I'm going to say it like that. This crew over here, we are ready if it presents itself. We ain't going to just go out and just start busting them in the ass. Okay? All right? All right. So, the Black Panthers is very split up at this moment, y'all. Everybody has their own agendas, their own fucking narratives at this moment. Let's be honest. And then it's still a fucking paddle-wagger swinging contest. It's still men arguing with men all the fucking time. That's why me and this part of the Black Panthers, that's why we doing our own shit by ourselves. We like, okay, if y'all want to come in, y'all can come in, but don't come in once this shit start getting momentum. You dig what I'm saying? So, okay, go over there and say them motherfucking immigrants, bitch. You feel what I'm saying? So that is why the Black Panthers are so divided at this moment. You feel what I'm saying? Because how are you saving the immigrants? How are you taking the men and all of this force to protect them? No, that is not what the Black Panther has ever been for. Black Panther has never been built on protect fucking immigrants, bitch. But I can't talk about too much about it because I will get fined. So, yeah, whatever. But yeah. So, like I said, my kings and queens, the march and everything is still motherfucking going on. You know what I'm saying? It's just people that has started hating. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers get cold feet. Like, motherfuckers say that they want to go to war and they want to do some shit. But when it's actually time, motherfuckers say, man, if my motherfucking melanated people is scared to go to jail, nigga, they scared to go to war. Stop fucking playing with me. You niggas tense up when the police ain't even looking at you, nigga. When the police just driving by. So, why would I expect you to... You feel what I'm saying? Why would I expect you to march when there are going to be polices every motherfucking where? It always happens when our black ass come out. You feel what I'm saying? It's always some shit. So, I get that. You niggas ain't even got bail money if you get locked up. You feel what I'm saying? But once again, if you're not doing shit to get locked up, then what you gonna get locked up for? Because if you got a burner, then I hope it's registered. Because yeah, I hope everybody is registered. I hope everybody is right. You feel what I'm saying? So I hope you ain't going to any motherfucking march at any motherfucking time dirty. You feel what I'm saying? That's why you got chiefs and people on the back burner that are actually doing the motherfucking footwork and the paperwork to make sure ain't nobody being fucked with. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why you didn't see a lot of melanated people at the King James March. The march that was going on, I think it was recently one in North Carolina too. And I want to say it was one recently somewhere else too. Peace and love. Come on in, y'all. Tap that screen, share out the live for me, baby. Tap that screen, share out the live for me, Bookie Butts. So with that being said, make sure y'all are checking out the TikTok shop right here, okay, my kings and queens. Let me put the giveaway back up. Oh, never mind. I don't feel like typing all that shit again. Never mind. So make sure y'all are giving me a follow while I am on live right now, because I was on somebody else's phone typing in my motherfucking shit, and it's a lot of fake. Man, it is like, man, it's so many fake pages that got my logo and everything. And see, they blocked me. You feel what I'm saying? So I literally never had a chance to look at how many it was. Y'all, make sure y'all are following me while I'm on live right now, because there are motherfuckers out here imitating to be me. Okay? So there are a lot of fake pages. So make sure, don't get any readings from anybody else, my kings and queens, because it's not me. All right? So make sure y'all are giving me a follow while I am on live right now. Okay? So let's get into something real swicky. Let me pull up something I want to tap on. What do I want to tap on? Right here. I want to tap on this. I did. So make sure y'all share this live, right? I tapped on this because this was being recorded, right, by some guy. you know what I'm saying, at a Muslim church or wherever the fuck all the men and the boys go pray at, right? Is that Jazzy? Miss V, thank you, baby, for the share, boo. So, if you don't know what you are reading, please look up here. Okay, this is what's going on. Okay, that's what's going on right there. You see how that man is up on that little boy? That's a Muslim man. That's at their church. That's why ain't no women in that bitch. Because this is what happens. You understand? That boy can't even do nothing. You feel me? Nothing. That's a teenager, a grown ass man. Look. That little boy is pushed up against that thing. That little boy is scared of shit. And then at the end of the video, the man seen that he was being recorded and he just walked away. And this is what the Muslims that you want? Like, as a king, like, let's be honest. Because right now I'm talking to the men. I'm going to be honest with you. And if you are a melanated woman and you are copper, hey, Jazz, and you are copper and you have children, how? Hey, mama, what's going on, Bookie? How would you let this happen? You understand? You said that you wanted to be free. You said that you did not want to be oppressed. But in this religion, this new Muslim religion, queen, you're going to have to be oppressed. This a religion give men the right to whoop your ass. You do know that, right? It could be your husband, but your husband is going to go get another crowd of men, because that is the new Muslim way to punish a woman. I am with Malcolm X. Nigga, you no, you're not. Anyway, you dig what I'm saying? Because I'm not with no motherfucking body. I'm for what the fuck is right. What the fuck is wrong. That's what I'm with. And if you fucking with motherfucking children, my nigga, I'ma knock your fucking wig back if I know you. I wouldn't give a fuck if you Muslim, Christian, my daddy, my mama, nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck who you is. You dig what I'm saying? Right is wrong, man. These motherfucking kids don't ask for this. These kids don't ask to be born. You feel what I'm saying? So we already knowing that this motherfucking world is fucked up, but this world is also full of happiness, joy, abundance. You know what I'm saying too? But it's going to take the real motherfucking adults to protect the children from motherfuckers like this, and let alone religion and choosing money over our children, for our children just to get married to a rich person. My nigga, this shit has been going on in America too. It is not against the law to marry a young child, man nor woman. It's not against the law in America. You understand? Especially if the parents consent. Must I name a few? Beyonce and Jay-Z, 16. Aaliyah, Jay-Z, 16. And if you want to go back a little bit more, shit, 14 and 15, motherfucking Kelly. So must I go on? Justin Bieber, his parents knew exactly what the fuck they was doing when they left that nigga with Diddy. For how long? What happened with Usher? You feel what I'm saying? So let's not act like this shit ain't been fucking going on, bro. This shit been going on, but it's the fucking parents that make it say it's okay, because the children are underage. They cannot sign a marriage paper without the parents' consent because they're a minor. Remember that. Your ass couldn't even leave school and you was a fucking senior, nigga. You still had to sign the fuck out and everything. Tell them where the fuck you going and when you gonna be back. So stop playing with me. So either you with us or you against us, because I'm going to roll your ass over just like these motherfucking Muslims, man. Because like I told you, we have a woman warrior crew that is forming. That's why y'all don't see me too. We got to train. We have to do things. We have to move in silence. You understand? But it's already been taking place. You understand? Because sometimes it's going to take a woman's touch to get motherfuckers' attention. You understand? Because once again, this was a matriarchy world before it ever became a patriarchy world. You understand? So any of my queens that want to be a part of this, y'all need to DM me. All right? This is, yes, you are going to sign a non-disclosure agreement because this information and stuff that we are talking about, you can't talk about it with nobody. Nobody. You can't tell people where we meeting up at. You can't tell people where the fuck we going. You can't tell them where the fuck we doing our motherfucking drills. You can't say shit, nothing. You better fucking know it. You understand? Right now, it's a dozen of us. It is 12 melanated queens of all ages. You understand? You understand? So, baby, regardless, we coming. We coming. You understand? And just like the men can walk around suited and booted, watch how these fine ass divine feminine queens come up in this bitch and knock everything down. You understand? And watch how that divine feminine warrior energy make motherfucking men bow at our motherfucking feet. Bow at our presence. You understand? Because most men are only mesmerized with the looks and the body. And we have always had the looks and the body, from the Amazonians to the Dahomies. We have always been that. You understand? So it's live and in the flesh, baby. The tallest queen that we have is 6'9". Oh, bitch. What? You understand? So when you see us, don't try to be like, that's my queen. No, bitch. You're not part of us. So don't step out and think that you fit a ride off of our coat hangers, because you not. Because we will pull up and see you too. I'm just saying. You feel me? Because once again, you had plenty of time to join us in this mission, in this cause, but you choose to be submissive to your government and to what's really going on around you. You understand? So once again, if you are a melanated copper queen and you want to train to be a warrior, all right? That is training in all aspects, even bow and arrows. All right? Even swords, knives, all of that. You understand? Even when it comes to body on body contact. All that, baby. All that, baby. We gotta get back into protecting ourselves, my kings and queens. All right? Because let's be honest, queens, our kings have not been protecting us as far as we feel like they needed to be protecting us. All right? So if you want to be part of it, make sure you are ready for something like this. All right? Because this is going to take mind, psychologically. All right? Mentally, physically, and emotionally. Okay? There is no limited age, baby. Ain't no such thing. Long as you can motherfucking get up and move and breathe, baby, you Gucci. Shit, ain't no such thing as an age, baby. Because never get it twisted. There's women of all ages. You feel what I'm saying? The oldest one is 70. You feel what I'm saying? She's still moving and grooving. She's still doing her motherfucking thing. You feel what I'm saying? So no. Long as you can motherfucking do stretches and you can run and do, man, we don't give a damn about how young you are, baby. You understand? Because once again, everybody's of different ages, so all of us are learning from each other. Everybody got some type of knowledge or some type of information to bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? So we're literally reciprocating off each other each and every day. You feel what I'm saying? So if you want to be a part of it, just DM me, okay? Just DM me, because in this circle, nobody is bigger than the next one. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I might control it, and I might, you know, say who in and who out or whatever. But there's no leader of this. There's no such thing as a leader. No such thing as a leader, because all of us are women and all of us are motherfucking the same. You know what I'm saying? We the same. Yeah, that's why I be telling people I'm never in competition with another woman. Never in competition with another woman. If anything, if she knows more than me, I want to get up under her wing and learn what the fuck she know. You feel what I'm saying? If I know more than her, she needs to get up under my wing and then she reciprocate. You know what I'm saying? It's reciprocated knowledge, man. Nobody knows more than the next person at all. That's just my point of view. Somebody may know a little more information about this side than that side. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, knowledge is knowledge. Information is information. But yeah. All right, so how y'all feeling? How we feeling, baby? Hold up. Wait. Hold on. That's what I was doing. I was doing that. Thank you for sharing the screen, Queen. I knew I was doing something. I was doing something fucking with y'all. Because once again, I'm gonna fight for the kids, man. Because I'll be damned. Man, I would say, man, I was touched as a child. You feel what I'm saying? By one of my own family members. You know what I'm saying? Not one of them, but two of them. So you got me fucked up, man. Somebody got to stand up for these kids, bro. Somebody got to stand up for these kids. And this is on the news. Somebody has to stand up for the kids because the parents not doing it. You understand? The parents ain't doing it. The parents not doing it. You understand? And in order for you to know what you are literally fighting for, you cannot sit up and say, oh, I'm a Muslim, or oh, I'm Islam. I'm the true people of the... Nigga, that's not what the fuck we fighting for, fool. Yeah, they already know that shit. That's why they came over here, nigga. They already know who the motherfucker real people is. You dig what I'm saying? We fighting for the motherfucker. We fighting for this land, nigga. Because that's what they want. The resources. Hello? So in order for you to know what the fuck is really going on, you need to learn. You understand? Because combat and shit like that, it also comes with knowledge, book sense, wisdom. It's not all about fighting. You understand? Oh shit. Goddamn ice. It ain't all about fighting, baby. You understand? Look at it. Look at it. You have to know, what does their Quran say? What do they really follow? What is the reason? This is why. Read it and weep it. Share it alive, share it alive. Read it and weep it. You wanted to know, now you see it. Because now one of you motherfuckers got the goddamn book, because I don't. So I know you ain't wasting no motherfucking money to go get that book. Cause they put it right in your face. They tell you what they gonna do. They don't sugarcoat shit. But black folks do. Why is that? Ain't that a bitch? So this is what they Quran say, huh? Muslim must not take infidels as friends. So your motherfucking ass believe that shit. When that video was going viral, when the motherfuckers said that, oh, we not gonna mess with none of the black people. We just coming over there for the white folks. Are you shitting me? And it told them in the Quran not to be friends with the infidels. You not their family, nigga. So did you really, really think that shit was gonna happen? Huh? Terrorize and behead those who believe in what's that scriptures other than what they say? Other than the Quran. So nothing about their religion, talking about that's the lie, says you, says a man. Says a man. I would expect you to be that. I would expect you to. All right, so let's keep going. Let's keep going. Thank you, mindset. All right, make war. Look at this, Quran 9:123. Make war on the infidels in your what? Neighborhoods. I thought that was a lie. Isn't that not what's going on right now? Wait a minute. Is that not what's going on right now? Is that not, babe, I wasn't talking to you, babe. I was talking to somebody else. Is that not what's going on right now? Yes or no? Yes or no? Did they not say that they was going to come and knock on everybody's door? And if you wasn't a Muslim, they were going to what? Oh, okay. There's plenty of videos. Go on TikTok, search it. Go on TikTok. It's on TikTok. You own it right now. Go search it. Exactly. 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 So let's keep going. Like I said, it's on the fucking news. And he was never arrested. That's why I told you it's legal. It ain't illegal because they know exactly that the little girl is his wife. So CNN, breaking news. So let's be real here. It's been going on. Ain't nobody call the police. Ain't nobody say, oh, help that little girl. Nobody. Nobody. Because let's be honest, some of us have been fucked with by our own motherfucking family members as kids or somebody that we trusted. So let's be honest here, okay? So when are you actually going to get out of that trauma victim mode and stand up for another child, bro? Nobody stood up for you. And then when you told motherfuckers, half motherfuckers didn't even believe you. You never had a voice. Now you got a fucking voice. Now you can help motherfuckers, bro. You understand? You got kids, your motherfucking self. What if this was one of yours? What if this was your sister? Anybody? What if it was yours? What if the shoe was on the other feet? Because it's about to be. Don't you got a mama? Don't you got a sister? Huh? Huh? So once this world become as they want to do it, once they try to make United States theirs, your mama and your daughters are fair game. Your wife, she's fair game. Huh? This is the part that y'all don't want to talk about. Men, why is that? But y'all quick to want to be a Muslim so you can have as many wives as you want. But that's still fair game for your mama, your daughter. You understand? So you can't protect them, but then living as a Muslim. But then one minute you say, ain't nobody gonna do that to my mama. Your mama still alive? Then it's gonna happen to her. Fuck you mean? Because if daddy don't want to be a motherfucking Muslim, they gonna lay daddy down where the fuck he stand. And they just gonna take the wife like they always do. This has been happening for eons, decades, centuries. So don't act like this is something new. Where they crutch the families by unaliving the men and the son and leaving the mama and the daughters. That went around in slavery now, didn't it? Isn't that the way that they was able to make the woman submissive to the slave owners? So why do you believe that this is not the same cycle coming around again? This is just another religion. Christianity did it. Talk about it. Come here. No. Because if it's okay, you got to make sure you call bullshit and facts. Because once again, don't forget how your motherfucking family got unalive with bullshit ass Christianity, with motherfucking Spaniards, with the motherfucking Cortez, with the motherfucking King Henry them, with motherfucking God damn it, what's the other nigga name? Christopher Columbus and all of them. So that is the reason why they came over here in the first place. Because they wanted to convert the motherfucking Indians, to motherfucking Christianity. And Christianity is the most youngest religion in existence. So imagine what the fuck happened when the Catholics and the Baptists was going around doing their thing. So baby, this is once again about religion. These are pale people that is finna want to take somebody else's place of the other pale people. Like, come on, baby. Like, look and see what's really happening right now. You motherfuckers say you are spiritual and divinely in tuned. Your third eye is open. Then you already know that their motherfucking expiration date was last year in April, right? So it has to go down before she can go up again. So it's going to have to be a war with some race. And it's going to be the Muslims against the black Muslims, the copper colored, against the pale colored. It ain't going to be a war on that other bullshit. It's not. Because if your leaders are not trying to leave or trying to go underground, why the fuck you in fear if they not? Because they gonna start moving and grooving and moving their family around before they ever tell your ass that some shit's coming this way. So why would you even believe it? They told you about the Vatican and shit in the waters and shit. Y'all just too easy to manipulate. Thank you, boo. You feel what I'm saying? So it's fucking crazy how you can sit and steady believe the shit that come on the fucking news when the news and your government has lied to you millions and trillions of fucking times. But for some fucking reason, you still keeping hope alive that one day they're going to show you their truth. Bitch, they already did. They done showed you their truth 1,000 times. This is a corporation. Let me say this again. United States Corporation. It's a corp. It's a business. It has investors. Please get that through your head. The Federal Reserve is not federal at all. It's not federal at all. But you believe that and I told y'all this, it's just how the fuck you thought you got that stimulus money? It didn't come from the government. It came from motherfucking billionaires and trillionaires. They came together and gave you that motherfucking free money. But your government did it at a motherfucking cost. Your Secretary of State ain't no. Anyway, the United States of America has been broke since the early 1900s. They ain't got no money, man. Nigga, they ain't got no gold. They ain't got shit. So why in the fuck do you feel like they're going to come and save you, baby? They didn't save you during the pandemic. They was putting out all of these motherfucking fake shit, trying to get rid of your ass during the pandemic. Not one pandemic, but 3, bitch. Man, they put out 3 on your ass. 3 fucking diseases. 3. Name them. And you motherfuckers didn't even catch on. Because if you would have catch on, you would have knew that they trying to get us, man. Let me just bag the fuck back. Huh? You had Corona. And then you had COVID-18 and COVID-19. But you didn't pay attention because you was too busy trying to not catch it. Not noticing that was 3 that they put out on you. Because when the first one didn't work, they did another one. When that one didn't work, they did another one. And then when that shit didn't work, they said that you had to take this motherfucking injection. And then come to find out, they done motherfucking went to court. And half of the motherfucking shit that all of these different hospitals and private organizations was sending out ended up being, most of them was fake. Most of the test results was coming back positive and wasn't nothing wrong with you. Because it would not be a $1 trillion industry. The hospitals. It would not be a $1 trillion industry if they actually healed you. Like, let's be honest. We done seen Greed. You know the TV show Greed? You done seen all type of motherfucking, you don't watch Life and all this old other shit, man. You done seen clinics, hospitals, doctors, lawyers, private organizations get sued by people that they done fucking poisoned. Come on, baby. Come on now. Like all these social media platforms is getting sued right now because of motherfuckers started doing stuff to themselves because of social media. So are you shitting me? But Trump is the one, Agent Orange is the one that put the law there. But you say you don't like it. There's millions and millions of food places closing because Agent Orange said that bullshit ass shit can't be served no more. So internationally, worldwide, every food place is closing down. Every single one. By the hundreds. Stores. All that. It's closing down by the hundreds. Because mind you, Everybody is on a health lick right now. Let's be honest. More people are on a health lick than most people that are not. So numbers are down. Why do you think every time you turn on the TV, it's another motherfucking commercial talking about some type of motherfucking food that you could order to your door that's already motherfucking made? Hello Fresh used to be the only one. Now you see all that shit every motherfucking where. You think that's a coincidence? Do you think that every vehicle now has a kill switch in the bitch? Every vehicle now has a kill switch in that bitch. You think that's a coincidence? Let's be honest. You think it's a coincidence? That's not a coincidence at all. You get that? It's not a coincidence. You all of a sudden think that everything is going, your vehicle is going electric when your government has told you that a solar flare is going to happen, that is going to shut off all the electricity. And isn't August the 23rd the day that solar flare is supposed to be so motherfucking potent that it's supposed to knock out some motherfucking shit? Because on August the 23rd is the day of the activation of the copper color people. That's if you're not already activated anyway. That's an activation, including that's the DNA activation. And then that is ancient information downloads too. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I told y'all to fast. That's why I told y'all to fast, because you need to be light. Light, baby. You need to be up on your toes. You need to be as light as you can be to get this motherfucking ancient downloads and information. You understand me? Go outside with no motherfucking shoes on. At least stay out there at least an hour. At least 60 minutes, man. Yeah, get all that, man, because it's not going to happen no more. It's not going to happen no more. And the people who do get it are going to be the chosen ones, who's going to be the leaders. It's already going on. And then today, the 30th and the 1st, if you ain't went your motherfucking ass outside, baby, full moon started yesterday, bitch. And then, and what's that, Balton, how, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you win soon, you win soon. You need to go outside and get what you need. You understand? Because we got 2 motherfucking full moons this month. 2. Stay in tune. Shit, that's not a coincidence. That don't happen all the time. Okay? say. Just pay attention to what's going on, man. If you in tune, you in tune. You in. Make sure y'all checking out the TikTok shop, baby. Make sure y'all are checking out the TikTok shopper. Hold on, was this? Is that it? All right, I want to touch on something. Peru, at our pyramids, it was a shootout. I know motherfuckers really never even talked about it. It was a man on the motherfucking pyramid. The ones in Peru, our pyramid, the step pyramids. This motherfucker went up to the top of that motherfucker and started letting it go. Yeah. It was one person that was unalive, and it was like 20-something injured. You understand? What I tell y'all what was going to happen? I told y'all a lot of these motherfuckers is about to start doing, say, like they did when they thought the motherfucking world was going to end. Motherfuckers is about to start going crazy because people are finding out the truth and who the real motherfucking land belong to and who are the real motherfuckers of this chosen one, of this motherfucking land. You understand? So people's whole motherfucking life, their whole motherfucking existence, once people are coming to reality that black folks and most of these motherfucking people have been programmed to not like us, they're going to go crazy. It's going to be a lot of shit going on. You understand? So, if y'all haven't heard about that, it is on TikTok. And I just got to laugh at them again. Last month, Guyana got flooded and shit. Yeah, I got to laugh at them again. Because this was the same motherfucking country that was trying to take our reparations. You see, mama don't like that. Yeah. Mama don't like that. Yeah. Hey. So that's what you bastards get. That's what the fuck you get. Because you tried to mess with the chosen ones. And look what mama did. So now you can really use that money now. Say, holla at Akon. He got you. Yeah. Them hoes like that. Yeah. You understand? Yeah, baby, this happened last month. No, my bad. It happened about a month ago. About almost 2 months ago. Because I forgot we in May now. We on May the 2nd. So it's going on 2 months. So, yeah, Guyana. Yeah. This is the part that they don't like to talk about. You understand? This is what they don't like to talk about. You understand? This is why they needed that reparations money. You understand? Huh. And look what mother did. The land is going to always tell you when you're not fucking welcome, nigga. The land is going to tell you when you're not welcome. You understand? And everywhere over there has been in war since the beginning. Let's be honest. So, everywhere. Think about that. Think about that. Why hasn't America been in war and turmoil like everywhere else around the world? Even South America. Because them ain't the original people of South America's soil. That's why South America has been going to war with South America. Hello. Africa, Egypt, Rome, Greece. Must the UK? Must I go on? Okay. So, what that other paper? Is that one there? Hold on, let me see. Oh, that ain't it. That goddamn paper. Santa in the middle. Nope, that ain't it. Bam, there you go. That's what they get. That's why they wanted your ass to come over there. And that's why they wanted you to come home. Because Ghana itself has slavery to this day. You understand? Their own people. You understand? Look at Africa grid all together. Look at the grid all together. You understand? So, let's be honest. Slavery ain't never been abolished. But in Africa, they enslaving their own people. So why in the fuck would I help you when you're not even taking the money to help your own people? You take the money from America and keep suppressing your own fucking people. Because there are enough millionaires and billionaires in Africa that literally can heal that bitch. Literally. So why the fuck do y'all continue to lie to us, Congo, while y'all are selling the children? Congo, stop sending money to Congo. Stop sending money to Congo. This is Congo. Ain't nobody chasing them. Ain't no guns. Ain't nobody running for their life. Everybody got on clothes and they standing around. These bags right here, as you can see, that's a little boy in a bag. All these are children. in these tied up bags, okay? Children in tied up bags. Look at Congo. But didn't y'all see plenty of videos recently and last year saying that they were under fire and being invaded? Huh. Looks like somebody's been lying to the American people. Right here. You see that little boy that he coming out of a bag. A little boy coming out of a bag. That's not a white man. They Africa Congo quick to say it was the white man. Bitch, it's you. It's you. You learned well, didn't you? Huh? Baby, this a video that's on TikTok. It shows you. It shows you exactly what's happening, baby. Uh-huh. Right there. Read the bottom. Don't put it in the comment section. Read the bottom. Do not put it in the comment section. Gracie, chill out, man. You don't think we know this shit? Shut the fuck up, man. We ain't talking about America, nigga. This what's wrong with you. We're not talking about America now, are we? We're talking about the Congo. The fuck? These kids ain't even got a car. Shit, these motherfuckers that's selling them don't even got a car. This is more proof that the Congo was lying about them being invaded and shot at and shit. This is proof that the American people have been being lied to with all of these videos that's going viral on our social media, and they're begging for money. You understand? Help this, help that. But what about the kids? These are black people, melanated, same color. You understand? Same color. Once again, that's a black man. That's a black man getting this child out of a bag. I wouldn't give a fuck. Wrong is wrong, man. Wrong is wrong. They scam all the fucking time. Like, the fuck? They scam all the fucking time. So are you shitting me? So you don't think they find ways to scam your motherfucking ass out of millions and millions of dollars to say that somebody needs help? You know how the American people are. We are very sympathetic and empathetic to people who don't have things. Especially if we as Americans, when we was little, we didn't have shit. So we be having empathy and compassion for people of Africa when they say they don't have this or something is happening. But at the end of the day, it's a fucking lie. It's another $1 million scam that they put up. Read the bottom down here, baby. Another fucking scam. Look how big this boy is. This man, he coming out the bag. Look at the bag right by his feet. Look at the man holding his arm. Look at the people. Nobody's helping. Nobody's helping. And nobody is running for their lives in the Congo. Nobody is saying, oh, we're getting shot at with their phones recording. Bitch, stop playing on me, ho. They popping fucking firecrackers, nigga. Fuck out of here. Children coming out. Hey, Scort, what's going on, baby? Children coming out of the bags. Children coming out of the bags. So once again, this shit is worldwide. This shit is worldwide. I can't help these kids because I'm not in Africa. But these motherfucking women that's sitting right here with them child in their motherfucking hand, with these childs coming out of bags, nobody is helping them. Look at all the other people standing out here. So this happens pretty often. Nobody is trying to help these kids in this bag. None of them. Not even women that's sitting right here holding their own baby. Okay. Tighten up then. Tighten up then. Mm-hmm. But imagine if the shoe was on the other motherfucking feet. I bet your ass would be wanting to stand up and make your verse heard then, huh? If it was your child, I bet. I bet. Where's that motherfucking saying that the war? Oh, there it is. The war on. There you go. There you go. You see that? Between the Christians and the Islamic world. This war has been already set in place. You just didn't know about it. This was already set in place. You just didn't know about it, baby. You just didn't know you was about to be a part of it. Huh? You just didn't know you were going to be a part of it. Now you do, bitch. Hey, how you doing? You got your burners? You better go get it. Because you thought I was playing. This was set up. By who? Exactly. This was already put into play once that 400-year mark hit and that 65,000-year mark hit. Baby, the shift had already started. The shift had already started. You understand? The big reset was on motherfucking New Year's. Easter, Ishtar. Come on now, baby. We went through this. The actual war on Iran ain't no motherfucking war, like we already talked about. Because you can't go to war with somebody that you in cahoots with. You can't go to war with somebody you in cahoots with. Let me say this again. You can't go to war with somebody you're in cahoots with. Another thing. Have you ever thought about why do they need a portal if they can just go out into the sky and fly to the extraterrestrials? Think about that. Don't answer. Think about it before you answer. If the government can go to the universe, yeah. If they already have, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Why the fuck would they need the motherfucking portal that Iran got? Or Stargate? Because there's plenty of Stargates in the universe, isn't it? Think about that. Think about this too. I gotta think about it. How can Iran or China send a nuke device over here when every time anybody fuck with that type of device, our ancestors come and shut them hoes off? It done happen 1,002 times. Thank you, King. It done happen 1,002 times to where the extraterrestrial, aka my ancestors, come down and just shut off them motherfuckers. So you really expected me to believe that the motherfuckers that China's been having for some 20 plus years, they were gonna shoot over here? When we was going to war, literally in the middle of war, and we wanted to do that shit, and then the motherfucking extraterrestrials went around the world and shut off every motherfucking nuclear planet that was trying to shoot up some shit. And how many times have they told our government and other motherfuckers too around the world, don't fuck with that because that's gonna fuck up the planet? So you really believe that bullshit that your government and all of them was supposed to nuke some shit over it? So, okay. Got it. Really? Really? So you ain't in tune. So you still in the goddamn matrix. If you really believe that shit. Literally. Literal fuckingly. Did the snake come out the ocean yet? Did the snake come out the ocean? Did it unfreeze? Because I was still wondering why, since your government was having you so motherfucking in a turmoil about this goddamn what is this thing? Did this snake that was in the water? Why they never bombed it? Why they never struck it with nothing? Nothing. But they had you so much in fear about this motherfucking Leviathan, a snake in the water that was froze. So I got a question. Do you believe that we have a firmament? Yes or no? Yes or no? Do you believe that we have a firmament? Yes or no? Yes or no? This fool said, "Nah, oh baby, shit, how you living?" Do you believe that nigga, you on this motherfucking planet, ain't you? What the fuck? Who's talking about who the fuck is we? The fuck? You, the same motherfucker that got the phone that typed it in and said, "Who is we?" You shit, because if you was outside the motherfucking firmament, you'd be dead. You be dead. It's the crazy shit for me. So my question to you next is, right? So if we have a firmament, right? And it's a dome, right? It's a dome. It's not a circle, right? Because we already know that this planet is fat. It's flat. I said fat like my ass. It's flat, right? So it's a dome. Okay, right? Right? It's a dome, right? So if we have a firmament, how the fuck did your government go to the moon? They never went to the moon because the moon is inside of the firmament. If you have a firmament, you can't go outside of it. So how is Elon Musk? Thank you, Bookie. Thank you, Mama. Hey, Ewan. So how is Elon Musk doing what he say that he doing? Talk to him and tell me. Tell me. I'm trying to figure it out. Because the motherfucking land, it just started tilting. Hold on. Let me see. My bad. Wrong one. Because, wrong one. Shit. Wrong one, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Bam. Because now the planet is at a tilt. It's at a tilt. But this is if you motherfuckers feel like it's a circle. Listen to me now. Listen to me, right? Listen. How the fuck can it tilt if it's a dome? Talk to me. Come here. How can it tilt if it's a dome? Talk to me. So somebody lying. Somebody motherfucking lying. Somebody lying. So is this bitch a circle or is it a fucking dome? Because a ferment cannot go over a circle. Tell me, talk to me now. Because this is what they want you to believe. That we done went off of tilt. Bitch, how the fuck we go off of tilt, bitch, and we ain't no circle? Hold on. How can we tilt if we was never a circle? Somebody please explain to me. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I gotta go to my firmament, baby. We gotta go to the evidence. Let's go to this one. I'm gonna go to this one. Once again, somebody lying. Stop, Icy. Somebody is motherfucking lying. How? When the world is not round, it's flat. I'm trying to figure it out. So how can the story about the world tilting exist? And they say this just happened April the 5th. Because remember, all of the planets used to be together. All of the planets used to be one big puzzle. Remember that. So once again, if everything was once connected together, how the fuck can it be a circle again? How can it be a circle? Hold on, we're gonna go into some more evidence. So let's go into some more evidence over the years. Cause we're gonna go into one of the good ones that y'all like to look at. Hold on, let me find it. Cause this one went viral for a couple of years. Come on, baby. Where you at, baby? Get in there. Take me through there. Take me through there. Oh, but that ain't. Nope, that ain't that one. Okay, I think it's on up. Tap that screen for me, y'all. Keep sharing the live out, baby. Take me through there. Oh, yep, I gotta play my song. Bam. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bam. Bam. Right here. Right here. Hey, shout out to my Bookie. Remember life. Remember who you are. This is flat. That's not in the sky. Easy. That's not in the sky. That's water. That's landmass. Huh. Stop, Icy. Talk to me. Let me know it. So once again, how can it be round? You understand? If outside of the mountain wall and the motherfucking ice wall. Come on now. Looks like portals to me. Looks like portals to me. Because what is water? What is water? Water makes portals. And what else? And water holds knowledge. Water holds century and centuries of knowledge. Don't forget. Hold on, and let me put a note. Make sure y'all sharing out the live, baby. Thank y'all for the taps. Thank y'all for the shares, boo. Let me pull out one more of y'all infamous posters here that y'all know y'all done seen a million times. Come on, last year. Because all this shit we talked about last year. Okay, bam, right here. How can it be round? Let me know. Talk to me. How can it be round? Talk to me. Take them through there. Take them through there. Make sure y'all are checking out the TikTok shop, my kings and queens, okay? Make sure y'all go pick up your Say Yes to Me Money oil. Go pick up your Divine Queen Self-Love, Self-Care oil. All right, my kings and queens. It's located in the TikTok shop, all right, baby? Make sure y'all go and get. I had to redo me another one, baby. This Protection Potion Shield Spray, all right, baby? Make sure y'all go and check them out in the TikTok shop. Also, if you are a person of energy, okay? If you are a sensitive empath, all of that good stuff, and you are easy to be manipulated, your energy is easy to be taken and pissing you the fuck off, make sure you go get the Uplifting Energy Potion Spray, okay, my kings and queens? I use all my own stuff. It's right there in the TikTok shop, okay? But don't forget, go get your Self-Love, Self-Care oil right here, baby, okay? It's called Divine Queen Self-Love, Self-Care oil, baby, okay? Make sure you go and get your Say Yes to Me Money oil, all right? I use this like a motherfucker. All right, everything is available right here in the TikTok shop, my kings and queens. So, like I was saying, how is this? Also, don't forget, the copper is still available as well, my kings and queens. If you are looking for copper bracelets, if you're looking for copper necklaces, if you're looking for, oh, I ain't got my necklace on. Shit. Copper necklaces. If you're looking for the Divine Feminine Energy rings, they are available in the TikTok shop. This ring is available with this bracelet if you choose to get it. All right, my kings and queens. But it is a 3-piece set. But you can get either the necklace or the bracelet, or you can get them all single, or you get them all, in one set. All right. So take me through there. Hold on. Let's go back to this ferment. I got something to put up. Spirit just gave me a vision. They told me to show you this, and they said you could digress it yourself. Literally, that's what they said. Not being funny. They was like, just show them this, so they know exactly what they're looking at. Oh, okay, bad. Remember the pillars at the pyramid? Well, pyramids with the S. Let me see. Is that it? Oh, you fucker. Don't do that. I'm going to let you digress it. Gratitude, queen. Thank you, mama. Everything has a dome. Everything is flat. Look at it. You see that? Ancient concepts of the earth. Nigga say you was smarter back then. Don't say we. The fuck? I'm sorry, sweetie, but my ancestors didn't even know how to read nor write. But let's be honest. So how were they smarter than me? Now, say some of the people that were part of the tribe were smarter than other people, of course. But we is a strong word. Don't put me in that shit with you, partner. Mm-mm. Just say you, baby. Just say you. Just say you. Because everybody that was back in those days, the whole tribe was not smart. You see what I'm saying? Everybody had a job to do. And that's what they were. Shit, just like you go to a job and you get trained to do that job. That's the same thing they was doing too, baby. And once again, most people had those abilities, and those were the ones that were the kings and queens, or the gods and the goddess, or the deities, and whatever you want to call them back then. Because once again, our ancestors did not know what they were looking at. So they did not have the vocab to know that they were just looking at a human. Fuck. And there was nothing special about it, because all of us have different abilities within ourselves that we just have to tune in and activate. That it's literally in your bloodline. It's literally in your bloodline, baby. It's in your bloodline. Ah, there you go. Right here. Flat. Inner earth, above, so below. That's why when you look up, you see blue. That's water. You look down, you dig a hole deep enough in the soil, you're going to hit water. Okay? If you don't know what you're looking at, read at the bottom, baby. Thank y'all for the taps. Thank y'all for the shares, boo. So this is why that tilting shit was bullshit. I had to do my research. I was like, how the fuck they gonna make the motherfucking world tilt when the motherfucker is flat? Make that shit make sense. So the fuck up. Oh, I do want to say, share this out. Share this out. Because melanated people are quick to say it was Caucasian people that created this group, and it never was. Okay? Didn't nobody create this group but us. Because never get it twisted, you cannot sit up here and say that we was on every part of this motherfucking land. But then you act like we didn't start secret motherfucking groups and societies on our fucking own. Stop playing with me. You understand? Mm-hmm. Read it. Another thing. Y'all always want to talk about the Pocahontas. Y'all always want to talk about Pocahontas. Y'all always want to talk about that tribe. That tribe was not for us. Let's be honest. Remember, those were the St. Andrews. That was the St. Andrews. They came from across the motherfucking water. They was not in the American soil. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who the fuck did you think was the kings and queens that was sending all of them motherfuckers over here to try to find us? So let's not forget, these people, this ain't America. This across the water. This group was formed across the motherfucking water. This ain't in America. But the one in America is led by whites, not blacks. Hold on, let me get on St. Andrews real quick. Where that nigga picture go? Because people need to know the truth. Bitch, where you go, big head boy? Okay, I'm gonna put that one up there. Right here. Y'all quick to talk about that Pocahontas tribe, that Ta or Twa. Yeah. They not from over here. They was never from over here. This was the man, St. Andrews, which was his brother was the first Pope Peter's. Mother was Mary. Talk about it. See, this is what people don't want to hear. You understand? Because people quick to say, oh, this was no, nigga, this one in America. And y'all quick to say the X-Man, nigga, this tribe right here is not in America. Google it. It ain't fucking America. The X-Men, this is not in America. Because once again, where was it? What was Mount Meru? Where was Mount Meru? Mm-hmm. My phone about to go there too. Because it's lagging. Let's pull this up. Maybe it'll recollect your thing from school or something. Maybe from reading the Bible. I don't fucking know. Here you go. Oh, it didn't come up. My bad. Right here. This family crescent of the Andrews family. You see that? Do you see that? Family wealth and status. You understand? Not of America. Not of America. So as you look at this, right? Think about the year. Think about the years, right? Think back. Think back. You hear me? Think about the years, right? So if they were and still is the black nobility family that runs shit, really. Okay? So if we think about it, when Christopher Columbus came over here, he had like 3 different expeditions over here. His last expedition was in 1492, correct? Right. So, and he came from over there across the water, correct? Right. Okay. So when the Spaniard, Cortez, came over here and invaded us, the Yucatan Mayans and the Aztecs, right? That was in 1519 or something like that, correct? And then Bartholomew brought his motherfucking ass over here too. Mind you, all of these people that I'm talking about are from overseas. You do get that, right? Hey, talk about it, baby. Thank you, boo. Thank you, King. So, as we think about that, right? If all of the people around the world were copper and was royalty, who the fuck sent them over here to fucking attack us, bitch? Think about it. Who sent them over here to find us and attack us? Because we were the motherfucking friendly motherfuckers that had the boats that was going all around the world, trading exotic birds, materials, diamonds, emeralds, ivory, wheat, tobacco. That was over here. Because remember, Queen Khalifa had fleets of ships, which are boats. Because when y'all think of ships, y'all think of spaceships. Like we came up on a fucking spaceship. When this is a motherfucking firmament. We came in on a ship, boat, the water. Hello? How the fuck do you think they found out that we had gold? Because our fleets of army and warrior ships. It was draped in gold, baby. Draped up and dripped out. Know what I'm talking about. And when we stepped out to motherfucking trade with other motherfuckers, they seen us come out with motherfucking gold. Gold. From the hair to the feet to the nails to the shoes, nigga. To the motherfucking earrings that they used to wear in their noses. Nigga. From our motherfucking headpieces. Because back then we didn't wear clothes like that. But the people over the water did. Yeah, over here. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Cap. Over here, make it rain on me, baby. But over here, we still didn't wear no shoes. We still was motherfucking wearing motherfucking crowns and shit. The titties going wherever they wanted to breathe freely in America. Because this used to be called El Morocco or El Moroccan, whatever you want to call it today, baby. Okay? You understand? So at the end of the day, who the fuck sent these people over here to find us and attack us? Who? Let me know. Because once again, were we or were we not everywhere across the motherfucking water? From Greece to the motherfucking Celtics to the motherfucking Vikings, it don't matter. We was all over there. That's why when we look up certain shit, it says African Greeks, African Romans. It says it. So that means black, nigga. Black. This is what I'm talking about right here. I'll show you, baby. Show this real quickly. Went up too high. Up there. Up there. Ooh, excuse me. Better out there in, baby. Come on, where the goddamn stones? Where the goddamn? Okay, gotta be right here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Look, Africans of ancient Germany. Africans, it just means black. You feel what I'm saying? That's why they call us African Americans, because we black in America. That's why they called them Africans of ancient Germany. Blacks of ancient Germany. Because motherfuckers be quick to say, oh, but your shit say African Bitch, it just means black. If you go anywhere, if you got a passport, which most of y'all don't, you know what I'm saying, it wouldn't even be an argument. Because you'll already know Africans featured nobility of early Europe. Blacks. But y'all quick to say, oh, but y'all name African Americans. No, nigga. That don't mean because we name African Americans, don't mean we from Africa. And then you want to sit up here and say, oh, I speak English. That means I'm from England too. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop playing with me. Like, seriously? Really? Really? Like, stop it. It's the crazy shit for me. Even if we go her African, what? I can't make this shit up. So every motherfucking black person from Africa is what you telling me, bitch? No. Because Africa is a continent. That's with an A at the end. That got an N. That's a person. That's a people. God damn. Because they quick to say, oh, but y'all was African. Bitch, it just means black. That's it. It just means black, boo. Everywhere around the world, if they got a melanated population, hey, that's what they called you. Because once again, the colonial stuff started across the water. Don't forget that. The colonial invasion started over the water first. Then they came and found us in the other part of the world. So that's why everybody over there were already named Africans, as you can see. God damn it. You understand what I'm saying? Africans of France. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody been lying, huh? Yeah, sure alive, sure alive. What to say? African Americans. Think everybody around this bitch named African. Anywhere where it's copper colored folks shit. That was part of the agenda. So how Africa people don't know that?
Chaos been on the back end with me. Chaos been on the back with me on the phone. Will stay on the fucking phone with me while I'm sitting on the floor. Even when I told her to fire Chaos, she said, nobody's getting fired. Thank you, Neil. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I'm not crying no more. I told her to fire Chaos to keep my feet going. And I told her to fire her.
Ain't Chaos
She
your
cheated
baby?
on me. But she said, Erica, ain't nobody, I ain't firing Chaos. That's my ride or die. So is.
Everybody,
I'm
that's
joking.
my
I didn't know
rider
how to
right
fire
there.
Chaos, y'all. I'm joking.
Mad.
That's my boo.
I came to Mad when I'm still going through something real hard. And Mad's been there. I'm trying not to cry. But Mad
no
deserves
hesitation,
all the love.
I'm gonna always be there for you with no hesitation.
Mad deserves all the love, all the support. Because seriously, without her, I don't know where I'd be. No, Queen is crying. Oh my goodness, Queen been crying this whole time. Bless her heart.
I'm crying. I love you, Queen.
Just a big ass crybaby.
Oh man, y'all done made a thug
Chaos on the floor, though,
cry.
y'all. Chaos on the floor, because Chaos really don't talk much. Let her just talk, y'all.
You know I don't. I'm mute. But for real, Mad's been there for me.
You identify mostly with what you do. What you do is who you are. Yeah. Now, what you do is who you are because you're a slave. That's how your mentality is. You see? Even when I was doing a professional situation, I was a barber. I was one of the best barbers in the tri-state area too. So I was the top of my class doing that too. That's a fact. Yeah. Yeah. So you ain't on no levels. You ain't on no levels anything. Okay. Even when I was in my regular life, nobody told me when to be at nowhere. Nobody told me when to be nowhere. No. No. I got there when I got there and I left when I felt like it. Yeah. So my whole life. So I don't want to hear nothing. And I ain't give them nothing. I ain't give them no, I wasn't paying no taxes, nothing. No, I wasn't paying nothing to them people. No. Nope. I sure wasn't. No, I don't owe them nothing. I don't owe you nothing. So why would I pay you taxes? For what? I don't owe you nothing. I've always been free here. So I wasn't giving you nothing. Never in my life. Never in my life was I giving you anything. You would get nothing. So what you want to do something about that. I don't know. You think I owe you? What you think I owe you, an explanation or what? What you think I owe you something? I don't owe you nothing, boy. I don't owe you nothing. So do something. I seen the number of people that you try to send to collect me. I seen it last night. They sent 3,225 people to try to knock me off. Crazy number. Crazy. 3,225 people. A disgraceful group of people. I seen the number. It's a lot. What? Why? Because I crushed their full consciousness. I crushed it. It's gone. It's gone. They don't even have a consciousness left. They don't even have a consciousness left. It's over. Literally. And now the light cycle is approaching. And man, they because they're dark beings, their cycle is over. So like I literally found all the Atlanteans, went around the whole world on here, found all the freaking Atlantean royal bloodlines, got them, raised the frequency of all of them, and now we're like prepared for the light cycle. That's why, and we crumbled them in the whole midst of it. Like, dang, like so. That's why. That's why. I mean, I'm not just speaking historical facts. I'm speaking the future facts. I'm speaking facts about the future too. I've been calling balls and strikes about the future too, all the way down to how these people all the way pass away, all the way down to how they full blown pass away. Yeah. So I've been showing everything. I show how they walk that bridge. I show it all. I show it all, dude. And they're starting to find out that they can't stop me, man. They try to knock me off a lot. I thought it was at least a few people, you know what I mean? Maybe, 10 or 20. 3,000? I didn't know that. 3,000? God. 3,225? I don't even know what kind of percentage that is. Damn. And they all bit the dirt. Every one of them is in the ground right now. So send some more. Why don't you, here's an idea. Get 20,000 all together at once and send them all at once. 20,000. Yeah, that's the army. They sent 3,000, over 3 grand here. We've been knocking off more of their people than Iran up in here. Why don't you go get 20,000 and see what happens to them? Oh, Claude Doge! Go get you a Claude Doge. Go get that. Make the loud Claude Doge instead of these little. Because that's we're only making those little sounds like that, man. Make the Claude Doge. Do that, John. That's an idea. Then you're just gonna get the whole all the royal bloodlines gonna be like, you do 20,000, then we're just gonna. It's gonna be full disclosure then. We're gonna go full disclosure because this is where this is going. Now you see how this goes. You see what I'm saying? Like we get full disclosure when they try to ramp it up on me, and they try to do the thing. They're gonna try to do it all at once. Boys, are they gonna get the boy, man? Come on. Let's get it. I love it. We need you to be dumb enough to think that you can do it. Go. Keep going, dingbat. Keep going. If you don't keep going, I'm gonna come over there. Let me come over there. So keep going. He said he civilized the earth through manifest destiny. You civilized the earth? No. Your people are racist. That means you're uncivilized. You don't even have a culture here. You don't even have a culture. Literally. It's crazy. You're not a mound builder. You're not the mound builder. You're not the pyramid builders. So how did you civilize the earth when all the pyramids around the whole globe was already made? All the free energy buildings around the globe was already made before you even came out the caves. Can you explain that? I'd love to know. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear how you came out the caves and then civilized the world when all of the mounds all around the globe were made, all of the pyramids, then all of the free energy buildings, millions of years of history. And none of that happened until you came out the caves. That's why when you're right now, your little fake archaeologist, you're running around digging up stuff. They never found nothing that your people ever left. And why is that? That don't make sense. How is it that they don't never find nothing that your people left there, but you swear up and down that you civilized the globe? Can you make sense? Can you tell people how that makes sense? They digging up all these cities and all this stuff from around the globe, and they don't never find your people. They never find your people. So how are you the ones who civilized the planet? Like, you got to start making this make sense, dude. You got to start making this make sense. You never find your people doing none of this stuff, dude. So how are you this people that civilized the globe? Sounds like you disenfranchised them royal bloodlines. Sounds like you disenfranchised the mound builders and pyramid builders. That's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me, buddy. And you're still disenfranchising them so you can dig up their stuff. And then be like, oh my God, scientists have found this. Oh my goodness, scientists have found that. Instead of honoring, oh my goodness, these people made this beautiful artifact. And we shouldn't call them African Americans when they're indigenous people and this is their stuff. You won't do that. Oh no, you got to honor that you're the discoverer, right? You got to honor that you're the discoverer of that artifact. And this is what you have lowered the consciousness of the planet down to, warmonger. And that's who you are. That's who you are. Talking about you went around the world with manifest destiny. You used the blood sacrifice. You want to say that you used manifest destiny, but what was connected to that phrase, manifest destiny, is the blood sacrifice, communion, acting like you're drinking someone's blood and eating their body. That's Babylonian blood magic. That's what you've been doing. And all of these files are coming out on you people. And it's showing that your people do that in the real, and really. Right? You're doing that with children and everything. It shows that you're no different than you were when you came out the caves. No difference. You sound like a civilized people and you look like civilized people, but you are an animal race. Frankly, you did not civilize shit. And you're not civilized today. People call it racism, but it's not racism. It's you're uncivilized and unfit to be around the civilization. I mean, stop me when I'm lying. 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 So How did you come out of caves and civilize pyramid building people? Can you explain that? Because that's what you're saying. You're saying that you came out of the caves and civilized the pyramid builders, and not the pyramid builders didn't civilize you. That's what you're saying. You know how ridiculous you sound? While you go around and dig up the pyramid builders' stuff and be fascinated. Right? Hello, can somebody explain this stuff, man, please? Somebody gonna come up here and explain this? Hilarious. It's friggin' crazy. Somebody come up here and have this conversation? No? Nobody don't want to have a real conversation. Everybody wants to, if it's not a place where you can make a hunky-dory existence for yourself there, the land of opportunity, the land of swopportunity. That's what y'all call this, right? The land of milk and honey, right? The land of swopportunity, right? Because that's what you want to do. You want to swap somebody's identity. Look. They mad? What? No, buddy. Look, now they mad. They're saying that my life doesn't. Look, they mad that these questions, I haven't even asked. I just asked a couple questions. They mad because look. Oh, the poor civilizers are mad. Oh, poor civilizers. The poor civilizers are mad, aren't they? Oh, the little cave civilizers. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness. Poor babies. I thought said you was the civilizer. So you're telling me you came out of the caves and civilized the pyramid builders? That's what you're saying? Because that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. You're saying that you came out of the caves and civilized the pyramid builders, dingbat. It's crazy. This is why they don't want to come in here, because those are hard questions. Those are hard. That's why they don't want to come in here. You see? That's why, dingbats. You don't want to come in here because you're lying. I don't care about what you think, dude. I don't give a damn about what you think. You think that I'm here to be popular. I'm not here to be popular. I'm not here to Mickey Finn. I'm not here. You sound like a police officer. Like your name sounds like a cop. Mickey Finn. You sound like a cop, dude. All right, straight up. We don't need you here. Like, you don't understand what my task is. You think I'm here to be famous, man, and I'm not. I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not here for any of that stuff. I'm not here for any of that. I got the people who I came here to get. So, yeah, I don't. I don't care. Like, you think I'm here to be like a Billy Carson type or something, and I'm not. I'm not. I don't have no interest in any of it. I got interest of just getting through this and getting on to the life cycle. Look, they doing moon. They doing moon. Look, they doing moon rituals out there. Look, so we got to do more fruits and flowers off of sun offerings. Look, these people want to do moon offerings. We don't do moon offerings. That's a Saturn shapeshifter. You a Saturn shapeshifter? So why are you doing a moon offering? You a Saturn shapeshifter, right? Exactly. Yeah, that's a Saturn shapeshifter right there. That lady right there. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The moon don't even come from here. So what are you doing moon offerings for? It's not stronger than the sun offerings anyway. You're formed from a lower star. You're formed from a way lower star. You're not formed from the sun. And that's why all of your people are perishing right now. You think your moon's going to be able to make a comeback, but he's out of here. I'm taking your moon. I'm taking your moon. Now you did your fire in the sun. Man, that's not even how you honor the sun. So you don't even know what you're doing. You don't even know what you're doing. So keep it up. Go ahead. Keep doing whatever you do. Go ahead. We'll see who wins. We'll see. We'll see who wins. It won't be you. It won't be you. Go do your moon stuff. Your moon stuff too. Listen. I honor the sun. Nothing else. The earth. Mama Earth. Earth energies, all the infinite, all the things. I don't do moon energies. I don't do moon energies. I don't care about none of that. And I don't care about nobody's feelings that if they don't like that, I don't care. I'm tired of dealing with everybody's ideologies. I'm tired of it. Like we have our own ideology and it's one way and we go one that one. You don't like that, you don't need to be here. So, people think that I'm egotistical when I say that. I'm not. I'm not. I'm saying that because that's just how it is. You don't realize what I had to go through to do all this stuff. You have no idea because you've never done nothing to do any of this, not one thing. So I'm not. I don't have to be anything. I'll come here every day, and I can enlighten anybody on the planet. If you would like to be enlightened, but I'm not going to sit here and like play with you or I'm not Billy Carson. I'm not pandering to you. I'm not doing none of that. I don't care. Do your thing. I ain't gonna have that. None of that going on. I appreciate you back. I do appreciate the people who rock with me, and they always been rocking. That next old baby gonna be a real old baby. Exactly. Yes. So I'm cool. I don't feel no way or nothing. Yeah. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Look, these people don't want to come in here. They know that they know I know the amount of people that they sent to collect me. And now we all know. Now we all know who I am. And you know that I know you know. You know that I know you know. Now you want to do some aliens. And now you want to do aliens. You're the alien. You're the aliens. You're the alien. You're the aliens. My Sky family, they're from here. They're from here. So they're part of the primordial beings that even made this planet. So you don't know anything about that. They are surrounded 3 different times and they know it. So their Saturn beings are passing away, freaking out. Sun is heating up and they are passing away at an alarming rate, dude. Like they're fake leaders. 144 on that. Their fake leaders are passing away. Yeah. Yeah, and they can't get off the planet. They can't get off the planet. You see, that's the thing. They can't leave here. They can't leave now. They're trapped. And that's the whole thing. Those Saturn shapeshifters are trapped right now. They can't leave, and because they're surrounded, and the sun is heating up. So they're panicking. They're panicking. Their technology is starting to glitch out. Everything. It's getting bad. They can't get off the planet. They're not. They got technology, but it's over. It's over, man. The technology is formed from a lower star, from the moon. So the moon energy is dull, ain't nothing compared to the sun energy. Sun's energy is, there is no number to quantify how much bigger it is than the moon. It's not even close. Not even close. It's not even. It ain't even a thing. Yeah, so it's not even. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And the moon is technology. The sun is a real being. Is our real father. Like, you know, I appreciate your peace. I need to just let you go ahead and go on, be about your business. We don't need you coming in here with this. I don't know who you are. I don't know what's going on. I don't want you here. You exposed yourself to begin with, so you gotta go. I don't want you here. We came in with, oh, we do the moon bonfires. What the fuck? Get on my face. Yeah, trash. And now you want to be a sun baby. Get out of here. No. And now you want to switch it up and be a sun baby. Now you're saying weird stuff in the chat. Now get out. Take you on your golf course and leave. I mean, what the hell? You don't even know that they built the golf courses so they could hide the mounds. You gonna golf off the mounds? You just be saying anything because you don't know, and you just that's the pretend spiritual world that they made up now. They got this made up pretend spiritual world now. It's ridiculous. It's not real. It isn't real. I appreciate you. I appreciate you getting the book there, Bougie or Boogie Jones. I just came in here just to say what's up to everybody for a little bit, man. These people don't want no more smoke because they just weirdos. And they're leaving our lands and they're faltering. And I'm just going to keep on keeping on, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go get the books. I just came on to say what's up. These people don't want no smoke, but the evening streams, I'm gonna just start like making these into like study portions. We're gonna have to get the book, like pull the books out and just read through the books because these people are done. Like literally, they don't have no more steam in them. Now watch. Once we start doing that, then everybody gonna want to come up here because they're gonna want to try to stop the frequency. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta pay attention to how they do these things. You see what I'm saying? You gotta be careful. You see what I'm saying? Because this is what they're doing. They're trying to stifle what we're doing by controlling it. By if they come here or not, they'll try to stifle the stream because they know. Now I'm just gonna fry you if you come up here, and it's gonna be very entertaining. There's a whole bunch of people gonna come in here. See what I'm saying? But if they don't come in here, then I possibly won't fry them as hard. You see what I'm saying? But I come here nonetheless and they lose. You see what I'm saying? Because they all have to leave our land. You see what I'm saying? You are not allowed to do dark blood rituals here anymore. You're not allowed to nothing. No. Any rituals at all beside the sun ritual, light rituals, the sun rituals. If you do, you will be collected here. You will be collected. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep thinking that I'm not the power here. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right. You see? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now look, none of these people want to come up here. It is quiet as a church mouse. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come off of here and I'm gonna go into their live streams. I'm gonna see y'all in a little bit. Peace to the earth, peace to the sun, and peace to the earth, peace to the Atlantean.